What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews for all this great content. You know what I'm saying? As you guys have any type of donations or any type of love y'all want to show to the podcast, make sure you guys go to our Cash App, which is $ BJ Matthews, for all this great content. If you guys also have, be so kindly, if you guys have anything that you guys want to get on the membership badges, make sure you guys go to our main page and you guys can get y'all membership badges with the pull-up badge, the Lele Clip badge, or the interview badge. 3 options that y'all have on the monster you're choosing. You guys can get that done for today. All right, so we have a good show for y'all right now. Let me go into some of the comment section. I hope you guys like the new intro that I have. This is gonna be the actual default intro for the time being for the LA Clipper podcast. You know what I'm saying? Let me go into some of the comments. Let's go into my man Thomas. He said, T Sweezy, have your popcorn ready. The U-Gang got Porzingis today. Equal rosters, no Zubac. Yes, Porzingis is out, and Ivica Zubac. We're going to go into that game later today. Salute to my man Pagan 180. Salute everybody. Go Clips. My man Ellen NG with another donation. Shout out to my man Ellen NG for the donation. Man, he gives us donations every single show. So we definitely appreciate you, my brother, for coming in clutch with the $1.99 donation. He said, need to get at least 5 wins on this road trip. Yes, we have 5 games. We have 7 games on this road trip in 14 days. So we just finished one last night. We got the dub. We got 6 more games. We got Boston, Washington, Cleveland, Miami, and Atlanta. Right. So we got 6 games left on this road trip. Who else we got? My man, the realest, salute BJ in chat. I'm going to try to watch this game today. Yes, I will definitely be in attendance to watch. The realest said, I'm loving to see P dealing with this injury. Yes, sir. PG's playing with the groin injury right now. So definitely salute to him. Guy Hiller says, Clippers need to start eyeing that top seed. We're going to talk about the seeding as well in this show. Y'all just be reading my mind when you come in here talking, what y'all be talking. Salute BJ in chat. How you doing? How you doing? Jack says, salute BJ and everyone. Yes, sir. What's up, man? Salute to my guy. Good morning, pull up. How you doing, Mr. Smith? All right, so 29 people in here. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes to 29 likes. Before we get started as well, there's going to be some other additions to the show. So just be on the lookout for that. We do have some interviews coming up very, very soon and shortly. Supposed to be coming next month. So be on the lookout for that. Some good key figures, LA Clipper guys, and a few analysts, known analysts that's going to be coming in on the show for an interview. So if you guys want to get y'all opportunity to speak to those people again, membership badges are very, very vital. We only do the interview badges for the spring and the summer. So this upcoming month in February and March, we will be starting back the interviews again. So make sure you guys get those badges so y'all have the opportunity to talk to some of our very well-known hosts and guests. All right. So let's get it popping. Let's talk about last night. The Clippers, let me go ahead and put my screen up, actually prevailed against the Toronto Raptors in the 6. You know what I'm saying? The first game of their 7-game road trip in 14 days. They played against the Toronto Raptors, and now they have moved up to the 3rd seed. Now, let me go into some of the stuff I want to talk about first, and then we're gonna go into the seeding and standings and stuff like that. But last night the Clippers won 127-107 in Toronto. The Clippers go 29-14. The Toronto Raptors fall to 16-29. Clippers are now 500 on the road at 10-10, and the Raptors are 10-13 at home. Now, of course, a couple things that we want to mention. The Raptors were missing Emmanuel Quickly, who is their other guard next to Dennis Schroeder. I think he actually starts over Dennis Schroeder, if I'm not mistaken. But he was inactive last night with an injury. But everybody else was ready to go. Of course, we're missing Ivica Zubac, so he's going to be out for the next few weeks, of course, with that injury. Probably won't be back until March. But nonetheless, we got the balls rolling out. First game out in the road trip. So let's go into some of the statistics. Let's start with the Toronto Raptors, y'all. Let's start to the team, the home team. So in watching this game and watching this team, the 2 games we play them, because we only play them 2 times a year. The Raptors are a team that's looking to basically rebuild. They let go of Siakam, right? They let go of Fred. Well, they let go of Fred VanVleet last year. Then Siakam. They let go of I'm going blank. OG Anunoby. They've been basically kind of letting loose with their guys. the only person on that Toronto Raptors championship team is Chris Boucher, which is, a bench player coming off the bench. That's the only player on that Raptors team that's currently on. Everybody else that y'all see are new faces. Thaddeus Young, Bruce Brown, Scotty Barnes, Greg Trent Jr., RJ Barrett. A lot of mid guys, a lot of guys who are just basically just, trying to make, their place in the league. Thaddeus Young been in the league for quite some time. But the rest of you guys are under 25 years old. Browns, Barnes, Gary Trent Jr., and RJ Barrett are under the age of 25 years old. And I can also see the Raptors don't have a true legit big. So that's how Mason Plumlee, early on, as we're going to talk about in a minute, got his impact going early and often. But the Raptors does not have any size, and in the paint. They have a lot of, long wings, athleticism, but they don't have no bigs. They go off basically just off wing depth. Kind of similar to us, what we did last year, right? So let's get into some of the, key points. Now, of course, a couple things I want to mention what I saw is with Emmanuel quickly not being on the court, you force, first of all, you don't have a really true legit point guard starting. You got Scotty Barnes running the point. You got Gary Trent running the 2. You got RJ running the 3. Now, Scotty Barnes is 6'9", but it's something to say when you have a guy like Emmanuel Quickly who did a number on us the last time we played him on the court. So you don't have a legit center, you don't have a legit point guard. So that was number one that kind of put them in a bad situation going into this game. Another thing that you also got to remember too with the Toronto Raptors, they are a young team. They are a team that doesn't have a lot of experience, and when they play up against a team like us who has experience mixed in with youth, now it's like, you throw stuff at them, they don't really know how to respond to it. They're still trying to figure it out. They have a good coach in Darko Rajovic. I think that he's going to be somebody that can actually be a player that can develop these guys, but they're just not there right now. Gary Trent Jr., 29 minutes, 5 for 13 from the field, 13 points. I think he was kind of, rattled a little bit last night. He had to deal with either Kawhi, PG, or Terrence. Man, those are three. That lineup right there, that backcourt lineup between those three guys, Kawhi, PG, and Terrence. Man, you got to basically understand, like, you got 3 prime defenders on you. You got 3 dudes who are above elite, above average on the defensive end guarding you. So that's going to rattle, a lot of your scoring in the backcourt, especially. So that's what happened last night. I think Gary Trent Jr. was a little rattled. I think Scotty Barnes and RJ Barrett were also on lockdown. I think that the fact of the matter is that when you don't have much, elite scoring and you're still trying to figure it out and you go against our guys, our team, you're going to have somewhat of a little bit of an issue. But yeah, the Raptors are just trying to figure things out right now. They don't really have no reason to kind of think that they're going to, go to the playoffs, make a big, deep run. The last time they went to the playoffs was last year or the year before that when they lost to the Philadelphia 76ers coming into the play-in. So again, they don't really have, a lot of, stuff to really look at right now. They got to look at the future. But let's go to the Clippers. Make sure you guys smash that like button as y'all come in. Make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come in. I want to talk about a few key points, going to the stats, and then we're going to talk about some stuff that I want to, point out. Let's look at some of the things on the bench. Bench, Russell Westbrook, 26 minutes, 7 for 14 from the field, 6 for 6 from the line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 20 points, plus minus of a -2. That was our best player last night was Russell Westbrook for sure. Norman Powell, 26 minutes, 6 for 13 from the field, 2 for 7 from the 3, 3 for 4 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 2 turnovers, 17 points plus minus of -2. So those are our 2 bench players that came off the bench yesterday. Of course, Daniel Tice, 3 for 4 from the field, 2 rebounds, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 6 points is a plus minus plus 6. So 18, 26, Coffee had 19 minutes, had 5 points. He fouled out with 6 fouls, so he didn't really have much of an impact over there. But that's our bench play. And then going to our starting lineup, of course, so you guys can see right here on the starting 5. PG, Kawhi, Plumlee, Harden, T-Man. Look, all guys were in double figures outside of Terrence Mann, but like you guys have to understand, we're going on a back-to-back tomorrow. So I think a lot of the stuff that we did yesterday was to prepare for, going on to the back-to-back. I think we got the Raptors out the way very early, so a lot of our guys can actually sit back and rest or find rest within the game, right? I like to see that. PG and Kawhi barely touched 30 minutes. PG got a little less than 30, dealing with that groin injury, and Kawhi barely got over 30 minutes. So they should still be somewhat good for today, aside from the road travel. But I saw a few good things. Let me just go into some of the notes first, and then I'm gonna kind of go from there. And as y'all come in here, smash that like button. We got 43 people. Let's get these likes up to 43 likes. Let's go through some of the comments as well. I want to talk a little bit, see what y'all say in the comment section. Let's see. Let's see what's this guy right here. Corey Gear. He said Clippers to the finals, baby. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Uh, don't judge. Okay, thanks. I don't know what that emoji is for, but welcome to the show, brother. Welcome to the show. Oh, Ebenzer John said, "Love from London, love from you, my brother. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you coming in. Make sure if you guys from different countries as well. Let me put this like as a disclaimer. If you guys are from different countries, whether you're from Europe, Asia, Africa, um, one of the Caribbean countries, whatever the case may be, make sure you guys share the podcast with all your people, because I understand this basketball thing is global. It's not just in the States. So if you guys love the Clippers and you love basketball, please share this #1 podcast, Clipper Podcast, with your family and friends. You know what I mean? I cannot explain that. I cannot stress that enough. All right, let's go back into the show. Let's see. B. Nicole said, "Is anybody sitting out today for the Celtics?" Zubac's the only person right now in the injury report. PG, I think he will be good to go. I don't really see nobody sitting out outside of Zubac. Let's go into the next one. So I want to go into some notes, man. I want to talk a little bit about some notes. I wrote some stuff down. Now, all right. So there's four key things I've been noticing over not just this past game, but this past month. Yesterday, James Harden's impact was felt from the start to the end. If we look at what James Harden had last night, let's see. James Harden had 22 points, 8 for 14 from the field, 2 for 7 from the 3, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 13 assists, plus minus for plus 27, which is the highest on the team from last night. I think the highest on the court. Just shows that he was just, impactful from the start to the finish. It just shows that his ability to make hell for the other team is very, very deadly, right? So Harden's impact has been felt, not just since last night, of course, since we've been on this winning streak. It's just been felt. And what I'm seeing with James Harden is a couple things. Number one, we start games better with James Harden on the court. Y'all remember last season and season prior to that, when we didn't have James Harden, we didn't have really a legit point guard to put pressure on the defense. There would be times we'd be struggling to find instant offense. We'd be struggling to get out the static offense, and we'd be trying to find ways to actually get the juices flowing, right? And with Harden's ability, as soon as he stepped on the court, you understand as the other opposing team that you're going to have to deal with not just Kawhi, PG, but you got to deal with James Harden, who can give you 25, 30 points mixed in with the 10-plus assists. That is deadly. The Clippers have I can't remember the actual numbers. I think they're like 14-1 with James Harden over 10 assists. I think since he's been with the Clippers, I think they're 14-1. So I was listening to my man Big Fan Breezy last night. Shout out to my man Big Fan Breezy. If you guys have not followed him, he is a Nets content creator. Make sure you guys follow my man Big Fan Breezy. If you guys, don't know who he is, I'm gonna put his YouTube name up here so y'all can see for yourself. But if you guys have not actually subscribed to his channel, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel right there, Big Fan Breezy. He is a Brooklyn Nets fan. All right, Brooklyn Nets fan. I respect content creators who know what they're talking about, because again, there's too many of them who do not. So I respect if they're opposing team, whether they're a Clipper team. I don't care what content creator. I'm going to respect a person who knows what they're talking about. So I was listening to his stream last night. They were talking about the Nets. I think they faced was it the Rockets? I think they faced the Rockets. And they were talking a little bit about, their personnel and their depth. And you had Nets fans saying about, Mikal Bridges, Cam Thomas, things of that nature. But the thing that I paid attention to is they reverted back to when they had James Harden, KD, and Kyrie Irving, right? Y'all remember with that team, they went, I think, 16-2 with James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant. And there's certain things that they said that I actually kind of, didn't forget, but I just was like, damn, to be refreshed. When they had Harden and Kyrie and KD on that team, you guys remember how dominant they were, to the point where the questions was, do they have to play defense? And where they're going to play defense at yada yada. They only have one ball. How they going to be able to, share the wealth? Everybody wants to score. Everybody needs the ball. And I specifically remember saying that Harden's ability to not just be one of the best scorers, but one of the best playmakers in the league, he's an anomaly. He's a person that actually makes it where he can actually score when he needs to score and assist when he needs to assist at a high level, elite level. You don't see that in the league right now, right? You don't really see that impact. That he can give you 30, but also he can give you 15 assists on the other end, pretty much effortlessly. Don't really have to, stress that he can do it game after game after game. He basically was able to revert his game to being a playmaker for Brooklyn outside of what he was in Houston, which was a prime scorer. So what the point I'm getting to is they talked about how easy it was when Harden was there just to get them to have instant offense with KD and Kyrie. Were there, they made those guys that much better to the point when they got to the playoffs that first season. They were already looked at as being the favorites to win the championship. Y'all remember that. The Brooklyn Nets were looked at as the favorites to be the champions that season. So then they go to the playoffs and they dominate. They dominate Boston. James Harden was the big factor in that series. Then they go to Milwaukee. They're up 2-0 with James Harden not even playing. This is how dominant Brooklyn was. But when they lost Kyrie Irving is when they actually had a chance, and they still took them to 7 games. My point I'm getting to is James Harden's impact on a team is it goes exponentially. And when you have that, you see the Clippers now are not struggling to see who's going to get the last shot. You're not seeing no static offense. The games are starting much smoother. So my point is that us having James Harden really, I think we finessed the NBA with this trade. This is probably one of the best trades in NBA history. This is one of the best additions in NBA history, especially if we can get this championship and everybody stays healthy. But I noticed, again, I don't want to go too long into, but James Harden's impact on the game, both in the season and the playoffs, is deadly, right? And I think right now he's looking to be an all-star possibly. You guys see the all-star list came out. The stars came out just the other day. And I'm going to make a video about that too. Does James Harden deserve to be an all-star? But right now in the voting at the point guard position in the backcourt, James Harden, and let me pull this up so y'all can see. On the left side, the bottom left, you guys can see James Harden was 4th in voting. So he's behind Luka, Steph, and SGA. Now, there's 3 ways that they vote for the all-star game in the starter position. They vote by 50% the fan base, 25% the players, and 25% the media. I don't know what media they do, but they do 25% the media. So those are 3 aspects of the starters: the fans, the media, and the players. Those are the 3 aspects of who decides to be a starter. For the front court in the Western Conference, it was SGA, Luka Doncic, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Nikola Jokic. That's the West. East is Tyrese Halliburton, Damian Lillard, Jason Tatum, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Joel Embiid. So I'm gonna talk some stuff about a couple things, because there's things that with the Clippers with our players that we feel like some of us got snubbed. I.e. Kawhi in the starting lineup. Will Paul George get snubbed? Will James Harden get snubbed? I'm gonna talk about all that in the next couple of days. But back to the main point. Look, Harden at this point, you can say he's a top 5 point guard, not just in the West, but in the entire league. And I think he's trying to get somehow in that all-star game, because the performance he had last night, he was just coming out with a vengeance. It's like somebody told him before the game, like, look, you're not starting. We might have to, we're going to see if you're going to be able to make the all-star game. Because last year, he didn't make it, which he led the league in assists. But I'm still thinking I think they announced it on February the 1st, who gets the, so it's the next 4 days, who gets into the all-star game. I think James Harden is thinking about that right now. So expect him to be aggressive again tonight against the Boston Celtics, right? All right, so that's Harden's impact. I love it, James Harden. Let's go into Russell Westbrook. Look, Russell Westbrook's impact over the last 5 games, leading up into yesterday's game against the Toronto Raptors, He's been averaging 14.8 points per game off of 52% shooting, 5.4 rebounds, 5.6 assists, less than 22 minutes per game. All right, I'm gonna say that again. In the last 5 games prior to yesterday's game, Westbrook has been averaging 14.8 points per game, 52% from the field, 5.4 rebounds, 5.6 assists, less than 22 minutes per game. And OE, he's been giving you all defense of effort all over the place. Now, let me say something about Russell Westbrook. We're going to talk about it right now. Look, it's easy to forget about what Russell Westbrook brings to the team. A lot of people kind of question what is his whole role with this team. And I kind of figured it out. The same way we had problems with James Harden before with offense of actually getting our guys in the right spots and not being so staticky, right? You don't see that no more. You don't see the offense staticky. When is the last time you've seen the Clippers offense staticky? We're number 1 in three-point shooting in the entire league right now. And that's because James Harden is pinpointing everybody on the court. We have a point guard that's able to not have no static offense. But here comes another point guard, since he's been moved to the bench, how well he's been playing. Nobody's been talking about it. But I've been paying attention, especially last night. Russell Westbrook's energy has jump-started the game yesterday. So looking at his numbers yesterday, what did Russ have? He had 26 minutes. He had 20 points, 6 for 6 from the line, 7 for 14 from the field, 0 for 2 from the three. So not only is he scoring the basketball, but he's hitting his free throws. He's getting up on defense, two blocks and 2 steals, and he's giving you high scoring. So basically, he's just coming in James Harden's place and just replacing his place. So you got 2 guys at the point guard position who are threats. Now going to how Russ is scoring those points. He's posting and he's going downhill in transition. He's taking advantage of those small guards. He's taking advantage of Dennis Schroeder, Cam Thomas, Emmanuel Quickly, guys who are smaller than Russell Westbrook. He's taking advantage of them and pretty much bullying them. So even if he misses the shot or even if he turns the ball over, he still gives it where the next play comes down, the opposing team's thinking in their head, oh shit, here comes Russell on one side. I got to worry about him attacking the rim. That's what Russell Westbrook plays off of. See, there's some players out there that plays off of energy and effort and production and not efficiency. And that's fine. You just have to have somebody on your team like a Kawhi Leonard, like a PG, like a James Harden, even when he's, in his bag, that are able to offset that. But you don't stop players from being who they are. There's some games, like the Brooklyn game we had when we were just flat coming out because it was an early afternoon game. Russ's energy picked the team up and we won the game. Last night I saw the same thing in that first quarter, mixed in with James Harden what he did, but he kept the momentum going. That's what Russ's role is on this team. Right? So I wanted to point that out, that Russ's was phenomenal last night again. Not sure how he's going to be. I don't really think he's going to have too much of an impact tonight unless, he just has a great, but I just think it's going to be more so Harden and Kawhi and PG tonight. But nonetheless, I love Russ's effort last night and what he was able to do because it kept our big guns from having to exert so much energy. Speaking of big guns, let's talk about a little bit of PG as well. So I want to talk a little bit about what he's been doing, as I don't think a lot of people have been paying attention to. So y'all know PG's dealing with a groin injury right at this point. And if people who have not had a groin injury, it can actually be very, very frustrating to deal with. It's something that came back to him against the Brooklyn Nets the other day, last Sunday. When you have a groin injury, it affects how you move laterally back and forth, right? It affects how you basically slide your feet, how you're able to, change directions very quickly. The groin injury can be very, very strenuous if you don't give it a chance to really rest. So he's playing through that right now. Last night, I really couldn't tell that his groin was really bothering him because he was still, backdooring. He had a nice backdoor, I think, on RJ Barrett. He was moving side to side. He was able to play great defense on, RJ and Scotty Barnes last night. So his groin, to me, I didn't see really how he wasn't affected by that much, which is a good sign. As y'all come in here and smash the like button, we got 60 people in here. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. We should have over 60 likes in here, man. I'm making sure I'm doing this home cooking for y'all, man, this morning. Make sure y'all get y'all likes up for y'all boy. All right, but what I noticed with PG's It's not even his offense I'm looking at right now. It's his defense. Last night, what did PG have? He had 21 points, 6 for 15 from the field, 3 for 9 from the 3-point line, and 6 for 7 from the free throw line, 21 points plus minus for plus 13, 2 blocks and 1 steal, and 2 rebounds. Look, his defense has picked up. And I don't know if, and don't quote me on this, but I'm not so sure that Ty Lue and the team has not agreed to put PG on the toughest assignments over this past month, because I've been seeing him guard Tyler Hero, SGA, Cam Thomas, RJ Barrett, and Scotty Barnes last night. When they played the Miami Heat, I think it was on January the 2nd, and PG held Tyler Hero to 12 points, 4 for 13 from the field, 4 for 8 from the 3-point line. He routed him from start to finish. PG's a type of defender. He's a guy that likes to roam around, likes to get in passing lanes, will use his length to make it hard for smaller guards to get off, i.e. Tyler Hero, i.e. SGA, i.e. Cam Thomas, smaller guards to get off, because they have to feel his presence, because he's dealing with somebody who's way longer than you and still can stay with you on defense. That's a frustrating thing, right? And he's athletic, more athletic than you too. So it's bothering a lot of these players who have to deal with his defense. SGA went 6 for 16 when they played OKC on a national televised game on TNT. 6 for 16 from the field, 0 for 3 from the field, 7 for 8 from the free throw line. He had 19 points. Now, he had the assignment on SGA that night, right? His defense, very vital, because you're stopping their best scorer. Cam Thomas, last Sunday, the Brooklyn Nets had a huge lead from the first half. The third quarter, Cam Thomas was cooking us. He was killing us. I don't know how many points he specifically had, but he came off that bench and automatically had immediate impact. And he was hot. He could not be stopped. They put PG on him in the fourth quarter and slowed him down and pretty much shut him down. And then last night, RJ Barrett started off on RJ Barrett to start the game. He had 22 points, 9 for 19 from the field, 0 for 2 from the field, and 0 for 3 from the 4 for 8 from the 0 for 2 from the 3-point line, and 4 for 8 from the free throw line. And he switched off on Scotty Barnes for possession. So basically, the point is that his defense has made a big impact too on this team. Everybody's just pretty much kicking in and sacrificing shots, their roles, and i.e., you know what I mean, just, basically, their personal success for them to be successful. I've already said this before over and over. I'm keep saying it. When these four got together, I guarantee they had a conversation, a deep conversation about the narratives, about people who made all these false claims about them, right? And they said, we're going to actually show you guys that you guys messed up by getting us all together. See, all the narratives do is bring them closer. You guys can see on the court, they're just clicking at all. The teams are not even prepared for what they're about to throw at them. They don't know what to do. There's just too many things that they're throwing at you that you cannot control. And I ain't even got to Norman Powell. I ain't even got to Visca Zubac. I ain't even got to Mason Plum. I ain't even got to, Amir Coffey. I ain't even got to Terrence. I ain't even got to Terrence, man. I ain't even got to I'm talking about these four dudes on the court have made it a point that we're going to be the best versions of ourselves. We're going to sacrifice for one another. We're going to have a fun time whooping people's asses. They're 29-14 right now. They have a chance to go 30-14. They have now climbed to the 3rd seed in the Western Conference. Let me go ahead and pull this up so y'all don't think I'm lying to y'all, right? I'm about to pull this up so y'all don't think I'm lying to y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button again, all right? Getting this home cooking, right? So let's go into the standings real quick. I'm going to pull this up. Got to pull this up on the screen so y'all can see. But the Clippers have now moved to the 3rd seed in the Western Conference, passing Denver, all right? Yes, Denver, the team that, over the past couple years, had our number, right? So if we go into the standings right now, so y'all can see for yourself. Excuse me. right? So y'all see that right there for yourself. OKC and Minnesota are only 2 teams in front of us by a game in the win-loss column. In the loss column, we are now in the 3rd seed over the Denver Nuggets. Why is that? Because we have 1 less loss than the Denver Nuggets, right? It's not about the loss; it's about the win column, right? So now that Denver got destroyed, the other was it last night? They got beat. No, the night before against New York, the Knicks. And that was a terrible. That's another thing too. See, this is why I say with Denver, they're looking shaky this year. Jokic coming to training camp. Talking about he's really cares about his horses, and you lose Bruce Brown off that bench, you lose Jeff Green, right? To me, Denver, there's just something different about this team, bro. They had a fire last year that they don't have right now. See, when you win a championship, just like, and I don't want to go off, Kill. This is why I say when it comes to championship teams, it's not enough just to say, well, they're the champions to me. Because you guys understand what it means to have basically a championship layover drought mindset, where you come into a season, you guys are ultra focused. Y'all win a championship. A lot of factors had to contribute to why you guys won. The next season, you look like you don't even belong. That's what happened to the Bucks. The Bucks went to the championship in 2020, won the whole thing off of many factors with injuries and things of that nature. Everybody goes into the next season thinking that the Bucks are going to run through everybody. They get to the second round, they lose to the Boston Celtics, of course, without Chris Middleton. But then the following year, which was last year, they lose to the Miami Heat in the first round. So the Bucks still are trying to find their kill. So like to me, going back to what I said again, it ain't enough just to have, oh, they're the champions and that's just it. You gotta keep proving that shit to make somebody a believer, right? But let me go back to the point. Denver's looking suspect right now. The Clippers are, moving up. So they got a tough game tonight against the Boston Celtics. That's going to be a very, very good game because now it's going to be our duo against their duo. Now, of course, PG's, lingering with that injury, but he steps out on that court and it's, he's going to be out there playing. Oh, I didn't have the standings up. Yeah, these are the standings right here. Standings right here. The Clippers are the 3rd seed. Nuggets are the 4th. T-Wolves and Thunder are 1 and 2. Right? So we just right there on their heels. So we get a win tonight. That's going to help us. I don't know who Oklahoma City and Minnesota plays, but they lose another game. I think that we will pass. If OKC loses, I think we might pass them. And if we win, if I'm not mistaken, or they will have to lose another game. My bad. We have the tiebreaker, I think, over OKC, but not Minnesota until we play them again. So we won 4 in a row so far. We gotta keep this going, keep this streak going tonight, and we'll see what happens. But let me go and let y'all in. We got 71 people. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these lights up. I'm going to let y'all in a minute. We're going to take a little 2-minute break. And, yeah. All right. game. All right. Let me go to my man. Let me go to my girl, Miss Smith, and I'm gonna go to my man Sean. What's good, Mrs. Smith?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Um, Good practice game. That's all I can really say. I didn't actually see the game, so I'm only going off highlights, the post game interviews. Um, I see that Harden got 13 assists, one turnover. Sounds like the second unit should be ready for today's game. We already know the first unit is straight because we're leading in since December the 1st. We've been leading in all the offensive ratings. You can check it. I know it's true. I already checked it. Let's see. I like that we didn't go too far with the it just seemed like a lot of lessons learned. So I'm gonna watch the game later on today, probably tonight or something like that, just to see the battle between Schroeder and Harden Russ. Um, I think Paul George got 22 points in 18 minutes. Oh, I love that. That's the Paul George I like to see. Last time he did something like that was last season against the Spurs when he sat out the second half. So I like to see that. It tells me what the offense is clicking. Um, I've, I'm interested in seeing tonight's game because Ty said last post game when the Celtics came and beat us, he said that we learned some things. So I want to see if he actually did learn those things and if we can put it into fruition and get this win. If we don't, it's okay. We just can't on this 7-game road trip. We can't lose more than 3 games because all I really care about is that we keep home court advantage. That's all my thoughts I have on. Nope, that boy, Barrett, and the other one who's going to be the face of the league. That's a beautiful thing for your coach to feel that way about you. I hope they got lessons from this game. Hopefully, he can show it to them and they can come out and be better. I don't know where they are in the standings, but there's always next year. Um, yeah, but if we get back on the topic of Brooklyn, now that I've done my deep dive and the Lakers game, I would like to circle back around on that and talk about, rivals week this week. It was a good rivals week. So that's all I really got to say. You can go for it. Thank you.
All right, Miss Smith, appreciate you coming in. Always good to have women who know basketball in here. We got a few, so let me go on to Sean real quick. What's good, Sean?
What's good? Rising the standings. I'm hunting for Herm. Herm said we're gonna be 3 seed. Where the fuck Herm at? Can't find Herm, man. He be over there on Showtime show, but he whole different attitude, whole different mojo over there. He don't be acting like that, like he do over here. But yeah, top 3 seed. We gonna be the number 1 seed. I told everybody that. And there's one thing about it, like if people believe in karma, they believe in saying their prayers, they believe in faith, they believe in whatever, you got to be crazy to think the Clippers. told everybody this all for the past 2 years, 3 years, really. You got to be crazy if you think the Clippers gonna be hurt every year, man. Anybody who thinks that is just not being logical. So we still got a season to go. People can still get hurt, but the same way you can predict it, somebody getting hurt, we can predict them being healthy. The NBA is in trouble, BJ. The NBA is in trouble. They know they're in trouble. They thought they was in trouble last year because Kawhi was healthy. It didn't matter Paul George there. We were going to the next round. Paul George would showed up eventually. He would have been back. But man, we got too many answers, man. You got 5 guys that can put up a 30 ball. And the whole reason I was telling you this in the offseason. Westbrook would be the best sixth man in the league if he controls his turnovers and plays the game the right way. If the defense allows Westbrook to get 24 points, then you get it. But if it don't allow him to get 24 points, stop shooting the damn ball. Get your assists up, play defense, rebound, push the pace, and don't turn the ball over. And you'll be sixth man of the year without averaging 15 points. Because he's so talented, if he just not turn the ball over and stop shooting the damn ball, because the defense wants him to shoot threes. But you got to outsmart them. Don't let them outsmart you. They want you to shoot the ball. Nah, I'm going to go ahead and shoot a little float off the backboard. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to act like I'm going to penetrate. Somebody going to pick me up. I'm going to turn my back to him and start posting their ass up. I told you this in the offseason, BJ. If Westbrook would go to his post game and make that his number one priority, the bench, they can guard that man. I get Westbrook. I keep it 100 about Westbrook. He has things we can use. He has things we can't use. Don't turn the ball over. Stop shooting threes. And the Clippers are going to be unbeatable because let Powell shoot the damn threes. You know what I'm saying? Don't give the defense what they want out of you. Give them what they don't want out of you. We got too many scores. And then if Westbrook don't get 24, it's probably because Powell got 24. If Westbrook gets 10 or 12 assists, you know where those assists are going? To his running mate off the bench, Powell. Powell's the shooter. Let him shoot. You stop shooting and get your assist up. You can't beat the Clippers. They got too many options. I told this is what I was telling the realist early in all season. I've been saying shit forever. You put T-Man on the court, man. Jamal Murray's a non-factor. This man tuned in. He got somebody over there on the Cavs named Okoro. He keeps sending these damn screenshots to me. The Cavaliers have upgraded their damn team because they put Okoro on the damn court. Now he's locking up Damian Lillard, Trae Young, all these other people. They can't score the ball. So now you can't keep up with the Cavaliers on offense. Not they ain't gonna beat us, but all we had to do was play with common sense. And that's all we're doing right now, playing with common sense. As soon as we do that, bro, we're going to beat everybody by 20. I told you there's only one team in the league, and they don't have the depth on the bench, but there's only one team in the league with a starting five that has firepower to get on the court with us in a 7-game series. Not in a one game here, 1 game there, in a 7-game series, and that's Boston Celtics. Because Porzingis is a mismatch for damn near anybody in basketball. Because you're going to have to put Kawhi on him because Zubac ain't be able to handle him. And when you do that, now Paul George and T-Man going to have to worry about trying to stop Derek White, Drew Holiday, Jaylen Brown, and Jason Tatum. Paul George will get one of them, but there's still 2 or 3 more that can score. They got a lot of firepower. But they ain't got Russell Westbrook and Norman Powell off the bench. That's the whole game. That's the whole game changer. The only time anybody wants Westbrook to be cool, calm, and collective, or not on the team or not in the starting lineup is because he hits these modes where he starts shooting the damn ball too much when his own best friend will be on pace for a 60. Hell, to be honest, that's why Paul George and Kawhi can't hit 60. Because they got too many other guys shooting the ball, which is going to be good in the playoffs. But what I'm saying is, like, if Westbrook plays under control, this bench is unstoppable. And really and truly, I would add to the bench. I go trade Theis and Bones right now and go get Boucher, whatever you say his name is, off the Raptors, the power forward. He's like Westbrook at power forward. He ain't gonna shoot 45% for 3, but he gonna hit some threes. He gonna hustle. He has a lot of energy. He gonna pound his chest. He gonna catch alley oops. He gonna rebound. He gonna defend, and he'll stay outside and let Plumlee go to work in the paint. I mean, we don't need that though. We're still gonna win championship. But if we get this lineup playing like Miss Smith said, no turnover, 13 assists, no 1 turnover, and yeah, it was a practice game, so I really ain't worried about it. Tonight we want to see 13 assists and 1 turnover tonight, and we want to see Westbrook play his best game tonight, not versus the damn Raptors. We don't care about the Raptors. Play your best game tonight against the other big dogs on the other side. Same with Powell. Bring the heat because this a put our foot on your neck type of game tonight. These boys pounded their chest and they beat us without Kawhi. Oh, we beat y'all by 50. Okay, then. We'll see tonight. Tonight's the night where Westbrook shows his worth. Because the stars are going to be stars on both sides, right? This bench is why we should beat Boston by 14. Westbrook and Powell need to come out there and don't let nobody on Boston's bench guard either one of them. Don't come out here trying to dribble through three people. Come out here and be the Westbrook that we see be in some games. Be that player tonight. And Powell, don't let nobody hold under 20 points tonight. There ain't nobody on Boston's bench got no business holding Powell under 20 points. We should win this game by 14. I dropped the mic on that.
All right. So that's Sean. This is Smith. All right, let's go to 2K Chef. And before you come in here, bro, if you're gonna talk about Luka, please tell me you come and watch the game first.
Salute, bro. What you say? You said before I come talk about Luka, what? Luka being the best player in the league.
Hold on. Remember where you at. This ain't no Dallas Maverick stream. This is a Clipper stream. So
okay.
I ain't got no problem you speaking about. I'm probably you speak about Luka, but make sure you address us first.
Okay, I got you. I got you. The Clippers are the number 2 team in the NBA right now. Number 2. You heard me? They number 2.
Did you watch the game?
Kawhi. Did I watch the game? No, I watched the highlights.
Okay. What'd you see?
I said Kawhi is straight, bro. He's straight. He ain't nothing. Well, I ain't gonna say that because they ain't gonna be disrespectful. He is a special player, but that's all, bro. That's all y'all got. That's all y'all got going for y'all.
Yeah, I could tell you didn't watch the game.
No, I said I watched the highlights.
Yeah, you need to watch the game.
I need to watch the full game of the Clippers. Dang.
You need to watch more than highlights or something, man. Even if you watch the highlights, you wouldn't have said it was Kawhi and that's it. That's why I'm like,
Kawhi is the only X factor on y'all team, bro. I'm being honest.
That's the best player on our team, of course. But what else do you have to say besides that?
I mean, I said y'all the number 2 team in the league, bro. I mean, that's props right there. That's not no props.
Man. Go ahead and ride Luka, man. What you
bro, hey, he sound mad because Luka dropped 73, bro. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you mad at Luka dropped 73, bro.
I ain't mad because we already beat y'all twice.
No, but that's cool. But it's just funny. I've been saying this man is the best player in the league, and he automatically just dropped 73, bro.
He had to.
Donovan Mitchell dropped 71. Booker dropped 70. Ain't none of one nothing. But go ahead. It's your turn.
Oh, and I've been looking for you, Mr. Sean John. Mr. Sean John, I've been looking for you.
I'm always here. There ain't nothing you look for. All you can do is look up and see the damn top team in the league rising to the top. That's all you gotta look. If you look up, you see me.
Hey, I know you scared, bro. I know you scared.
Scared of what? If you think I'm worried about Donovan Mitchell or Booker or KD or Luka or Embiid because they scored 70, if you think I care about 70, first of all, I don't even care about. So what am I scared of? I got the best player on the court. You don't.
That 2000, bro. You know Luka ready, bro. You know you scared. Y'all not beating us in 7.
Look, Luka got to face the best player in the league. Luka got to face the best player in the league. What am I worried about?
He is. You talking about Kawhi? Kawhi is not. He's good, bro. He's your X factor. He's not the best player in the league.
Kawhi is the best player in the league. We got 5 guys that can hang 30. Y'all can't stop none of them. Y'all got 2 guys that hang 30, and we can stop them.
Hey, well, Kawhi top. He probably like top 7.
Luka and Kyrie can't play together, so unless Kyrie out, y'all not doing. Y'all don't got a chance of doing nothing. Y'all they don't compliment each other. They like JB and Tatum. They both one gonna be good, one gonna be bad.
How you know that?
I watched it because now I can watch games and I actually see it now.
So
BJ,
basing it off regular season. You basing it off regular
Yeah.
season. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
BJ,
They made the playoffs last year, so
did you
I
have a
watched
show?
that.
BJ, did you have a show when Phoenix beat Dallas? What was this dude at? When Booker hung 50 on Dallas, did you have a show?
He was hiding.
I was live.
No, hold on. I'm asking BJ a question. What have we had a show? Have we had a show after Dallas beating? I mean, Phoenix beating Dallas. Have we had a show since then and today?
Yeah.
Well, okay, we had a show. So why this Mavs fan only wants to show up after they beat my Hawks, who is probably the worst defensive team in the league?
Yeah, like he's 6'7", shooting over 6'2" and 6'4". Like, come on, man. Like they don't even play D. Like, come on. Jalen Johnson in the side.
I'm saying, what was you at when you was giving up 50 to Booker?
For real. And he got kind of go fouled out.
I was here. What you mean, BJ? You not gonna say nothing? Like I wasn't here? Like I didn't show up?
Okay, well, so if you showed up, then what did you say?
Hey, BJ, add slow to that list because a lot of people say that to me still to this day. Slow.
Hold on. Let me go around quick, and I'm gonna let y'all go because we've got order. Let me go to Alex real quick, and then I'm gonna go to OC. I'm gonna go to my man Reezy. What's good, Alex?
Alex, you on mute?
Okay. Let me go to OC. What's good, OC?
Salute, brother.
Salute,
What's up with you, man? Yeah, I thought that was a good, easy game. We came out, did what we had to do. You know, took care of business. Nothing major. You know what I mean? Got to rest our stars a little bit. I'm ready for tonight's game, man. I want us to smack around Boston and show them who got the best duo in the league. Who got the best wing duo in the league. I hope they show up and show out like they did the last time. They was chanting this best duo, wing duo in the league shit. They show up and show out like they did in that game, I'll be a happy man.
Okay. Let me go to my man Young Reezy. What's good, Reezy?
I'm just happy that we're since Minnesota that all four of them are Tyler was doing that, like they're all playing together, because before when they was on 6 and he was all four of them starting, they couldn't win or couldn't figure it out. Not ball hogging, but like taking shots, and it was just on that rock too much sometime. But lately, like since Minnesota, they've been playing more with each other. Like Ty be having Paul George out there with Russ and Harden. I mean, I knew Russ and Harden could play together. It was just a matter of how Harden would adjust to PG and Kawhi playing, because I mean, no one really forgot about this or whatever. But James Harden and Russell Westbrook are the best scoring duo in the history of basketball, for not counting Wilt and whatever he was doing. Not that matters to nothing, but they were always able to play together. Just how is Harden going to adjust with Kawhi and PG? And that's pretty good. Paul George, he was. I'm happy. He got out without getting injured. He was good. I saw he wasn't even. He was just shooting the whole first half. And in the second half, he had to go in the paint a little bit because they was trying to come back, that little fake comeback. He had to go in the paint and get some man ones. Kawhi Leonard literally just, I don't know, man. I be feeling like he got 30 points. He don't even got like 15 shots. He just a lot blocking shots, walking down. He just jogging back, old man jog, block, back down the floor, dunk. I'm like, come on, man.
And then Russell Westbrook, he's energy, spark, same thing. I want to be Boston because just like OKC, when we played them on a back-to-back and they was talking that stuff and we beat them, this is that one. It'll be the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing today. It's gonna be the same thing. We're gonna beat them. That's it.
They need to show
All right,
up and show
so
out.
we have freestyle now. We got freestyle. So, key points of the night. What y'all think? We got
Defense
Tatum
all
and Brown
day.
versus Kawhi.
Rebounding. They don't rebound. Rebound.
And salute to my man Freddie G. What's good, brother? My man Freddie G. Signed up as a member of all the basketball podcast. Salute to my brother. Just Win Baby podcast. C Sweezy, Boston Celtic fan, trying to. What's he gonna say? I'm gonna let you come into.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh heck no, that Tatum dude. I forgot about him. No.
Oh God, this guy. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord! I remember when I first watched you, BJ. I was like, wait. I was like, what was he talking about Tatum like this, man?
Oh, come on, Sweezy. Come on. Let's see if you're talking that now, like he was talking a month ago.
Hey,
man, ain't no way.
He's gonna blame the coach. He's gonna blame the coach when they lose, bro. I guarantee you. You can't coach, bro.
3 minutes.
Hey, good. It's an even matchup at the coach because Ty Lue a little overrated. So it'll be an even matchup. Both coaches are good. Neither one of them's terrible. Neither one of them great. It's an even matchup. I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, stop that, Thomas. We have a great coach.
It was terrible. That man.
Don't do that. We have a great coach. Y'all need to stop.
How is he terrible? Y'all stay the number one seed all the fucking time. Think about what you're saying.
Because Joe Mazzulla in 3 minutes of only Jason Tatum going to the rack, everyone else shoot threes, and they lost the game. He drew Harden.
Oh, okay. I got complaints too.
He crossed up Jokic and everything, and Joe Mazzulla called a timeout, and it was Drew Harden had a mid-range shot, bro. It was crazy, man. They could have won the game, and then Tatum flipped the layup.
Well, our front office has a strong arm, our coach, so we got weakness in our coach too. So what's the difference? What's the difference?
What's it called? Nah,
I'm being dead honest. Our front office has a strong arm, our coach. Yes or no? It's facts. It's facts.
Right. Yeah, you're right. But
okay. So they even. Because
no.
y'all's coach ain't terrible. Because if y'all's coach is terrible, y'all be just like the damn Steve Nash and Brooklyn Nets have 3 Hall of Famers and you get fired in 2 weeks. So he didn't get fired in 2 weeks, so he ain't terrible.
His downfall gonna be shoot too many threes because I'm a James Harden fan, and what's it called? I know this too often, man. Too many threes, bro. It's gonna be some bull crap, and that happened with Lab.
Y'all shoot more threes than anybody in the league.
Oh Lord.
Hey, guess what? Kawhi back tonight, big dog.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Kawhi.
Kawhi back tonight, big dog.
We gotta let Sweezy come in, man. Talk his talk, man. Go ahead, see Sweezy. What's good, bro?
Oh, yo, what up? What's happening? Hey, BJ, I tried to call you, bro, about the stream for the post game. Last time we ain't had the thumbnail shit set up.
We might have to do that tomorrow. I'm gonna probably go live tomorrow, so I'll hit you back tomorrow.
Are you going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live tomorrow.
Okay, I ain't tripping.
All right.
But shit, my bad. Go ahead. What's your question?
No. Go ahead. I want you to hear what you guys say.
Shit, I'm glad we ain't playing at fucking 12. Shit, 4 cool. But shit, what was that shit talking about? Oh, we got Kawhi back. What he was saying? Who was that?
That's the big dog. I said that.
Yeah, we got to look at Kawhi back, man.
Okay.
They got Kawhi back now, dog. Yeah, y'all ain't got Porzingis. We ain't got Zubac. What's up?
Hey, we can beat y'all without Porzingis. It don't matter. But hey, if we have Porzingis,
all right, just make sure you.
He hurt again.
Make sure you're on the show tomorrow, then.
Guard that perimeter. He gonna shoot over his little ass.
But make sure you're on the show tomorrow, then. We ain't got Zubac. You ain't got Porzingis.
Yeah, you better hope Kawhi don't choke.
You better hope Tatum don't choke.
What are you talking about? Choke? No. Hold on, real quick. Choke. Hold on, real quick. Choke. No. We're not gonna do choke. Come on, man. You can't be talking about choke right now. Come on, bro. Come on. You know damn well. Jalen Brown missed 2 free throws, 3-pointer. Derek White 3-pointer. Sit up, miss layup. Man, hold on. Come on, man. I'm like, bro. I'm sorry, but come on, bro. Can't do that. You can't do that right now.
Damn.
Tatum's so nice, but he only need to drop 30 to beat y'all. That's how garbage y'all is.
Nah, because like I actually respect Jay Tatum for doing that though.
Derek White, we got the bald Mamba and Peyton
Derek White finna be the biggest fucking cell of prison there is tonight, big dog.
Derek White couldn't even get in there.
Did you say the bald Mamba?
Yeah.
That's the name I gave him, the bald Mamba. You gotta.
I mean, he is the best player, like in the like plus minus all that stuff.
Man, what you been hitting?
Yep. I told y'all in Herm dumbass that Derek White's an all-star.
What you been smoking today?
Oh, Derek White.
Hey, is Derek White an all-star?
Derek White.
Is Derek White? Is he an all-star?
Is
he an all-star? Is he an all-star?
Them niggas say I was crazy. They laughed at me.
Hey, if Derek White's gonna be an all-star, then why is he gonna get locked up tonight?
What you been smoking today?
Your moment of silence. BJ, name yourself a moment of silence. Every time I speak, they in silence.
You see what we did to Miami?
That's the all-star list right there.
Oh, Mamba, really, dog? That's disrespectful.
Who the fuck is that?
The bald Mamba.
I was gonna say because Reggie Miller said Derek White was a reserve.
That's disrespectful.
Hey, that's gonna be bad when that's gonna be bad when you get locked up tonight. See who going Derek White tonight?
That's Adam Silver. But no, though. But no, it's gonna be a good game though. I'm gonna be
They're probably gonna put James on him.
I fuck with
No sir.
LeBron James.
No sir.
LeBron James.
Terrence Mann to be on White. Drew Holiday ain't the ball.
James Harden got him Brown. That's how it always be for real.
Hey, James Harden been playing some hella defense, man.
How you made an all-star over James Harden and Paul George? That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. It don't make no sense.
So LeBron,
you're right. It don't make no sense.
Brunson and Julius Randle, he having a better year than Sabonis and Kyrie Anthony Towns. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's bullshit.
Oh,
for one, he's not even a superstar no more. For two, the nigga get all his points inside the paint and from the free throw line. He doesn't have the same impact. He don't play winning basketball. The fuck?
Who is that?
Victor is higher than Carly Towns.
Play in or play off.
Who's he talking about?
And they got the league, LeBron.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
LeBron need to play with Boston. LeBron need to play with Boston. They like the front run and then lose.
Hold on. Let me get Mass in here. Let's get Mass in here.
I'm gonna get Mass in
here, and I'm gonna let y'all continue going. What's good, Mass?
Hey, what's up, fellas? All the guys, man. Just real quick. I mean, I'm not a LeBron James fan, but he deserves to be the all-star. Win or lose, he's just listen. Guys like him are all-stars. Fans vote for them. That's a different criteria. I'm okay with that. Now let's get to the game today. You know, just for the record, everybody's playing, right? I mean, everybody's healthy. Everybody's playing today for Boston and the Clippers.
Nah. Zubac and Porzingis are out.
Okay, so then guess what? Then if Zubac and Porzingis ain't playing today, then I can't judge this game. I can't assess it because those are two big men who have an impact on what these teams do defensively and offensively. And so, yeah, it's going to be a good game. I don't care who wins, really. But again, if these teams aren't healthy, Thomas, to me, I can't assess it because it's not fair to, because we know Porzingis is an impactful player.
No, I got no problem. I got no problem with that. That's I'm cool with it. I was just talking shit to him, because when Kawhi was out, he tried to talk shit. That's all.
Real, man. I hated that.
Our best player, bro.
I got a question.
I don't care.
It's for Mass.
We beat y'all with our third best player. Y'all still should have. Y'all
I don't like to interrupt someone when they speaking, so I'm gonna let him say whatever it is he's trying to say.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mass.
He's just yapping.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mass. My question to you is, since you saying you can assess the full game, so when you're watching the game today, I think we kind of on the same mental level. When you're watching the game today, what are you assessing?
I'm only assessing guys like. So even though I said I'm not going to assess it like that to kind of get an idea of who can win, because I can't get that in a 40 team, I'm still looking at Kawhi. I'm still looking at James. I'm still looking at PG. I'm also looking at Jaylen Brown, Derek White, and Jason Tatum, and how those three wing players match up versus the Clippers wing players, right? Because that's going to be a very key matchup if these two teams meet in the finals. I want to see how Drew guards James Harden, right? I want to see how Drew guards the pick and roll. I want to see James Harden play downhill and facilitate and get guys open shots versus a pretty good Boston defense, right?
Because that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at our top three, their top three, and then their second unit, our second unit. That's how I'm looking at it today.
I also want to see
who's their top three.
Honest, I can be
who's their top three in y'all's opinion?
Well, it's clear. It's Brown, Tatum, and Porzingis. I mean,
it's Porzingis is better than Jaylen Brown. Porzingis is better than
No. Porzingis ain't playing. So who's their top three?
Oh,
in y'all's opinion, Miss Smith, Mavs, whoever.
They're Gordon Brown. Tatum is one.
Well, I mean,
I said the top three.
Order, but I mean, Brown, White, and Tatum. I mean, that's easy.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Miss Smith?
I agree with Mass. On the Celtics side is Brown, Tatum, and White, and then on our side is Harden, George, and Kawhi. But
Facts.
Yeah, for today's game is what I'm saying. When I say that, I'm saying about today's game. Just to clarify.
What about you, Alex, BJ, OC?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey,
with
man.
Porzingis out, yeah, it has to be White.
Who's the top three, BJ?
For Boston, it's Brown, Tatum, and Porzingis. With Porzingis out, it's Brown, Tatum. It's Tatum, Brown, and White.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, man, your boy Jay back in here, man. So look.
What's happening?
So you gonna have so we'll have T-Man on White, Kawhi on Tatum, and PG be on Brown. That's what we're looking at.
I ain't been in the chat for a little minute.
Hold on, Zay. Hold on. Let me met Mass. I'm gonna go to you right after.
I'll be real quick. I mean, probably less than a minute. Thomas keeps Thomas keeps referring to this, Terrence Mann and Derek White matchup. Like Derek White is a bigger guard. He handles the ball well. He facilitates well. Me and
a damn good defender too.
Yeah. Me and
they get locked up.
Hold on, Thomas. Respectfully, bro. Me and T. Sweezy went to the Boston game, and I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I didn't know that he was that much of a complete player until I saw him in person. This guy does everything, and so the fact that Thomas, and it's okay, it's his opinion. I respect it. He could be right, could be wrong. I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure why he's so confident that Terrence Mann can guard a Derek White. Like Derek White ain't seen. I mean, this is beyond me. This is crazy. Like Terrence Mann, in my opinion, Thomas, he's in for a long night if he's guarding Derek White. Derek White ain't no scrub. He's a big guard who can pass, shoot it, and do everything, bro. So I'm not sure why you think Terrence Mann all of a sudden is a Gary Payton, a Scottie Pippen, a Bruce Brown.
There's a lot of other guards been locked up by Terrence Mann. It's better than Derek White.
He just called
a lot of other big guards been locked up by Terrence Mann other than Derek White, but all right. They're gonna be here tomorrow for these people to pay, BJ. They're gonna be here. I'm off too. I'm here all fucking day tomorrow. Y'all better not show up. Y'all better not show up tomorrow.
That must be gonna be mad.
Jail sales.
I see it right now. Tim gonna turn over the ball.
Hey, BJ, right? Me and BJ get into it a lot more than y'all know. Y'all think I be on here? Me and BJ get into it more than I get into it. Y'all listen. BJ right about this though. BJ always said I was right when I was right. That motherfucking Westbrook is defense, on ball defense. I don't like his team defense. On ball defense. Then why can't get no break? Cause when T-Man come off, he in another fucking jail cell. I ain't worried about that, dog.
Yo, this nigga is crazy.
I ain't worried about that, dog. BJ, you were right about his own ball defense. His own ball defense is a hell of wheels. I give him that. His team defense at least looks, for some.
Zay's turn now.
How much points is Derek White in the sport tonight, Thomas?
Go ahead,
rebounds and assists. Give me a number.
About 13, 14. If that.
Hey, man.
But keep in mind, keep in mind though, you're pretty smart, like Miss Smith said. You're a respectable mind. Keep in mind now, Ty Lue is highly subject for Terrence Mann to only play 18 or 19 minutes, and he fall in love with the offense. So if you got to remember,
Okay,
you got
Thomas, don't do that. Don't do that.
you got to judge.
I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to say
I'm being dead ass.
No, because Tyloo will pull a man if he ain't doing his part. It's more than just.
No, you're pulling him if he's doing his part.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
no, he will. Trying to do. Don't do that.
No, he does. He pulls team man when he's fucking 4 for 4. He pulled him the other night. He was 4 for 4.
I'm not talking about just
he was the best scorer on the court.
I'm also talking defense.
That's what I'm saying. But you said if he's doing his job, well, his defense is always done. It ain't never lacking, so he's always gonna do his job there. The man was 4 for 4.
No, because if you know anything about our players, if you know anything about our organization, we are two-way players. So if he is not performing on both sides of the floor as he is supposed to do,
no, that's not true. 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 That man was the best player on the court the other night in the first quarter.
No, I'm not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Everybody here knows what I'm saying. But listen, Miles, you got to keep in mind, if this man plays 40 minutes and the other guy plays 18 or 19 minutes, don't come in here acting all retarded. Like say, oh, he scored 30 when the dude wasn't on the court. That's all I'm saying. But yes, he will be in jail cell. He will be in jail cell for however long, whether it's 18 minutes or 33 minutes. That's all I'm saying. Because we have to do that, BJ, OC. Y'all know we have to do that because people come on the panel and talk records like, well, so-and-so scored 40, like De'Aaron Fox. I got into it with somebody on Showtime show. De'Aaron Fox scored 40. Thomas, not Showtime show. Oh, well, Thomas, you said he locked it. Ma'am, De'Aaron Fox scored 40s is a fucking blowout, and he was padding stats the whole second half. Terrence Mann wouldn't own him the whole game, so get out of here with the nonsense. That's all. I want to make sure shit is clear when we speak. That's all.
We'll judge Derek White with his men matchup versus Terrence Mann. It's all good, bro. I get you. I got you.
Yeah. I respect that, because most time, man, you pretty level-headed. But I just want to make that clear.
Let me go to Zay. Go ahead, BJ. Hey, Zay, real quick. Go ahead, Zay. What's good, bro?
Hey man, yo, what's poppin', man? I ain't chopping it up with y'all in a little minute. You feel sad? I'm gonna keep it quick. You feel sad? Hey, how you doing? I ain't gonna say too much. You feel sad? I've been quiet. I ain't been on the show because we've been winning. But let us lose this game tonight. I'm causing all fucking havoc. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be on.
Zay, prepare yourself. We might lose though. And I'm
you're talking from this every late. I'm gonna be mad.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We might lose tonight. We might lose tonight.
I think 15 threes in the first quarter. I'm done, bro. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this again, bro. I'm not doing this again, bro.
Man, it don't matter. We lose or draw, bro. We will be in the NBA Finals, win the championship tonight or tomorrow night or last night.
Don't tell me I got more faith than everybody on the panel now. Come on now. I'm
really OC.
You know you ain't got more faith than me now. That's a bold statement, OC. That's a bold statement, dog.
I can't hear OC.
I ain't talking about you, Thomas.
Your phone's too loud.
I ain't talking about you, Thomas. But
I just fuck with you, girl.
I put it like this though. I think Terrence Mann's defense is underrated by the mass sports writers and the people that's watching the game. Most people underrate his defense, and I think Thomas overrated his defense a little bit. I think he's.
Let me know if somebody has a good night on him then.
Listen what I'm saying.
OC, continue.
This is crazy.
I think
let me know if somebody have a good night, OC.
I think he's just under an elite defender.
He ain't no goddamn underneath no elite defender, man. He's okay. I mean, this is crazy.
He do going down like he over elite.
BJ, get the audio, man. BJ, get the audio ready for tomorrow now. Record all this shit. Record all this shit. I do this. I've been doing this to y'all for 4 months now. I've been telling y'all what's coming, and y'all see it, still don't believe it.
What are you talking about, Zubac?
Nah, he said Terrence Mann since day one. He made Terrence Mann since day one.
He said under elite defender. That means good, right? Yeah.
No, he's
great.
That's great.
Above, good.
Yeah.
Average.
Yeah, I was gonna say great. Yeah,
great
great. Yeah.
Great defender.
Yo, Thomas, you be gassing
He's not average though.
You be gassing that nigga,
Better than
bro.
average.
You be
Crazy.
gassing him, bro. You
Nah,
got
he was.
Hey, BJ, put the stats up there, man. Put the shits up there. BJ been showing y'all the shit. Hey, this is another thing. Y'all be disrespecting BJ. BJ been showing y'all the shit on the screen. We get it, we out. Y'all still deny. Y'all still deny.
Thomas, bro. When the playoffs come, and niggas start torturing his ass, bro. You gonna look.
No, they don't. No, he ain't started. He ain't started in the playoffs. He ain't started in the playoffs. He ain't started in the playoffs. So how the hell they doing that? He ain't started. What?
I know.
Hey, you mean they torture Reggie Jackson, Westbrook, and Morris? That's who they were torturing. That's who the fuck they were torturing. That's who they were torturing. Because Terrence Mann wasn't starting. They weren't torturing him. D Booker had 20 points in the first quarter every fucking night while Terrence Mann was on the bench.
Was over 10.
Aaron Gordon, fucking Aaron Gordon, Morris, fucking old man Batum, Westbrook, all them boys on the court.
Batum went that.
All them boys getting torched. But they was on the court though. They was on the court. I don't care about the points. We talking about defense. They was on the court and they was starting and getting fried.
I think Derek White is better defense.
Batum went that bad, bro. Man.
We gotta add I want to say Jay Williams. I forgot his name. Gotta add somebody though.
Bro, Thomas gotta stop putting that shit in the air, bro.
He been right there. He been right. He been talking since day one. Like he been talking since.
I know, yo, but that type of shit scared me, bro. Motherfuckers keep that hype and shit, bro. That shit ain't, bro.
I think Derek White is a better defensive player than Terrence. Crazy, man.
I would agree with that. I think he's a better defender.
Yes. Derek White is a better defensive player than Terrence Mann. Yes.
I would agree with that.
Yes, he is.
Why you kept it, Thomas? Alex?
Am I back in? I putted myself out.
I'll give him that. He like Jimmy. He did that. He did that.
Am I back in? Can y'all hear me or no?
But Matt, I don't think it's as far as you think it is. I don't think the gap is as far as you think it is.
There ain't no gap. Am I back in? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You're in. It's
all right. So let's go over this. So all the top star guards in the league, Alex and BJ have a list of shit, a whole list of shit. You get locked up. But why?
Man did not guard.
But why? Yes, he did. He was assigned to him. Yes, he was. Everybody here knows Terrence Mann was assigned to him. Everybody knows, man.
Hey, Thomas just said if Terrence Mann ain't playing 30 minutes a game, don't give him credit. So why are you giving him credit for locking him up if he's not playing 30 minutes a game? Those guys,
right, I give him credit for when he plays. Yeah, I give him credit for who he plays. That's right.
You give an argument, you better make sure it's flawless because he got you there.
Yeah, stop.
If Terrence Mann is in the game, the guys are locked up.
On these dates, he did not play those minutes. So therefore, he is not the person who locked him up.
He locked him up when he played. Yes, ma'am, he sure did.
Okay.
Just why they can't score then? Why they can't score when he's in the game then?
Oh my Lord, tell me what MVP all Lord to be crazy.
I can remember vividly my damn self.
So if he plays 23 minutes, we just erase all 23 minutes and say he don't matter for the whole game. Don't matter. Just erase him being on the court. Then what we saying?
We not.
That's high levels.
Don't do that. Bro. Don't become a hypocrite because someone caught you in your own argument. Just improve your.
He ain't called nothing. He ain't called nothing. T-Man locks him up when he's on the court. Period.
I know this dude, and I can give him respect for that. All you got to do is say take the L.
No, you got to put some context. You got to put some context in it. So just because you don't play 40 minutes,
improve your argument. Put context in it.
Get his ass.
Right. He locks him up. He locks him up.
Get his ass.
He locks him up when he plays. Point blank period. He locks him up, and it can't be proven wrong.
I ain't even got to see it right now, and I can remember. It was Batum guarding Luka at one point. He couldn't get it done. So then Man guarded Luka, and then Luka still got a 3 over Man. I can vividly see
Luka got locked. Luka got locked up.
Is,
BJ, tell him what happened.
your next argument.
Luka got locked up and was struggling.
Nah, Kawhi was like, nah, it's my turn now. Kawhi was like, nah, it's my turn now.
Luka wasn't scoring in the first quarter. No, he wasn't. Luka was in jail the first quarter when T-Man played. He scored in the second point. One bucket don't mean nothing. One bucket don't mean nothing. Luka couldn't score in the first quarter.
What game y'all talking about?
Hey, you know, you guys.
All the games.
Bro, hold on. You guys are talking just shit like you guys talk shit about Draymond Green, right? Mr. Triple Single, right?
Oh my God.
He might have 8
What?
points, but he
What
has
are
a
you talking
fucking
about,
plus
man?
30. Last game, Terrence Mann had 6 points plus 20, bro. What the fuck does
That's
that
not
mean?
what we're talking about, man.
That's
That's not what we're talking
No,
about.
bro, it is. It
That's
is
not what we're
because
talking
yeah,
about.
just
He playing with
yeah.
Kawhi, PG, and James Harden. He should be a plus. Next point.
Right.
Stop it.
He is.
Okay. So why did James Harden and Westbrook lose every fucking game they played with Kawhi and Paul George? They kept fucking losing, and they plus minus some trash.
Now they're winning now.
On the court.
Now they're winning now, huh?
Not
Who's the best team in the Who's the best team in the league since November 17th? And guess what happened November 17th? Terrence Mann was inserted to start the lineup.
The Lakers.
That man said the Lakers.
That man said the Lakers.
Hey! Don't let the trolls like T. Sweezy and the Mavs fan. Best team in the league since November 17th. And tell me what happened on November 17th.
We don't judge.
They were calling us all these names.
Defense has been the most important change in their lineup.
Thomas, we judge the team in the postseason, man, not the regular season. Stop it, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. Why did she bring up Luke in the regular season about 2 weeks ago then?
All right, don't close the argument, Max, by saying we judge them. No, don't close the argument.
You can't do that, man. Come on, bro. You can't do that.
Hey, Max, won't you go back? Hold on, see, hey, Max, why don't you go back to the one game you speak on every fucking panel about and keep bringing up Reggie Jackson in the regular season? Why don't you go back to that game? I thought it was about postseason. Thomas, what happened with Reggie Jackson was scoring in points on the Clippers? So what? It's one fucking game. Now, but now it's all about the playoffs. Okay, well, elimination. Don't ever speak on the Reggie Jackson game again because you just said it don't matter.
They were hacking. They were hacking DeAndre Jordan because they could not guard Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, but it don't matter. You said the playoffs matter. But you said it don't matter. You said it don't matter. And guess what? And guess what happened when Jamal Murray played? Jamal Murray better than Reggie Jackson. And Jamal Murray got locked the fuck up. By who? By Terrence Mann.
Regular season.
Sure
That's
did.
cute and everything.
He sure did.
Got locked the fuck up.
Bench, Denver.
He
They
sure
didn't
did.
explode the bench.
What did y'all
One
think?
thing that
I thought they
conference
destroyed
finals
y'all.
from Clippers jersey on. He needs to get to a conference finals first. And we talking about some goddamn regular season. Stop it, man.
Yeah.
Right. So if we talk about we don't need to talk about regular season. Why you keep talking about it on every panel you go to?
I don't. I'm just responding to what you said.
You do. Every time we talk, we only get into argument about Reggie Jackson.
Y'all
Hey,
not
Thomas,
been-
don't forget, bro. When you lose your bet, man, pay my money, man. Pay my money, bro. Come
I
on.
want my money crispy when the Clippers in it. Hey, make sure you tell everybody on the panel what the bet is so they can all laugh at you for a dumb bet.
What was the bet?
I got a question for
Yeah.
What was the bet?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
about the bet.
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
who's stopping KD?
Can I ask my question, please?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, then I'll let jaw jack all y'all been doing. Man, with your bet with Thomas, we won't make the conference finals. So who will make the conference finals if the Clippers don't make it?
No, my bet is this. I'm gonna make it very clear right now.
I can't hear you.
The bet is the Clippers won't get to the finals.
Oh no, I was there that day. I thought it was conference finals.
It was
Conference finals.
No, Thomas. We just went with this 2 days ago. Thomas on Showtime channel.
Thomas, he tried to push you then because it wasn't
No. He said, man said, or maybe it was her. One of y'all said the Clippers won't make the conference finals.
Nah. That was her. That was her.
I was there that day. That was actually my first stream.
I put it to me and Matt's bet was a conference final, but it don't matter. I take either bet because we're gonna be there.
Okay, I don't. Okay, scratch the bet part, Matt. Who do you think will make it to the Western Conference Finals?
Hold on, please. Okay, because you're trying to interject yourself in our bet. Just relax. And Thomas, between me and you, bro, our bet. Let's settle it right now. We bet that the Clippers will not get to the finals. Now with Herman, that's between you guys. Okay. My bet today is they're not gonna get to the finals. Is bet good? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll take that bet. I'm just saying. I thought you said the Clippers finals.
I thought so too.
Nah,
That's what I thought. BJ, do you remember the bet?
Hold on. Let's get some more. Let's get some order in here. Let's get some order in here real quick. Let's get this bet done right now. So I'm gonna have it on screen right now.
No, I want to know what the original bet was. We're not gonna redo the bet. Whatever the bet was the conference finals. I thought
it was.
Thomas, we just discussed this 2 days ago.
Hold on, One second, y'all. 1 second. So Miss Smith said it was conference finals. Matt says finals. So let's get an understanding right now. Mass, are you saying the Clippers aren't going to make the Western Conference Finals, or are you going to say the NBA Finals? If you say the finals, Thomas, are you taking that bet?
I'm saying the finals. I said the NBA Finals.
I'm taking that bet if he's right. I want to know. I could have swore the bet was conference final, but I also had a bet with Hearn, but I can't remember. But I'm not calling Mass a lie. I'm just saying I just want to make sure that we don't redo a bet. That's all. I don't want to know. He's not allowed to go back on his bet. And I'm not allowed to go back on my bet. I just want to make sure the shit was clear.
Really said Herm said Western Conference Finals, Mass said finals.
Thank you.
Okay,
thank you, sir.
All right, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I'll take either bet though. It don't matter to me because you got to get the both. You got to get the one to get to the finals. Either way it goes.
All right, cool. All right, cool, Thomas. So we locked in, bro. We good, Thomas. We good, bro.
All right, bro. This kind of gonna be winning. Thomas wins. This kind of gonna be on fire.
What's the money, bro? What's the money?
Your question, Miss Lady?
What's the bet? Hold on. What's the bet?
500. 1,000. Maybe. I don't know.
The 500 bet for sure is with her. The 500 bet with her. The $2,000 bet is with the Mavs fan.
Oh my god.
And Mass, I can't remember. I think Mass said like 200, 100, or just 50 or something like that. I can't remember. Ask man.
No. Hold on, Thomas. Hold on, bro. You put a price on it. Let's get this shit clear right now, bro. What do you want to bet? You put a number on it, bro. Go ahead. You do it.
It don't matter to me. What you want to do? I put 200 on.
All right, bet good. There you go. $200. Go ahead. We good, bro.
All right, let me put this in the chat.
Just so we're clear, I gave Thomas the option for how much and what the bet is, so we cleared this shit up for the record. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah.
Good now.
But don't take it personal, man. I got a lot of bets out there. I be forgetting. That's why I give you the opportunity. I don't yell at you. I ask you, hey, what was it? Don't take it personal. I just be because you got to remember, I bet in real life too. So I got bets with, people I know, not just on here. So
all right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I be getting confused. I don't be trying to go back on nothing. I just want to clear it up. That's all.
All right, can I ask one question?
You know that.
Go ahead, Miss Smith. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Mass.
Yes.
Since who do you see who are the finals two in the Western Conference Finals?
Oh, the Clippers and the Denver Nuggets.
The Nuggets?
Okay.
Wow.
Oh Lord.
Wow.
Okay.
Damn, man, I could have swore he didn't have the Clippers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go back to that one. I'm gonna go back to that one.
Please do.
Because what I'm gonna say on this is I don't remember it coming directly out of Mass' mouth. I think it was the realist telling Hearn Thomas got a bet with Mass too. And then Hearn says, well, what's the bet then?
Yeah.
And then that's when he said conference finals. I could be wrong. I'm gonna go back to it. But
listen,
I remember
that's I got it.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on. You're asking me today, right? Listen, the one thing we can't do is we can't go against what our eyes see. I know the Clippers, other than the Denver Nuggets, are the best team out west, in my opinion. So
no. I think you're misunderstanding me. I think you're misunderstanding me. I understand what you're saying about how you view it today and how you see it. But I'm saying when y'all made the bet back then, I think you were viewing it differently, so you bet it differently. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, this is why you can't let others seep into your bets and cause confusion. Me and Thomas just cleared it up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm putting ownership on the fact that I could be wrong. I could have heard it wrong. Like I said, I didn't hear it come directly out your mouth. I'm thinking this is something the realist said on your behalf.
Listen,
you seem real tight right now.
Everybody who knows me knows that I'm a man of my word, and it is what it is. So are you betting? Because if you're not betting, then let's just move on. It's okay. You're not.
I just had a question that concerned your bet. You tight?
Right.
Relax.
Listen. You a Clippers fan?
You got me confused.
Are you?
Hey man, get the instigator out of here, man. That is cracking me up, man. I can't. That's it funny as hell, man. That's it funny as hell, man. I ain't hit the type on the block. You motherfuckers shooting each other with that. That's that damn shit.
Take that. You gonna take that?
Listen,
I think I can hear me. I was be on mute.
That shit sound like a boy.
You gonna take that, Thomas?
His opinion.
What? What is that?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a bet too.
Oh, for the record, too,
bet?
Thomas, I'll be in Boston in 2 weeks, bro, for my birthday, and so I'm going to the Boston Wizards game on vacation. So Boston, and so.
Oh, you going to Boston?
Birthday, brother. I just had one.
All set in person.
Yeah, happy birthday, but damn, why ain't you going to a Rockets game?
I did last year.
Man, she ain't going better than Yogi, man.
Hey,
No, I'm saying that because he's a damn Rocket fan.
Thomas, we accept the applications.
Thomas, go on my video, bro. Hold on, guys.
Happy
Thomas,
early
go on my
birthday,
channel,
though, man.
bro. I'm talking to. Hold on, go on my channel, guys. BJ will tell you. I'm talking to Pascal Siakam on my video in Houston. They're playing the Raptors 2 years ago or last year. I was there.
Shit, I got
No, I was just saying. You was telling me you were going to a game. I figured you go to a Rocky game. That's why I was just joking around with you.
Been there, done that plenty of times.
Hold on. Let's get the realist in real quick. What's good, the realist?
Let's see what we got.
Damn, this nigga jumped out again, man. I think he got some bad connection or something.
Hey, Dorilla's got that Herm internet, man.
Hey, BJ, don't forget the promise, bro. We whoop your ass. Y'all, you got to get on here and say he's the best small forward in the game, bro. Don't forget that.
Oh my lord, bro!
Never say that.
Why would he lie?
No,
like
you
that?
promised that. You said if Kawhi played, you would
like
say
that?
that. When
Why would
you
you
Said
lie?
I play.
If we play, okay, so let's say this.
Now, if y'all both out the game, we say that.
Today, when we win, if we're gonna give Tatum that title against Kawhi, does he have to play well, or did Boston just have to win?
Shit. I mean, shit.
You ain't giving nobody that fucking title after one game, bro.
I'm not giving him that. I'll be fucking lying.
Do something in the fucking NBA Finals, T-Sweezy. T-Sweezy, do something in the NBA Finals besides get locked the fuck up before you worry about best small forward.
He ain't lying though. He not lying though.
Hey, Wiggins got fired when he tried to guard Kawhi. Why he lock your man up?
I ain't gonna lie.
Why would you make a bet?
I guarantee you.
How he locked Tatum up 7 times? He'll never lock Kawhi up 7 times. How he locked Tatum up in that whole series?
I guarantee you, Sweezy. I guarantee you.
Ain't no fucking team defense. Fuck out of here. Ain't no team defense.
We will not double team Tatum. We will not double team Tatum. You guys will double team Kawhi.
Are you sure
that shows how much of a threat he is.
First, yeah, I guarantee it'll be Kawhi double first. I guarantee
that bump straight up.
It'll be Kawhi double team first.
Hey, he's gonna put that hit. He's gonna put that elbow on Tatum. I mean on Kawhi, and he's gonna back his ass up.
He put the elbow on Kawhi. Hey, if he put his elbow on Kawhi, bro, that elbow gonna fall apart, man. That's a man of steel over there, cut.
Steel block on it.
Hey, T Sweezy, did you bump your head today?
Nah.
T-Sweezy, I'm the only motherfucker that can turn up a gallon of Hennessy before 10 o'clock in the morning. Put that bottle down, bro. You don't know what the hell you talking about over there.
You sound like you suffer from CTE or something.
My man,
all he gonna do is blame.
Hold on. Y'all, we got Kirkland. We got Kirkland in the building. Go ahead, Kirk. What's good, man?
Kurt, don't you be soft in here, Kurt. Kurt, don't do it.
What's up?
Bring the flames, dog. Bring the flames, Kurt.
What's going on, y'all?
Laker fan?
No, I'm not Laker
fan.
Hell no.
Kirk is one of the smartest dudes in this room right now. He being too nice to a lot of people. Sometimes I'll be on his ass.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. What we talking about? The Clippers and the Raptors?
They talk.
No,
We talk about everybody. You got the Mavericks fan in here, Kirk, talking about Luka, the best player in the league. Then you got T. Sweezy over here.
Wow.
Then you got T. Sweezy over here talking about Tatum's the best small forward in the league. And then, hey, hold on. And then you got Mavs. Then you got Mavs swearing up and down Derek White about the cook Terrence Mann. That's what we're talking about. Now go ahead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Matt say Terrence Mann not a good defender. I didn't say that. I said he's good. He's not elite.
Terrence Mann was gonna stop all that shit with Derek White. Derek White cool, but Terrence Mann was gonna stop all that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll see. I know.
Okay.
Oh Lord. It's gonna be bad tomorrow. It's gonna be bad
I don't
tomorrow.
even know what
You
we're
got a lot
talking
of
about.
non-believers, bro.
Hey,
Non-believers.
Mom, they don't watch Celtic game. They don't know what the ball Mamba doing.
Yeah, Derek White plays better defense.
The
than
ball,
Terrence.
Mamba, you gotta stop that shit, bro. You gotta stop that shit, bro.
Hey, I thought you said Terrence Mann was gonna make an
Come on,
All-Star.
man. You gotta stop that.
Probably get Jimmy. Probably get Jimmy.
You can't be disrespecting. Stop disrespecting Kobe Bryant, man. Come on, man.
This is his,
Come on, man.
his year, man.
I'm about to
Don't
say,
be
isn't Porzingis injured?
disrespecting Mamba, man.
Isn't Porzingis injured today?
Hey, especially with a dude that can't even fucking average 23 points, man. Don't ever mention that dude's name with Mama again, man. Go ahead.
No, man. You gotta stop that shit, bro.
The ball,
Call him anything
Put
else.
that in front of him.
Call him anything else.
Porzingis not playing today, Kirkland. So yeah, he's not.
He's
playing
not. He's
today.
not. I mean, I figured.
Yeah, otherwise he would have destroyed Kawhi Leonard ass.
Okay.
Bro, you got to
Fuck no.
Jimmy
Fuck
Butler.
no.
Porzingis?
Fuck no. Hey. Curtin, go ahead, man. That's right, Miss Smith. That's right, Miss Smith.
Hey,
Miss Smith always keep a woman in the courtroom sometimes.
When I go live tonight, y'all better pull up, bro. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
that's a bet. That's a bet.
Nah, bro, you gonna be mad. You gonna be like, oh dang.
I ain't pulling up to nowhere. I ain't pulling up to no fucking channel unless it's the Hawks or the Clippers. I ain't pulling up nowhere.
Pull up.
Bro, Kawhi didn't even play last matchup, right? Kawhi didn't play the last matchup.
I'll be laughing.
No, he didn't, Curtin. No, Curtin. He didn't.
Exactly. He plays tonight.
I'm a laugh dying when Terrence Mann lock up, man. He died.
Man,
It's gonna be a problem for Derek White.
I'm being lied. I'm
talking about what Harden and Russ going to
do. Listen. Hold on, bro. James Harden, listen. I'm a fan of him, so listen. His days of cooking Boston may be done, but he gonna fit the game somehow.
How's the day, bro? He just cooked them last year. What are you talking about?
I'm a realist though. I'm a realist though. Listen, you gotta be real. T. Sweezy, I'm not gonna side with you, but I'm gonna show you that I'm not biased. If y'all think James Harden about to go off tonight facing the defender he about to face, y'all tripping. The game got to go through PG and Kawhi tonight, and Westbrook and Powell better show up. If Westbrook and Powell don't show up tonight, I'm flaming their ass tomorrow. Because this is the game. This is the game. This is the game. No, listen. This is the game where the Clippers bench is to show the NBA, no matter how y'all treat Paul George and Kawhi, if y'all double triple them, y'all still got to deal with us two. This is the game where Westbrook and Powell show up and show this is why we the favorites in the NBA. This is their night. This is their night.
I agree with you on the level because they did just have a practice game the night before. I agree with that.
Hey, she cracked me up. I muted myself, so I didn't talk through it when she was talking on Smith. She said practice game. That shit was funny the first time too. Practice game.
Wow.
But that's why I didn't hype it up, which is the same thing I said about Luka's 70-point game. Booker, Mitchell, all these boys doing these 70-point shit, but do that shit in the playoffs and win a fucking playoff elimination game.
Mitchell got locked up in New York, man.
And then we hype it up.
Get out the first round. Wow. Talk to me.
They can't do it in the playoffs.
Like Miss Smith said,
you gotta play defense.
Don't Murray wasn't trash.
The Suns still lost too. That's some shit.
Hey, go ahead, Kirk. We keep interrupting the man. Go ahead, Kirk.
Please go, sir.
Bro, but I don't even know the topic. Like, we'll be talking about the Clippers and the Celtics.
All the above at this point. All the above at this point.
All the above.
I mean, because I ain't gonna lie, last time, bro. That's what I'm saying. Okay, last time the Celtics and the Clippers faced, Kawhi wasn't playing. It was a blowout. Jason Tatum got he got hot, and then the whole Celtics team got hot. They was smacking from threes.
Yeah, they do.
Kawhi's playing today. I'm pretty sure PG's going. PG's been kind of up and down, but like I said, I'm not worried about PG too much. PG's going to be. I think he's going to show up tonight.
didn't play, bro. So y'all lucky he's not playing again.
I mean, come on, stop. I mean, Porzingis.
Hold on, y'all, man. Let Kirk finish, y'all, man. Y'all keep interrupting this man.
He's tripping. I mean, Porzingis. I mean, like I said, he's a threat. And what he does, he's such a mismatch, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gets hot in the first quarter a lot. I'm noticing that about Porzingis. Like, he's the biggest mismatch on the floor. It's like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. You just got Porzingis just sitting there shooting threes. But I mean, I don't know. He's injury prone, bro. So it is what it is. We'll see if he's healthy during the playoffs. But I got Clippers tonight for sure. I got Clippers. I got Kawhi doing his thing. I mean, like I said, they probably gonna try to double team him a little bit, but Paul George is probably going. To me, he's going to actually be really aggressive. And if the Celtics win, I mean, if the Celtics want to win, I think Jaylen Brown has to have a really good game tonight. Not Jason Tatum, because Jason Tatum, he's gonna, I think he's gonna do his thing. But Jaylen Brown's really the key for the Celtics. But I got Clippers tonight. And if y'all talk about,
when you're done.
yeah, and Luka, I mean, Luka did have that 70-point game. I mean, of course, that's Luka. Booker had that 60-point game, still lost. I don't know how the fuck you lose the game still. That makes no sense to me. And they lost to a Pacers team. I mean, that really makes no sense.
Gordon didn't want to shoot the ball.
Yeah, that's crazy. But Devin Booker's been having a hot hand lately, so I've been noticing that. If people
not against PG.
Yeah. But Luka, I mean, Luka's cool. Y'all funny as shit though. But nah, I don't know. I mean, didn't Kobe Bryant die yesterday too? So it was kind of like the anniversary. I don't know. Niggas is just dropping buckets right now.
Yeah, and this motherfucker on here talking about some ball mamba shit.
Ball mamba. I'm like, hold on, bro. Chill out, man.
Niggas knew Kobe Bryant died, so they was probably gonna try to put up buckets, especially Devin Booker. You know, that's his boy right there, or was his boy, I guess. You know, R.I.P. No disrespect. But yeah, I got Clippers tonight, y'all. I got Clippers tonight for sure.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for the panel. So, and shout out to Kobe, shout out to Bean, man. That's my favorite player of all time.
Exactly.
But I got a question for the panel, and this really bothered me. I'm gonna talk a little bit more deep about this, probably a couple of days. But I got a video coming about Kawhi Leonard being snubbed as a starter. They got Luka, KD, and LeBron all starting.
KD should have been starting.
Do defense matter anymore in basketball?
Nope, it don't. It don't.
I mean, it does.
Luka dropping 60, 70 points. Explain that.
God damn, these guys. Lakers are in the play-in. The Mavs, what are they
barely
like 6 or 7 right now? And you got the Suns who are number 9. These teams are not even playoff teams.
Literally.
And we've been the hottest team for what, 2 months now?
Bro, the best team in the NBA.
Might be 2 months.
God damn.
The Suns are like number 6 now. The Suns are moving up. But either way, yes, it's a popularity vote. You got to remember the All-Star game and the MVP. Like, if you want to talk about the MVP, just think about the MVPs in the history of the game, bro. You got this dude, Steve Nash, winning the MVP over one of Kobe's best years he ever had in his career. You know, RIP to the Mamba. Then you got motherfuckers who get bounced in the first round. I ain't gonna say his name because all y'all get the fucking uproar. They win MVPs and can't even get out the first round. Then you got Luka or Embiid. No, I mean I'm not Luka. You got Embiid winning the damn MVP, and he comes out here and chokes up a whole damn series.
Yeah, he won it the wrong year. That's what it was. He should have won it.
Then you got other MVPs like hell, Harden himself. He got an MVP. He ain't never been to a finals. KD got an MVP. He can't see a fucking a final since he left damn. He can't even see the damn conference finals. Can't he since he left Golden State? The MVP is all about points and the box score. And so is the All-Star game. The All-Star game is about popularity.
He's not lying about
the All-Star game is about popularity because hell, one year Jordan only played 8 games. He broke his foot, or 6 games. Correct me if I'm wrong, man. You probably know 8 or 6, something like that. Jordan made the fucking All-Star game. He wasn't even fucking there. Then you got LeBron sitting out games all the time. He gets in the damn All-Star game. Like All-Star, when you talk about greatness, you don't speak on All-Star games and you don't speak on fucking MVPs because at the end of the day, how many MVPs and how many All-Stars out here that ain't never done nothing? You know, so if we're gonna talk about All-Stars, we're just gonna start overhyping fucking Carmelo Anthony, Charles Barkley, Allen Iverson to put them on Kobe's level or Jordan's level. No, we're not doing that. So the All-Stars and MVP don't mean shit, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The real MVP today is probably Shaq. That's probably the real MVP. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, his team's the number 1 seed. He don't miss games. Yeah, he don't miss games, and his team's number 1.
Averaging 30 on 54% shooting. That's the real MVP.
Who got talking about?
That's the real MVP, man.
SGA.
Oh, okay.
MVP.
Yeah.
To me, he is. I don't know. Number one seed. They was in the play last year, averaging 30 on 54% shooting. That's the real MVP. I'm sorry.
Nah, I guess Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, of course not. I would never go that far.
I'm just dissing him. Sorry,
He's 26 years old, bro. Give that boy some slack, but he's coming. Like, nigga, he's coming. I don't care what y'all say about his
never gonna be.
I'm glad that their front office person, he said, we're just gonna see what happens this year. I'm so glad he's not trying to do anything during the trade deadline. You can tell they're trying to force him into it. You got all these articles saying what the Thunder should do and stuff like that. He said, no, we're just gonna chill. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate you for doing it because we really need it this year.
They got a ton of number one picks too, Miss Smith. They got a ton of number one picks.
I'm saying. If they wanted to make moves, they could. So that's why I tipped my hat to him and I said, thank you, because we're getting it this year.
And guess what? They already made moves. That's why he's like, we chilling. They got niggas off the bench shooting crazy. Isaiah Joe got one of the most beautiful jump shots ever.
Like they all shooting 40%, man, except for Shea. Everyone's shooting 40% except for Shea.
With a full tank of gas.
Hey, let's have a poll, man. Let's have a poll. Who goes home first, man? The Suns or the Mavericks? Let's have a poll with here.
Nah. Suns gonna play us. Suns playing us. We're gonna be three. We're gonna be three. The Suns playing us. They going home first.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The Mavs face.
That's tough.
If the Mavericks face OKC, they done.
That's a great poll, man.
Yeah.
Who going home first? Mavericks or the Suns, man?
The
Mavericks.
It depends on the matchup, bro.
Mavericks are gonna get swept.
Mavericks easy.
No, they don't get swept. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. They got Kyrie.
What if any of them has to play Denver, Minnesota, OKC, or the Clippers?
Seen Kyrie though? When the last time we seen Kyrie and Luka work?
Never.
No, Kyrie's gonna work. I know Kyrie's going to work. I'm not.
Actually, against us they worked.
Kyrie's gonna work.
They need
the last time they worked was against us when they blew us out and they was like, oh, they're washed, they're trash, and James Harden, this and that. That's the last time they was doing good together.
Kyrie's the X factor. They're gonna need him to work. He's the X factor. Kyrie is going to be the X factor.
I get where you coming from.
Yeah,
I agree with you, but the problem is you got that other one who got a real big ego, and he might not understand that he need to step back a little bit.
Kyrie's played with LeBron. Kyrie's played with a person just like that.
Yeah, but it's different. It's different.
It's different.
No, she talking about Luka.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. I'll give you that, but at least LeBron played defense.
Literally,
what did you get from Luka?
I see what you're saying. I think Luka's gonna understand that Kyrie is going to be the most important player in the playoffs.
You sure about
the first
that?
2 games.
That's what I'm saying. You can say it all day, but
I'm just saying, like,
40, you gonna be like,
Luka's gonna be forced to understand that. He's gonna be like, yo, this dude can really like.
Are you sure about
it? Don't seem like it yet. It don't seem like it yet. If someone was really trying to do something, wouldn't have scored 73 points the other day. 71.
That's cool. That's regular season, but Luka's going to quickly realize that Kyrie is going to be very important. That
he averaged 40 and 10 and 8. This man not telling nobody nothing.
Hold on. So Luka doesn't know that now.
That impression.
That's what I want to know.
I'm saying that what gives you that impression is that Kyrie, like what he does in the playoffs, like just in general, just like he knows how to get to his spot.
Don't already know
he's
that?
Efficient. No, I'm just saying like he's efficient. I'm just saying like Luka's gonna understand.
Which Kyrie you talking about, Kurt?
But we already
because
know that.
In Boston playoffs, the dude couldn't even get 20 points a game. So which playoff we talking about?
I'm talking about. Okay, let me just go back to get Kyrie on the Brooklyn, Kyrie on the Cavs. Like I'm saying, like Kyrie as a number 2, not a number 1. To me, that's the best Kyrie. I don't think Kyrie should be a number 1 in your playoffs. I'm just gonna say Luka's gonna understand that because especially if they're losing games and Kyrie is still doing Kyrie things and averaging lower points.
They losing games now.
Exactly.
I'm not saying
what gives you faith that it's going to change in the playoffs?
Why is he magically going to get it when they lose in the playoffs?
What he's saying is the playoffs people play better, man. The playoffs team people elevate their game, but the problem is it don't matter who elevates the game. The Mavs ain't gonna stop nobody. They're going home. So that's all that matters.
I agree with you. I'm just saying Kyrie's still the X factor. That's my opinion.
He is the X factor, but that don't mean dude gonna get it.
You're right. And you're right. So we have to see. I just think that Luka's gonna understand who Kyrie is in the playoffs when he's balling. I don't think Kyrie's gonna have a bad playoffs this year.
I understand you believe.
Hey, y'all hold on. Y'all hold tight. Y'all hold tight real quick. Y'all tight. Go ahead. We got the realist back in the building. Hopefully his mic's good.
For real.
Man, what's good? What's
We're
good,
good,
man?
bro.
Hello, sir.
Really?
Hey, Thomas up in here?
Oh yeah, I'm right here.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh no.
Hey, Thomas though. Oh yeah. Them bets, man. Those are good bets right there. Cause I did write it down when y'all made them bets. So that was the number
Which
though.
So the NBA final or that's the bet.
Mr. Man said the NBA Finals, and Harem said the Western Conference Finals. So yeah,
What team
that's
was
good.
What team?
I'm collecting a lot of money this offseason.
No, they didn't say a team. They just said the Clippers wasn't making it.
That's a bet.
So it was never right. It was never this team was gonna make it. It was just your team not making it. So.
Like barring injury. Barring injury.
No, just like not making it, period, I guess.
Yeah. They put that in there.
Yeah.
They put that in there.
They know I'm not holding up no fucking bet, man. If Kawhi and Paul George ain't on the court.
I can't remember if Hearn put that in there, but I know Mr. Mass said it. Mr. Mass said it.
That's why I respect Mass. He talk a lot of shit, but he uses common sense. Most of the time.
Right.
Mass
So,
is stupid. Yeah, he does what he sees. He's a fan.
Right. So yeah, they said if injuries, then bets off. So I can't remember what Hearn.
I never even knew that part.
But no, I just wanted to say, man. I just wanted to say, DJ, man, you might want to clip this. I have
this a hot take. This a hot take.
After seeing we got that third seed, man.
Oh yeah.
I do not have no more fear.
Good.
Going against the Denver Nuggets.
You see what I mean? It's a beautiful moment.
Oh shit!
It's a beautiful moment right here.
Flip that shit.
BJ, mute everybody. BJ, mute us all.
Everybody quiet. This is a beautiful moment.
Mute us all, BJ. Mute us.
I'm about to get my damn handkerchief real quick.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. I got paper towels over here. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Really fuck with you now, the realist.
I need you to say that one more time, the realist. I need you to say that one more time.
What'd you say, Miss Smith? What'd you say?
I said I can really fuck with you now. I'm so happy for you.
Hold on. That sounds like a low blow now. You hear fuck with him before, Miss Smith?
For real.
That's how we roll, Miss Smith.
But the realist, what I can say is you always stood on what you believed, at least with me. So I respect that.
He did.
I give him that. That man been talking about you scared of Denver for fucking 2 years. And I would cuss him out every day. He still stood on that shit. I respect the real.
I don't know anything that made you come around. Please enlighten us. What happened?
I mean, it is what it is. But I'll repeat it for you, BJ.
No.
Jay.
I ain't hear it.
Hold on. January 27th, 2024. The Relics do not fear going against the Denver Nuggets.
Hey, round of applause. Everybody get a man a round of applause, man.
Beautiful.
Y'all hear me? I do not fear going against the Denver Nuggets until we get in the playoffs. Y'all goofy ass. I was just fucking with y'all. No, man. No, I don't feel no more, man. I don't.
Okay, wait.
I like what the Clippers. I like what the Clippers doing, man. I like I say, what PG playing with a man. I just dealt with a groin 2 weeks ago, man, and that shit ain't no joke. That shit ain't no joke. And to see him out, and BJ, you mentioned this shit. PG playing defense.
Facts.
You ain't that's big with a groin injury. With a groin injury, and you playing defense. See, he could just be out there just shooting, jacking up fucking shots.
Yeah.
But he's playing defense. So, you know, I'm really, man, I mean, I know Thomas said a lot, man. You can't be injured every year, man. Just give us 1 year, man, without injuries.
I said that too in the thing. He said that.
The realest,
Thomas is right though, bro. Everybody got their time, bro.
Yes, man. I just think, man, this is, man. Like I said, I didn't mind Harden coming. Like I said, I don't think Harden go. I think what we seeing with the Clippers is what we should have seen with Brooklyn. Minus, I just don't think Brooklyn would have. I don't think Brooklyn had that defense.
No,
that offense, they had that shit because see, they gutted their defense to get hard. They gutted KD got rid of a lot of them key players to form that team. But I think what we seeing with the Clippers, we supposed to have seen with Brooklyn.
Great take, bro. That's facts, though. That's facts.
So that's why I really trust this team, man. I really trust this team. Like I said, I just hope, man, that injury.
I just need to clarify something with you.
Just keep knocking, man. That's all I do. That's not.
Right now, you're saying you don't fear Denver. So I need to clarify. You don't fear no team, correctly?
Well, I never fear any other team but Denver. I already stated that.
Okay.
There was no other team I was worried about.
Yeah.
We're never gonna play for you, good.
Okay.
So I got a question for the panel then. So we got. All right, so I don't get too ahead of ourselves, man. But what is it that you like about the team, that you kind of feel like we now control our own destiny?
Say that again, BJ.
I said, what made you kind of feel like have a change of heart?
Well, what? With the team? I always believe in the team, BJ. It's just going against Denver.
That's my thing with Denver. Why don't you see Denver no more?
Yeah, why don't you do it no more? Yeah, why?
I just feel like, man, this team is showing me that they want it, man. And like I say, seeing PG doing the shit he doing, and like I say, man, I get a lot of people going a lot of people gonna say way into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm starting to believe, like, okay, I think these guys want it. I think they really want it, man.
Okay.
I really think they want it, man. Because like I say, when that groin injury shit came out, I was like, oh my God. This is shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
So BJ.
What's happening?
Hey, so because I like what he just said though, because they really want it. And to be honest with you, I don't even think it's like there's pressure, but I said this before. Most of those people on the Clippers have played so much basketball that it's just like now it's time. Kawhi's won. PG always been playing like this, by the way. He always plays defense. PG's gonna play hard if you play hard. Russell Westbrook plays hard every night. James Harden's been through so many situations. This is their time now, bro. All these players, Mason Plumlee, he's been a pick and roll star for a long time. You see what he's doing. You got all the, you know what I'm saying? Like all these players have played so much basketball. It's just now it's just not their click, and now it's just like they want to win. That's all it is with the Clippers. I don't fear no team. I don't fear the Denver Nuggets at all. I really don't fear those. Their benches, shaky.
And this is why I say though, like this is why I say, and when they formed this team, I'm like, they gonna remember every narrative that was put about them.
Facts.
Kawhi is an injury-prone player. He don't want to play. Paul George is mentally weak. Russell Westbrook's selfish. James Harden's a diva. You don't think these players don't read tabloids and read what people be saying? And they didn't get together and have a discussion, say, we're going to show these motherfuckers this year. They just like us, regular people. They read. They have people got stuff come back to them. They have egos and pride, man. Facts. So when you see what the realist said about PG playing with the groin, yeah. I've said this many times. You can't be soft coming back from the injury that he came back with, that leg injury. But for what he's been able to accomplish with his career, with the injuries he done had, that is not some soft shit. With Harden, with him being a diva, he don't want to win. Well, guess what? When you have people around that want to take it serious, like he want to take it serious, you see he's playing defense. He's he's diving on the floor. He's giving effort.
Doing cut to the basket layups. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, Kawhi's playing every game. Kawhi's playing every game. Even with him getting the contract renewed.
BJ, you lying.
Every single game. Oh, he playing every game.
He missed 4 of 3. He missed 4 of 3. But that was when Boston and OKC was like talking their shit.
No, I was trolling. I was being like a troll, saying Kawhi ain't no way Kawhi playing all the games. He playing all the games. I was
And
trolling.
no one's saying shit about it. No one's saying shit about that. They quiet as hell about that shit.
No, they never said nothing about that.
Nah, they quiet. And now, like I said, the narratives are gonna keep going. Now the narrative is it went from that to now. Let's wait to the playoffs. People gonna run out of excuses. They're gonna run out of excuses by the end of this season. There's gonna be another narrative made saying, "Oh, this was a super team. You should have won."
She's in the phone for lays.
And they keep saying the Suns, bro. Like Shaq talking about the Suns have a chance to win, bro. They have no defense or a fucking point guard, bro. They don't even have a true center.
Are you drunk, bro? Come on, man.
The Suns, to me, bro, they just like a bunch of clowns, bro.
Who's talking right now?
Clowns with no point guard.
Who is this?
Hey, who did Mr. Man say was winning tonight?
No fucking point guard. You lose to the Pacers with a
sound like somebody watching.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Drew?
Who man's had winning tonight?
I quote him. End quote. I cannot assess this game because Porzingis and Zubac is out. End the quote.
Hoe ass nigga.
Yep.
He said that shit.
I can understand that though.
Okay. No, you can't, Miss Smith. No, you can't. No, you see, you don't know Mr. Mass. You don't know Mr. Mass. You don't know him.
He introduced himself to me today though, because Thomas had said like he'd be doing certain things, and I took it at face value because when he comes on, I feel like he's quite intellectual and he knows what he's talking about.
He is,
but I felt like what I was saying to him must have got to him or something. I was just saying what I thought. I didn't think it was that serious. I thought we were cool. I respect you. Just respect me.
Okay.
No. Mr. Mass, he know his basketball. He on business. And like I said, I heard y'all going at it, a little bit over that bet. But no, though, and I get that when it's money on the table, like now, it's between whoever placed that damn bet,
Exactly.
So I get that, and I know how Mass get when he bet with people. So
and the real, like I respect for you saying it that way. I get that.
Right. So that's why I was trying to jump in, and let everybody know, because I told her, I'm like, no, that ain't the bet, her, because her and Thomas was going at it on the other channel, on Showtime channel, about that bet. I'm like, no, that's not the bet. That's not the bet. So
hey, Dorilus. Hey, Dorilus, I'm gonna need you to be my lawyer, man, because BJ gonna want a big chunk out of all this shit. I start quick.
BJ,
gonna be calling me, man. Hey, man, you owe me 40%, man.
You got 500. You break BJ off with 100. You may give 200. You give him fucking $50. So I mean, it is what it is.
Damn, dude, this shit went for damn as my lawyer, man.
I'm just saying shit. Hey, Thomas, what the fuck is $50? When you getting 200,
I agree with that, but I like the sound of $3 or $4 though.
Man,
I play. I done told BJ a long time ago. I said, man, we have arguments off air. I say it all the time about players, man. Me and him be having heated shit, but he knows. I done told him whatever I get, he definitely got to get some, because he give me the platform to do this on. So speaking of the platform, we done crossed 3,000 subscribers on this bitch. I think BJ announced the other day, but we coming for motherfuckers over here.
But no, I was gonna say with Mr. Mass, Miss Smith, we're gonna catch him on Showtime channel, and he gonna be I kind of know who he going with tonight. He just don't want to say it, but I kind of know who he going with.
The Clippers.
Why not? Say it with your chest.
He ain't going with no fucking Clippers. He going with
Boston.
Okay. He's going with fucking Boston.
I can understand.
Mr. Mass, I know Mr. Mass, not Mr. Mass, Miss Smith, I know, like I said, I see Thomas' ass. He's moving around in these YouTube streets now. I see your ass everywhere now. I see you everywhere now, Thomas. Talking that shit.
Yeah, Showtime. I go to Showtime for hitting Clippers, and then I support Big Dome. That's all place you gonna see me. The people that be here.
Mr. Smith, you check out Showtimes tonight.
I haven't. Tell me how
And
his platform is.
You get to see Mr. Mass. You get to see the other side of him.
Okay.
The other side of him. What the heck?
He's a fanboy. He's a
side.
fanboy.
The other side.
Fanboy who? Fanboy who?
He's a fanboy. That's all.
So he like the Batman character, the Two-Face thing.
I wouldn't say Two-Face. He's just a fanboy.
I ain't gonna say Two-Face, but you know,
He's a fanboy.
you gotta know how he operates. You gotta know how Mr. Mass operates.
Y'all are some sensitive men. I'm not calling you Two-Face. I'm saying he's like the character. I don't know the name of the character, so my reference is the guy who had two faces. It's not that serious. Relax.
That's Two-Face. No, that's Two-Face.
That was his actual name? Okay, my bad.
Mr. Mass is a fanboy. That's all it is, bro. He's logical, but when it comes to his teams and shit, he's a fanboy. That's all.
Miss Smith, if you ever hear me call them out, you know they being hypocritical motherfucker. Or Dorillas. But Dorillas be being too fucking nice to her.
Sometimes, Thomas. Sometimes you kind of.
My shit consistent though. My shit consistent though. I stand on it. I don't waver. I don't come over here and talk about team. I said this shit 2 years ago, Miss Smith. A year and a half. I didn't know Dorillas and BJ Neal, so they don't know me 2 years ago. Know what I've been saying this. The minute they realize that we need a point of attack defender so Kawhi can chill out trying to guard the small people on his knees, the minute they realize that, we're going to take off. It took a while to realize it, but I stand on what I said. I stand on what I said.
No, what did I say to you last time, Thomas? It took man some time to grow into that.
Of course.
You can't act like he just came out the gate 2 years ago and was ready, because if that was the case, Shaq
I think it was
ready. In the full video of man last year. So don't do that.
Shaq in the photo.
Everybody just hung on the damn dunk or something. That don't mean nothing. That's just trolling the. You can control fucking Kawhi missing the damn rim or something if you want to Shaq 10. I can Shaq 10 anybody. That don't mean nothing.
No, these were out of bounds plays when man was supposed to be on his P's and Q's. He wasn't focused. That's what I'm talking about.
That ain't what we need him for. What we need to do is lock people down on defense. I don't give a.
That's the whole point. We needed him for defense, and he wasn't on his P's and Q's.
They never started him though, Miz. They never started him. Remember, he was on the bench.
The man been a hell of a defender for 2 years, Miss Smith. Everybody had fuck Paul George and Kawhi get beat back door sometimes.
We knew about Terry.
I'm
I've seen Kawhi get back door because they weren't paying attention. That don't mean they're not elite defenders, though.
Thomas, you say I don't be hard on Herm. Go check out that Herm did a video a couple of days ago about calling Giannis the coach killer on Ticket Channel.
He's not no coach killer.
I ripped that man. I ripped Herm ass. Man, I got in his ass. Man, fuck that pause.
You need to. Cause you've been too damn nice to that dude.
Hey man. The way he allowed Ticket to come on, the way he allowed Ticket to come in there and bitch him, man, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? What's going on, bro?
Herb allowed Ticket to come in and shut that damn live stream down, man. I'm like, hell no.
No shit.
He got a script.
That's crazy.
You know, I don't really like to go outside the house, but when was this? I might check this one out.
This is man, about when we had
I ain't going on no Laker channel whatsoever, but I will go. I go check out Showtime.
Hey, Lakers
Ticket here, right? Ain't taking the Laker channel?
No. Herb. Yeah, Lakers.
Ticket is a whoever. Ticket is like a pancake. He flip flops, man. So you don't know what the fuck he is, man.
Yeah, so is Herb. That's why Herb be over there.
So what is Herm then?
Herm's a damn fruitcake. He be flip flopping too.
Before Herm started his show, he shout out everybody on YouTube. You know, he shout out everybody. You know, give everybody love. I told that nigga. I said, man, you better start shouting out BJ around this bitch, man. I told him, you better start shouting out.
So he got beef with BJ.
I say, man, I said, fuck all that beef, man. You better start shouting,
He
show
never talking
DJ
about
some
you.
love, man.
Everyone else
Giannis
do
ain't no
though.
coach killer. That's crazy. He ain't no coach killer. That's kind of crazy right there.
No,
The Bucks have.
Yeah,
No. Hold
Giannis ain't no
on.
coach killer. What the
Yeah,
hell
Giannis
is
is
he?
running
What
through
the hell
coaches
is
like
he?
LeBron James now.
What the hell is he then? If he ain't no coach killer,
You think Giannis is a coach killer? You think Giannis
what
makes
the
the Bucks
hell?
look better?
So you telling me? Wait a minute.
three coaches in
Wait a
1
minute.
year.
Wait a minute.
Has
Wait
some
a minute. So you telling me Giannis didn't get the A-OK for that fire?
He did.
Damn right he
No,
I
did.
mean,
he
of
did.
course,
Okay.
the star player has
Okay
to
then.
Three
work
coaches
on
in
it.
8
Okay.
months.
Okay
Of
then.
course, your
He a
star player
coach
has to
Wait,
killer.
work
I
on
can
it.
add on to that. Are you telling me that the Bucks are not now paying 2 old coaches along with this new coach at the
3.
same damn
Yeah.
time?
They got
In 8 months.
They
Three
got
coaches in
three
8 months.
coaches on the
Yeah,
payroll. They got 3 coaches on the payroll.
In 8
That's
months.
crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah,
I ain't
it
gonna lie to
is. It
y'all.
is.
The Bucks have way more problems than the coach problem, bro. And fuck the coach. It's not even about the
True,
coach
true,
right here.
but
Chris
we talking
Middleton
about the
and
They
Dame
coach
got
right
Dollar is
now.
watching
That's
them.
their
crazy.
backcourt defense is terrible.
Dame Dollar do this.
Giannis came out with
They
that
should-
stupid, with that bullshit ass statement
What do you say?
Dame
with the
sucker.
whole, trying
Yeah,
to make it
it's
seem
like
like
he
he
don't
don't
know
have.
what's going on.
All right, like get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what
Get the
did he
fuck.
say?
Giannis
That's
said
all
this
we.
right here. Giannis said everybody got to be accountable and it's got to start with the coach.
Oh, that's what he said. I didn't even know
That's
he said
tough.
that.
He said it just like that, guy.
I didn't know he said that.
From the coach
But
to
it's not
the
the
guy in the
coaches.
water clothes.
Chris Middleton,
Hey, the
some
realest.
shit.
You know why I didn't get OC when Giannis said that's a tough job, basically talking about fire the GM basically. Oh,
That's
that's a tough
crazy.
job, But then he said, I would like to have that job. I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, you do got that job. You do got
Oh
that
wow.
job.
I didn't know
You
he
do
said that,
got
but I
that
take it back.
job.
Especially
You
with his
have.
brother, bro. His brother playing on the team. Come on, man.
I'm
Come
about to
on.
say
Hey,
Chris
all
Middleton.
I can
He
say,
had two brothers play on the team.
ticket, and that's why I got that ticket as I say
No.
you made all them damn streams about
That's it.
Ty Lue backdooring Doc Rivers. Well, what the hell you think Doc did? What the hell
all
you
them
think
James
happened in
Harden
Milwaukee?
stuff.
Right.
Listen
Hey,
to that shit. What happened,
hold on.
bro?
Because you
Hold
can't.
on. The real estate. Ty Lue didn't do that. Ty Lue wasn't even a guaranteed coach, man. They was interviewing everybody in the moment.
Hey, that ain't the point, Thomas. The point is you made the fucking video. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I don't even care if he did the shit. It's the point that
Right.
you made the video. So
Right.
now now you can't make a video and say, "Oh, this is L." Then nobody backdoor this coach. Man, get the fuck out of here. Giannis went to Doc and said, "I want you to coach this team,"
I don't know why.
and that's what happened.
I don't
That's
know
what
why.
happened.
Hey, Dorillis, you know why? Ticket started this Pro Ballers channel, right? So I think he's moving into this other level.
Script did. He
No.
script did. He script did. Still.
Yeah.
He
I
know what.
Brown, he got Jason Whitlock, and he's getting other Pro Ballers on his
Right.
channel.
No, I get it.
No more. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Trying to
I
clean
get
it
it.
up.
But my whole thing is stop coming out with that bullshit, man. And
No,
then
I'm
if a
gonna be on his
motherfucker
neck,
don't
bro. We
agree
gonna.
with you,
Bro,
if
we
a motherfucker
gonna.
don't agree with you, you can't use the whole you don't know basketball. You can't use that
Right.
shit, man.
Right.
You can't use that shit.
That's true.
He love that shit.
He said he love that
He love
shit.
that shit.
Like I say, man,
That man.
Giannis, you ain't telling me. Just like I agree. When Doc got fired with the Clippers, Kawhi and PG gave the A-OK on that.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They gave the A-OK on that shit. So
Yeah, they had a team
how the
meeting.
hell we
PG for sure did.
I mean,
Hell
not a team
yeah.
meeting. They had a 2-player meeting.
I don't care how many motherfuckers is there. The final who
The
had
whole
the
team.
final say so? PG and Kawhi. And Kawhi probably had more say so than PG.
Yeah,
You know
Kawhi
it.
said it real simple. We said get that nigga out of here.
He was like, he talk too much. Like, what he say? Yeah, what he say?
Hey,
Kawhi
did y'all
kept that
not
shit real
forget?
simple.
Did y'all not forget after Game 7? You heard it in the interview from Kawhi. He said, "I want smart people. I need smart
Right.
fucking people."
Damn, what
here."
the smart people? This nigga Kawhi, bro. What smart people? That he
Hey,
just straight up
man.
said. He said nigga dumb as
Man,
shit.
when you
I
choke a
don't know
three,
how Doc Rivers is still in the
when
league,
you
bro.
choke a 3-1 lead like that, man, come on, man.
I don't
Come
know
on.
how
Hey,
Doc
man.
is still in the league, bro.
We need
Let-
better
let-
IQ.
This
Let
is
me
Right, that's what he said.
let-
I got better
let me
IQ.
let me add to that.
for the panel. I got a question for the panel. Knowing that we feel the way we feel about what Giannis did, knowing that Doc is now the new coach.
Mm-hmm.
How far for you to how far do the Bucks have to make it for you to be okay with
The finals. The finals, bro.
Finals.
The finals, man.
They're not
The
gonna
finals, bro.
As a number 2 seed, it has to be the finals.
Okay,
Finals,
okay.
man.
And now,
Finals
okay,
are-
now to piggyback off that question,
The finals
to
route to a
piggyback
game
off that
7.
question,
They
game
ain't gonna
one.
be the number 2 seed. The Knicks gonna catch
Okay.
their ass.
My next question is, if they don't get there, whose fault is it?
It's because
Giannis.
their roster, bro. They don't have enough. They don't have enough.
Okay, so you're saying
You know
it's the
damn
whole
well.
roster. Okay.
Their roster. Chris
Okay.
Middleton's some shit, bro. And Damian Lillard's he's too streaky. So who the hell is gonna be
Nah,
their
Dame
third
no,
best
no,
scorer?
Dame Chucker trash, man. Dame Chucker, man. Don't call him Dame Dollar no more. Dame Chucker. That's all I do. Shoot 3. Just
So
shoot
based
but you
off
gotta
what
think he doesn't have
Kirkland is saying,
he
Giannis
don't
won't get no blame and Doc won't get no blame. So
I'm
they
not gonna lie.
good.
Nah, Doc
So
getting all the blame.
That's bullshit. Hey, y'all know that little clip on YouTube when that little baby said that's bullshit.
Oh yeah,
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Giannis shouldn't get no blame.
We
bro.
not,
Gonna be,
we not playing that game. We not playing that fucking game. No.
Okay,
Giannis,
so
you
you
got
put blame then.
you shouldn't have been last year, man.
Bro, the Bucks don't have enough, bro. They don't have enough this year. Chris Middleton need to get rid of him immediately, bro. Like get rid of him.
The Bucks should have traded fucking Middleton or Lopez for OG. That's what they should have done.
Or Pascal Siakam or somebody.
Thomas, Milwaukee don't get it done this year. Who you putting the blame on?
The front office, nigga.
But nah, Doc and Giannis. Here's the reason why Giannis got to get blamed.
You got to give him blame, man.
This is why. This is why Giannis got to take some blame. Even though I don't like Doc. Even though I don't like Doc. Yeah. But I already know Giannis got to take some blame because, brother, at the end of the day, man, when it gets to 4 quarters under 2 minutes, bro, you got to be able to make free throws to ice the game. And he can't do it. That's a flaw on him. That ain't a flaw on the coach. However, you got me fucked up if you think I think that Doc Rivers ain't gonna get out coached.
I didn't like your first argument, but I like the second one. Go ahead.
All right, Giannis, keep going to the rack, y'all.
Yeah. Because your star player goes 0 for 10 from the. That's why they call it free throws. It is free points, and you go 0 for 10 in the playoffs. And you want to blame the coach? You lost it. Hell no.
Your first argument. The reason why I don't like giving Giannis the blame for free throws is they can make all the free throws. He can make all the free throws. Doc can actually end up being one of the best coaches. But like Kirkland said, the rest of the team is not going to get you where you're trying to go. So that's why I say Giannis takes the blame because y'all weren't going to get there whether y'all had that old coach or Doc. So that's fucked up in my book to do that.
Dame Chucker not gonna do nothing.
Well, that's true. That's true. But this man was crying for more help. The GM got him his help. Now produce. It's on you now.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? He's right. He's right. You do have to give Giannis some blame. You got rid of
he blackmailed that team. The only way I'm standing here, if y'all do what I say, they did what he said, and then they go out and fire the coach out of left field, or like the really said, Giannis was behind that. They get everything Giannis wanted in the offseason. They got him, or whenever they got offseason, in season, they got him Dame Dollar. They got him a new coach. Now it's on him. And keep it this way. You can pick up OG Anunoby and Pascal and fucking Alex Crusoe. If your star player goes over 10 the free throw line, the team is looking at you sideways.
I see what you're saying.
Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, but that should be your argument, Thomas. That should be like your second or third.
I was waiting to say it, but you just said it. Giannis went out there and said, go give me some help. Giannis already knew who he wanted. He already knew he wanted Dame.
Since the All-Star game last year.
He already knew he wanted them to go get fucking Dame. They went to go get Dame. I don't care how that roster fucking look going forward. They got you who you wanted.
I see what you're saying, bro.
If you don't win, if you don't get to that finals, it's on. First of all, championship. That's the ultimate goal, really. Because see, Giannis starting to look like a fucking fluke. That's what he's starting to look like.
Whoa.
Because Trae was injured.
He started to look like LeBron. He started to look like LeBron.
Man, Giannis, this man don't add. This man didn't add shit to this game.
I give you that, BJ.
Bro. Look at it, bro. Please look at Giannis' stats, bro. He's averaging like 30 on 64%.
Man, he averaged.
I'm just letting you know what he's doing.
Come on,
Stats don't win, fellas. Stats don't win. Stats don't win,
bro.
Thomas,
Everything went his way,
Thomas,
bro.
if that man come up, man, I'm gonna give you one better. If Miami
Stats
go
don't
further
win.
than him, if Miami go further than him, we're gonna have to question that nigga.
Okay. I'm not.
We gonna have to question that.
You gotta understand, bro.
Miami and Boston and the Knicks will beat the Bucks. You heard it here.
Okay.
Because
hold up.
Because they're not beating the Heat. They're not beating the Celtics. And the sleeper team over there is motherfucking when OG Anunoby gets on Giannis' ass, head up, it's all on Dame. Because Giannis is not frying OG Anunoby. It's not happening. He will score points. That don't mean he fried him. The only way Giannis is getting 30 to 40 points against OG Anunoby, the average in the series, that motherfucker he better shoot that bitch 35, 40 times a game.
Anytime you got Giannis coming out.
Let me go right after this, bro.
Anytime you got Giannis coming out and saying this is Dame team, come on, man.
No,
bro.
You weird, bro. Get him out of here.
You weak, man. You weak, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Come on, man.
Let me jump in.
Please jump in, BJ. Let me go
Let me
after you, please.
Jump in real quick. I think with and Realist just said some shit. I just forgot. Y'all.
Is he breaking up or is it just me?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think he's breaking up.
It isn't just you.
I hear me. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
getting
hear
better, BJ. It's getting better.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, my fault. I said like 3 years ago before Giannis won that championship. Y'all remember when people was asking, is Giannis even a number one?
Yeah, I remember that all day. Remember
that? Yeah.
That man.
Yeah, they said that if he might be go pair with LeBron James and how he kept giving LeBron the crown, saying he was the best player in the league.
Yeah.
Giannis, if you guys read between the lines, really don't want to be the number one. He never wanted to be number one. Really said something. I just remember like, damn, he keeps saying it's Dame's team.
Did we lose him again?
Yeah, I think so. He's gonna. I think he's gonna come back.
Upgrade that Wi-Fi, BJ.
I want to go after him, bro. I got something to say to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I got something to say too.
Ladies first.
BJ, please. Okay, ladies first.
Yeah, ladies first, man.
I appreciate that.
If you go, I'm going right after you. I ain't gonna lie to you because I think y'all don't understand something about Giannis. But I'm gonna say something like some real logical shit to y'all.
I'll go last, but I'll go last. Cause
yeah, bro. I think it's just things misunderstood, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying Giannis is not overrated a little bit, but
Go ahead.
I don't know where BJ is. I gotta wait for him to come back.
Yeah, that's what I'll
give it like a minute.
I give it like
y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
You're back.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm getting to the point, Giannis never wanted to be number one.
Okay.
He never wanted to be number one. So his skill set, and this is why I say skills, dominance without skills, you limited.
Facts.
When he had to get Dame Lillard basically because he cannot close games. Like I said, he's starting to turn a little bit into LeBron. LeBron averages the stats all day. We keep saying, he averaging 30, 28, 29, but yet and still, he gets coaches fired. He revolves around teammates.
Yeah.
It started to look a little bit like LeBron to me.
Okay.
Nah, he looking like.
I can see it. I can see it.
Okay, so here's my thing, BJ. Because, and here's my thing about Giannis. And it is kind of starting to look like LeBron with stats. He has one ring, and he's not a closer. But Giannis is also not a perimeter player. And that's the biggest thing right there. And I'm not saying that I'm trying to give him excuses, but Shaq's not a perimeter player. Penny Hardaway, D. Wade, Kobe. Giannis won the first ring. Chris Middleton was balling. I don't think people understand that. Like he was
the game-winning three. Game-winning three over the Miami Heat.
Exactly. But I'm saying I'm just that too. But just his game was so mid-range. Just shoot. You know what I'm saying? Shooting, post. Like Giannis needs a player like that. Damian Lillard, okay, that's cool. Chris Middleton's not the same player no more. I'm just saying, like, he needs a player that can actually go out there and get his own shot. And Giannis is just he's a big man. He's not a person that we keep saying free throws. Shaq was terrible at the free throws. Giannis is not going to do everything that he's supposed to do because guess what? He's not a perimeter player. He's a big man. And I keep saying stats because Giannis, guess what? He's still top 3. Don't get me wrong. And I'm just saying, like, when you give him that help or what he needs, he's gonna take your team.
No, that man.
70. He's gonna take your team 75% there, bro. But I'm just being honest. As a big man, you need Kareem, Magic. You need, bro. What's it called? Who he have? The triple double guy. I'm just saying these big men need help, bro. I'm just Embiid. Like I'm just saying, like you as a big
This
man,
the problem though.
You need help, bro.
This the problem with him though. He has the hack and Shaq flaw that is gonna get attacked to him in the playoffs. Embiid's gonna make his free throws. Joker gonna make his free throws. Kawhi gonna make free throws. Luka gonna make free throws. Well, actually, Luka be struggling free throws. Kyrie make his free throws.
Oh, probably gonna say
that's a good point.
Kyrie make his free throws. Giannis thought the damn only started. Ain't gonna do that.
That's true, but I ain't gonna lie to you. That 2021 playoffs when he showed me that he made all them free throws in Game 6. I know Giannis can do it, but he don't do it consistently.
Man, I'm about to in that. I'm putting in that whole debate.
Clutch moment.
I'm putting in that whole. That was the worst season in history of basketball.
I mean, I ain't gonna say all that. That was 2021. That was kind of
that was history of basketball.
They say Giannis is Kyrie.
That shit was lucky, man.
I'll end that debate. I'll end that later. All
right, if you're gonna end the debate, end it with more than just that was luck. What's your argument?
Everything went their way.
Don't just hit me with some quick shit. Give me some real shit.
Giannis did that shit, and we'd never see that again from Giannis. Never.
Okay, that's your argument? That's it?
Never see that shit.
I can't call him a fluke though, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Like Giannis is still unstoppable.
Everything went his way, man. Everything went his way.
I don't and let it shine. I don't know if OG stopped Giannis either, bro. But I can see the Knicks beating the Bucks just because they just don't have enough though. Like Chris Middleton.
Okay, I got a good question for you, Carson. I got a question.
Oh, OG is a dog, bro. You about to see in the playoffs?
No, he is a dog. I seen him against the Nuggets. Nigga look like Michael Jordan.
My question to you, Kirkland, is what does it say if the Pacers fuck the 3 teams that Thomas did? Because that's hands down. They're not going to beat them. What does it say to you if the Pacers beat the Bucks?
In the playoffs?
That's even worse. That's even worse.
That's horrible fail.
Because the Pacers can't grow.
Thomas, my question was for Kirkland. He's the one bigging up Giannis right now. Go ahead.
Oh, all right.
You talking about the playoffs?
Yes, I'm talking about the playoffs.
I ain't gonna
First
lie.
round.
If the Pacers beat the Bucks, I ain't gonna lie. You're gonna have to take Giannis down. You're gonna have to take him down the level. The reason why, because there's no other excuse why he shouldn't dominate. Miles Turner, he would get cooked by Giannis. Damian Lillard, who's guarding Giannis? Like, I mean, who's not guarding? Who's guarding Damian Lillard? Like, I mean, I don't. The Pacers, but the Pacers are on the uprise. I will say that. We're not gonna sit here and say they're not up on the uprise. They just got Siakam, a 3-level scorer. I'm just saying, but like, they're not better than the Bucks. Well, okay, even if they are better than the Bucks. They have nowhere. They don't have a player that can match Giannis. He's still like 2 levels above every player on the Pacers.
Yeah, but that's not enough, bro. That's not enough.
Okay.
The Pacers can't stop Giannis or Dame or Middleton.
Exactly.
Hell, they ain't got no defenders over there. All they got Pascal. He can't go out with one person.
Hallie cooked
That wasn't my question. But Kirkland did answer my question. I appreciate it.
You take Giannis down a level because he's a superstar, and guess what? Superstars take you over that hump. So he's supposed to take you over that hump against the. I don't give a fuck the free throws or not, nigga. No one can guard you. Keep going to the rim.
Now, since y'all know basketball more than me, my next question, because this is something I'm going to study, so I got to figure it out for myself, which is why I'm sitting it up here so I can listen to it back.
Okay.
Between Doc and Rick, who has won more in their head-to-head battles?
Doc and Rick.
You said Rick. Who's Rick again?
Rick, ain't he the
Pacers
host of the Pacers?
Oh,
Doc.
Bro. I have no
idea.
Wait,
no.
Rick.
No. Rick is the one that had James Harden, them, right? On the Thunder? Isn't it him or no?
That's Rick. No. Hold on. Miss Smith is right. It's Rick Carlisle.
Lord Jesus.
That's Rick Carlisle. Yeah.
Oh no. Who was the one that had James Harden?
That's an even matchup. Both of them coaches ain't great. Both of them ain't terrible.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's not gonna depend on Doc for that series. It's gonna depend on Giannis.
Nah, Doc gonna do something in there, man.
Some series shouldn't even come down to the coach.
Yeah,
That one there shouldn't come down to the coach.
Yeah, Doc needs to sit down and be like, Giannis, go ahead, do your thing. Dame, go ahead.
But
you
can't be there. He's trying to get the paint. That's it.
Miles Turner's getting cooked by Giannis. I don't give a fuck what no one says.
Try to celebrate the cooking Dame.
Oh, I'm not going.
I mean, Rick Carlisle does make good offensive adjustments, and man, if Doc is known to be slow, he could be slow behind Rick Carlisle. To be honest, though, actually,
Bucks have no point of attack defense.
They don't. That's the problem.
Is Halliburton out for the season?
No, I think he's out
He's
out for a while.
He coming back in 3 days. He said 3 days.
That's what he's out
he finna
for.
fry. Okay, he finna fry the Bucks. Now Giannis will be on Pascal, so Pascal will be limited a little bit on offense. But Halliburton himself,
PTSD.
Yeah, and I would imagine Lopez can guard Turner. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, wait a minute, Thomas. Giannis don't play no fucking defense.
Yes,
he's a help. He's a help defender. He's a help defender, man.
He can guard Pascal.
He can guard.
He can probably guard him,
bro.
But don't make it seem like he just locking down. No, Giannis don't do that shit,
bro.
No. I didn't say lock him down. I just say he gonna guard it. So nobody's what I'm saying. Pascal's not gonna go out and get 40. So Halliburton's going to get the 40. Pascal get 40, but I don't know if he'll get 40 on Giannis.
How he getting 40 and 20 on 60 and 90?
Because Pascal be using his strength a lot. And he's not gonna use strength against Giannis. That'd be a bad. Everybody has a bad matchup. That'd be a bad matchup for Pascal. And I wanted Pascal to good, but that'd be a bad matchup for him.
He's telling the truth, bro. But Giannis can play defense, bro. He's not like a one-on-one defender, though. He's a big man, bro. Like, why y'all keep making Giannis seem like he's like a perimeter player?
He was a small forward, though, bro.
His offense, he play like he's not a big man,
bro.
Right.
But still, though,
that's true. That's true. But he gonna guard Pascal. Pascal like use strength and length, and that's one thing you ain't gonna do to Giannis.
Like Tim Duncan needed perimeter players. I'm just saying, like big men need perimeter players. That's why I don't put so much.
Halliburton might fuck around in our play name, literally, to be honest.
No, he's doing. He's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. He's gonna have his 40, 20, and 20.
We understand what Giannis is. All I'm saying is, his ass better get to the finals. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying at the end of the day.
What, Dorillis? You throwing flame or what? You throwing flame shots or what?
I'm making a trip over to Ticket TV. It's Ticket TV Media. That's what I'm making a trip. That's what I'm making. That's what I'm making a trip.
Bro,
that's what I'm making a trip.
Bro, he's not going to the finals, bro.
I'm Jordan.
That's one thing. That's one thing I want to do.
I'm headhunting, man. I'm going.
That's one thing I want to do.
See, I just want people, man. If you say some shit, stand on it. Stand on, and because see now people be. See, it's like motherfuckers hate to be. I get it. Don't nobody want to be wrong. You always want to be right. You always want to be right with your takes.
Heard that. Yeah.
But when you wrong, don't come and change it up and say that's all I want to see. Admit you was fucking wrong. And then when you making a statement, don't throw out your shit like it's a guarantee.
Right.
Oh, your shit is right.
Like
your word is law. Right. Your word is law. No, man.
Like I said, not in sports, bro, but the Bucks are not going to the finals, bro. I knew that shit from the first 10, 12 games that they're not going to the bro. The 76ers are a better team than the Bucks right now. And that's sad to say. Because they actually
that's true. Because they got some holes too, and they started to line up.
Guess what? If the Bucks face the Philly, I would have the Bucks because Embiid can't stay healthy and he's not consistent.
Oh, man.
And Giannis is more of a dog than Embiid, so I would take the Bucks.
Hey,
but the Bucks are not going to the finals, bro. They're not going to the finals.
There is the way you beat that is you just say, man, fuck all this arguing. Put your money up. That's how you start handling all this shit.
That's fine.
That's why I respect this Mavs fan in here. He stood on what he stood on. He put his fucking money up. I respect that more than I respect the shit Harden be doing. Coming in here talking about, this player can't do this player can't do that when we just had watched the player do it.
Homie put up $2,000.
Yeah, the man fan. He's in here. I respect that. He stood on what he stood on.
What you say, OC?
He gonna give me his money.
Hold on,
still in here.
2000.
How well do you know this guy? Do he be in here on the regular?
Nah,
I thought he was just in here, OC.
He was in here earlier.
Thomas, how well you know this guy, man?
BJ hit me up and said, "Hey man, we got a man want to put money on the Mavs." I jumped. I wasn't even in the stream. I jumped in the stream, made the bet, got out. And then he was
I'm not. Hey, OC. I'm smelling the what's his name? Smithy here, man. You remember Smithy, OC?
Yeah.
He swear up and down. He swear up and down to us. He was gonna be here to pay the money. He swear. But if he ain't here, it don't cost me nothing if he ain't here.
Yeah,
I won't talk to him.
What was the bet? What was the bet?
$2,000 that the Mavericks will beat the Clippers.
What, in the playoffs?
Oh boy, Smithy.
Yeah, in the playoffs.
If we face the motherfuckers,
They not gonna face
it's
him.
okay. We don't face them.
No. We might face them for real because they're gonna be a middle of the pack seed. We're gonna be a top seed. If they win versus a bum in the first round, they got to see us in the second round. Maybe, probably.
Man,
who knows?
Wait a minute. Wait. The bet is only against if Mavericks
versus
face each other.
Yeah,
okay.
These two teams face each other, and he got to pick his three players, and he took the rookie center, he took Luka, and he took Kyrie. I took Kawhi, T-Man, and Paul George. He got that. Those people have to be on the court.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but I ain't gonna lie to you. If the Mavericks see the Clippers again, Luka's gonna rip his shirt again, bro. He ain't trying to see them. He's not trying to see them again, bro. He's not trying to see them.
He ain't trying to see him.
With James Harden, he gonna cry.
But I told him, I said, listen, we only making this bet if certain people's on the court. Because I'm not making a bet if Paul George and Kawhi ain't on the court. Obviously, the bet's off.
Smart man.
And he said, I forget what he said, but he said something. I said, all right, you pick your three players. He picked his three. And then I counted his three with my three. And then $2,000 bet.
That's smart right there, bro. But I ain't gonna lie to you. They don't even need Terrence Mann to beat them at all.
Nah, bullshit. Kyrie, listen. There's the difference between me and a lot of fans. See, y'all, I understand y'all give people credit for playing some defense in the regular season.
Yeah.
Kyrie gonna fry motherfuckers on that court if Terrence Mann ain't on him. And y'all gonna see it in the playoffs. I know we say Westbrook a good defender. Bruh.
He can't.
How many times we see motherfuckers fry the Westbrook backcourt for fucking 40, 50, 60 points over and over and over last year and earlier this year before we gonna stop acting like he's a stopper. Now he's a good defender, but he not guard Kyrie fucking Irving.
No,
Kyrie too.
Yeah, I agree.
So I took T-Man. I took T-Man because I want T-Man on Kyrie. I took Kawhi because I know Kawhi on Luka.
You need all the bodies you can throw at Kyrie, man. Because
I ain't gonna lie, Terrence Mann can't guard Kyrie at all, though. Like that's not gonna look.
No, he can't guard him. No, he can't guard him.
Shouldn't me?
He can't. No, Thomas.
Shouldn't me?
No, hell no.
Y'all gonna see? Y'all gonna see?
Hell no.
Y'all gonna see?
He can't guard him.
No.
But
I think what he's saying, bro.
But I want him there, though.
Kyrie has 30 points. Listen. This is the difference in guarding for me and guarding for y'all. I'm assuming.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Kyrie can get 30, just like De'Aaron Fox got 40. That shit was ineffective. Because if Kyrie gets 30 or 40 points, but he shot the bitch 40 times and Zubac got 25 rebounds and Westbrook got 35 dunks off fast breaks, that means he's helping us win by shooting the ball too much. But he's averaging 30, 35 points. That's not cooking T-Man. Because if you got to shoot the ball 30 times to get 30 points, you are helping T-Man and his team.
I agree.
So yeah, go ahead and guard him. And here's what you're gonna see with T-Man. We ain't seen the best T-Man yet. You're gonna see it in the fucking playoffs because there's gonna come a series. Ty Lue ain't gonna have no fucking choice but to leave Terrence Mann on that court for a long ass time. Because you're gonna see in the playoffs when people start attacking our weaknesses. See, in the regular season, you don't get attacked. You get maybe attacked for a couple possessions. But see, in the playoffs, you saw Kawhi attack Luka for fucking 6 minutes straight by calling Luka up on the pick and roll and make Luka guard Kawhi. Kawhi was targeting him. In the playoffs, that shit will happen. There will be times where Westbrook and Harden got to come off the fucking court. Terrence Mann got to get back on the court because they getting targeted. Now y'all ain't got to believe it, but you're gonna see it.
I see what you're
And
saying,
that's and that's when you're gonna see.
I just say this, man. I really don't want to see that matchup again because I'm kind of tired of it.
I'm tired of seeing it.
Dallas
I don't mind it
versus
though, because Kyrie makes it.
but all I'm saying is would Luka have in Kyrie? It would, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be a tougher matchup now. It would be a little tougher matchup.
We got James Harden. We got James Harden, Mason Plumlee, Russell Westbrook.
Yeah,
bro, it's not, bro. The Clippers.
We got too much. We got too much,
bro.
Yeah, Zubac is going to kill the Mavericks because they ain't big enough to guard him. But this is what I keep telling y'all. But before we overhype these certain players, the Mavericks, some series, it's going to look like, or it should look like, that motherfucking Westbrook and Powell are actually better than a couple of our other fucking starters. Because
that's true.
Because the best of Kawhi's drawing the top defender. You know that, right? PG's going to get a lesser defender. Harden's getting a lesser defender. Them fucking defenders are going to be tired when Westbrook and Powell come on the court. They're going to fry them tired legs. One of y'all said it. Was it? What? One of y'all said it. It was OC or it was the realist or it might have been Kurt. One of y'all regulars on here said it a couple weeks ago. Y'all said the reason Denver and these other teams cannot beat us because we play defense, but they're starters. Man, maybe it was Alex. I can't remember.
No,
they're starters.
People, Thomas, it was JM Clippers fan. It was him.
Okay, yeah. JM is one of the ones I respect on here too, and that's why Miss Smith got a hell of a memory.
You know what I mean? You know she got a memory like a fucking elephant. But you know
because she remember that shit. I can't believe she remember that shit. But this the key. They got to play their starters 48 minutes to keep up with the Clippers, and when they do that, Powell and Westbrook are gonna run their bitches off of the court, bro. Yeah, so see, I don't hate Westbrook all the time. I give him a hard time for his flaws, but I get his motherfucking credit sometimes, and y'all act like I don't never get no credit. You can't guard fucking Westbrook if you're tired, bro. You can't. He's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, he is.
But the realist is right. The realist is one of the few on in this panel that said it. You cannot play Westbrook too much. He will get you in more trouble than he does help you. But if you use him correctly, he is a fucking nightmare. And he's going to fry Dallas. He's going to fry Denver. They don't got the bench to guard him.
No, they don't. At all. They don't have.
So a lot of times when y'all give me hell for talking about Westbrook, sometimes y'all need to give me flowers for saying this man is unguardable at times too. Because I do give this man some fucking love.
But see, the reason why I give you hell on, I can't speak for nobody else, but the reason why I give you hell on it is because you give out more raspberries than you do roses. That's the reason why I do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. But he deserved it. Well, you gave him the starting role, and we look like the worst team in the NBA. You gave him the 6-man role, which I thought he should have been anyway. I told BJ this in the offseason. No, he didn't, because we was 10-2. And we was climbing from the 8 seed, we was all the way to 4 seed OC. We was 2 games from the 3 seed before they made the Westbrook trade. 2 games. And when they made the trade, we went all the way back. We damn near was gonna miss the play-in.
See, I let you get away with this a lot because I was like, no, he on my team.
It's facts though.
I'm not gonna come at him. The first part of your argument is incorrect. It was 10 games, it was 8-2. That's the first.
No, ma'am, 10-2. It was 10-2.
I guarantee you, Thomas. I
guarantee you. PJ's already looked it up.
You wrong too.
When are y'all gonna realize y'all not gonna catch me in a lie? I'm real. I'm not gonna lie for it. It don't matter if it's 8-2, 12-2, 10-2, 11-2. It don't matter. The point is, we was winning games with Terrence Mann to start line because we was guarding the point of attack.
Yes, and me and you already done argued that part again. The situation was they couldn't do point forwards and stuff because what? PG didn't feel comfortable, so they had to go out and get Russ. But Russ can't get us over the hump, so we went and got Harden.
PG could play it. We was winning with him playing it, but he needed to stop being like Giannis and stop fucking crying. We was winning games. Get your supermax player on the court.
Thomas, I'm gonna tell you why that argument is flawed. If he could do it, and if everything was all good, Kawhi wouldn't have got hurt.
Thomas, I
It
say
was
this, man.
straining our
Kawhi wouldn't get hurt. Kawhi gonna get hurt regardless, no matter what the hell PG do.
Thomas, I say this.
kinda agree
If a
with
player, if a player's
That
telling
ain't got
you
nothing to do with that.
they don't want to do this certain role, they don't feel comfortable, go out there and get them what they asking for.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. But don't
Because you clearly
This is why PG is wrong though.
we
This is
seen
why
PG.
PG is wrong though,
Wait a
Doritos.
minute, Thomas. We seen PG and Kawhi do the playmaking role. We seen it, but that's not their game. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. So if they asking for a point guard, which to me, man, they got what they want now with James Harden.
For 5 years.
They got what they want now, man.
Look at that.
Go out there and get them their point guard. You know, simple as that.
That's why Kawhi's happy as hell.
This is why PG has to be held accountable. First of all, you asked for the Supermax contract like you the top fucking dog in the league. Okay, you ain't supposed to have no fucking flaws. That's A. B, when they did get Westbrook and the game got the fourth quarter, you took the ball away from him and put him in the corner. So that's B. And C, you do realize.
Wait a minute, Thomas, do you want PG to have that ball the way he's turnover prone like he is? Do you really want him to have that ball like that?
Sometimes, yes, I do, because Westbrook and Harden are just fucking turnover prone. But here's the thing, Realist. We still win the championship. We still win the championship without Westbrook or Harden. We still win the championship in 2021 and 2022.
Thomas, I know you didn't watch the game last night. I know you didn't watch the game last night, Thomas, because I heard you say you was on the roll.
Hell no, I didn't watch the game last night.
But when you seen how Kawhi was controlling that ball, he looked very uncomfortable dribbling that ball.
You got this ball stolen as soon as they had it, man.
Yeah. That's coaching. Kawhi should be catching the ball just like Kevin Durant did in Golden State, at the top of the key, around the elbow, and nowhere else, or the post on the block. Same way.
Basically, what we saying is, we're not saying he can't do it, because we seen them do it. But they don't want that position. They don't want that role. So if my star two players telling me, you know what, I don't feel comfortable in this role. And see, if I'm a GM, I'm thinking championship. So if you're telling me this, you already let me know your head is not into doing this.
Right.
Then why was they beating the hell out of everybody in the playoffs?
Because they were better than them. Like, Thomas,
Exactly.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Thomas. I get what you're saying. As far as just talent and skills, we are better than a lot of the teams we were facing back then. But the West has gotten better. So what we need is our lead starring players to be in their natural roles. They are now in their natural roles with someone who can set the table like no other.
There you go.
What BJ said earlier today is very true. I think it was BJ who said it. Harden is
Did you see last night?
Can you let me finish? Harden
I thought you were finished.
I'm not. I'll let you know when I am. Harden is top 5 point guard in the league right now. I will say that. From what I can see and from what he has to work with, I will say that. You can go now. I'm finished.
All right. Do y'all realize in the playoffs, Dorillis, Miss Smith, anybody else, in the playoffs, in the fourth quarter, with 6-7 minutes to go, Paul George and Kawhi are still going to have the ball, and they still going to be dribbling on their own to win the game. That's what's going to happen. And here's the other thing. In 2021 and 2022, if Kawhi don't get hurt, we still the fucking champions, and that would have been with Reggie Jackson off of the fucking court and Batum on the fucking court, so we still wouldn't have the point guard. We still would have been the fucking champions. Paul George wants to play with his buddies, and that's why he cried for Westbrook. Because if he cried for wanting a point guard, then why was you still whooping everybody's ass? The man led the point. You realize Paul George took the ball away from Reggie Jackson. He took the ball away from Batum. He took the ball away from everybody. In that 2021 playoffs, he led the whole playoffs.
Reggie ain't a true point guard. He's not.
Okay,
Thomas. Once again, we're not saying that.
Y'all want me to let y'all finish?
We're not saying that they can't do it.
You go on for days, though, Thomas. Damn.
We can't say. We're not saying they can't do it. I'm not saying. Well, I know I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not saying they can't do it. They just didn't want to do that. They didn't want that role, Thomas. You're trying to force a motherfucker. You're trying to force a motherfucker to do something they don't want to do,
before you
Thomas.
went on to the third one. I'm gonna argue your first point that you made, Thomas, before you went on to the third.
Hold on. I'm not finished talking about 2021.
I don't want to forget it. I don't want to forget it.
Y'all don't want to hear it. That's the problem. Paul George led the playoffs in points scored without these fucking point guards. He has made that. Paul George was crying for his buddy. He was crying for his buddy to come play point guard because the Clippers was winning. They went from the 8th seed to the 4th seed without these point guards. The GM's job is telling them, motherfucker, we winning because I strong arm the coach. We winning games. Why are we here crying? You asked for $240 fucking million. You wanted a supermax contract that you want to be the best top paid player in the league. We winning games. Stop crying and go win the game, just like you did in 2021. That's what I would have told it. Now I'm cool with having James Harden because I want James Harden before I want Westbrook. I'm cool with it. We got it now. Let's use it. No doubt about it. But all I'm saying was all we had to do was play defense, and we won games easily.
I gotta let me jump in real quick. I got a couple things. I've been listening to y'all. First off, everybody in the chat, make sure you guys like this live Ready to Fire Live. So I want to clear up a few things. Number one, the realist. All y'all right. The realist, Thomas and Miss Smith, y'all all right.
You trying to be nice? Go ahead, BJ.
So basically, y'all all right. So first of all, the
numbers don't lie.
The realist is right when he said basically that they can do it, but they don't want to do it. And that's natural in basketball. Kawhi won a championship in 2019, right? Why do you guys think he came to the Clippers in the first place? What was the reports Kawhi wanted getting out of Toronto? What's the number one thing he told the Clippers? I want for me to come.
Player, a second banana.
Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler, then Paul George,
right.
And so Kyrie too.
Right. So Kawhi possibly, when people say he can win without another star, yeah, possible. But the man said, I need another star because it's too much of a load on me to have to win a championship without a star.
Exactly.
Just because a person can do something don't mean they have certain things they feel like they need to actually make the job easier. And who wouldn't want their job easier?
Exactly.
So when Kawhi asked for that and PGA said, I want Westbrook on my team, that wasn't something to me that he wants to play with his buddy. That was something that he feel, look, this man helped me have the best year of my career when I was an MVP candidate. He makes my job easier. But something fell out the sky when they got James Harden, who's a better version of a point guard than Westbrook. And you guys are seeing that what he's doing with this offense, because the Clippers had a lot of problems with their offense over the years. Staticky, not able to have the last shot, determine who's going to, get the ball at the end. That goes with now having a point guard, which I've been saying for the last 2 years. The Clippers need a point guard. Now with Kawhi and PG doing what they can do, they don't have to actually see who's going to get the last shot. I feel like with what Thomas is saying, he's saying basically that we would have won with Kawhi and PG, maybe, but we don't know for sure. This is probably the most confident I've heard Clipper fans within the last 4 years about winning the championship.
I'm confident, baby. I've been
confident since day one. I can't speak the rest of it.
Can I say something on what Thomas' first argument was? Damn, I done forgot what it was. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, look. I can, but like, if you want to speak about a point guard, we all know the Clippers needed a point guard because look at the Suns. The Suns need a fucking point guard.
For real.
The Suns need to play defense. The Suns probably don't play defense though.
But it's not just that.
If I was the Suns, I'd get defenders to keep the ball in Booker's hands. That's what I would do.
I see what you're saying though, but yeah, they definitely they don't have no point guard. Sometimes you don't get one in today's game.
I'm confident. I signed on 3 more years with y'all, man.
Bro, I don't want to see PG run the point guard full time.
No, I don't. That's why I said, BJ,
okay,
you won't want to see that. You should want to see that.
That was it. That was Thomas' first argument is that Paul George and Kawhi will have the ball the last 6 minutes of the game. That's obvious. Kawhi is our closer. And PG, depending on which matchups we get, should be our closer for certain matchups. That's all I want.
Sure.
Right. And Dorilla's going to see the same awkward dribbling with 6 minutes to go in the game. That's what I'm saying. And we still going to win.
Stop.
That's all I was telling you, Dorilla.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the other game?
You're seeing right now.
Did you see the other game? How PG was throwing them passes, making turnovers, man.
I agree with that. But did you also see the 2021 playoffs when he led the whole entire league in playoff points?
But look at this, Thomas. But see, Thomas. Thomas. I guess the point you're missing is we're not saying they can't do it. It's just a matter of the fact that I don't want to do this. I don't want this role. I don't want this responsibility. That's it. That's all, man.
And I agree with that. But they gave you your guy, and y'all still getting your ass whooped. When you put defense on the court, that's when you started winning. Because I promise you right now, as good as y'all giving up Harden, here I go take up Westbrook again. Make sure you give my flowers for this shit too. As good as Harden's playing, you swap Harden for Westbrook right now. We keep Terrence Mann on that court with the point of attack defense, and we're gonna win the same fucking games. So make sure y'all give me my flowers when I give Westbrook credit, because y'all seem to never do that. But I will put Westbrook in the line right now, and I'll bet y'all we still gonna be the number 1 seed.
There's so many factors that could make that argument true. You could say Ty Lue coached better. You could say there was better spacing. Like, I wouldn't bet on that one.
Well, if you want your flowers, Thomas, if you want your flowers, I want my flowers tonight from Miss Smith after we win. So if you want your flowers, I want
I saw your comment. What happened? What's that about?
She said we losing tonight, so I want my flowers once we win.
Shit. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Really, you tried to send the attack dog on me like
Hold on, Thomas.
Stand on what you said.
She said we gonna drop. If we drop any game, it's gonna be the Boston game. That's what she said.
It's a back to back too.
I have no problem saying that.
Right. So I just like you asked me your flowers the other night.
Let me get my reasons.
Go ahead. Okay. Back to back, bro. We probably
my reasons are that last time we went into Boston, we lost. That's one. It's not my strongest argument, but that's the first one I'm gonna go with. The second reason is because I believe I already said who I think the battle is. Our second team or second unit has not shown me that they have been together and got enough chemistry together than Boston's second unit. That's what I'm paying the most attention to. I will say
that. Hold on. Wait a minute. I guarantee we will win tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. I guarantee victory tonight. We go
back too, bro.
Me too. I
guarantee victory tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Her points, though,
hey,
bro.
Paul George is questionable tonight.
Paul George is questionable. I tried to tell you already, but I think I logged out of here.
Miss Smith, but I don't like her points. Though. I mean, like,
then argue it. I'm fine with it.
I don't like your point because it's like it's a different team, and to me, Boston's second unit is not as good as the Clippers' second unit.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't really know their second unit like that, so my argument could be flawed. But I do know our second unit, and I didn't like the way we struggled against the Lakers. I did not like that.
Okay, I understand that. But
let
me ask y'all this.
Okay.
If y'all want to give Westbrook and Harden all these fucking flowers, right?
Okay.
Then if Paul George don't play tonight, we still should fucking win. And that's the difference between me and y'all. I ain't putting it out there. I ain't putting it out there without Paul George on the court. Y'all be acting like these other motherfuckers is somebody. Hey, tonight, Paul George plays or don't play. You went out and got Westbrook or Harden, and you want them to have all these fucking flowers. Their ass should produce tonight without Paul George. That's how this shit's supposed to go.
I don't want
to hear no fucking excuses. Paul George ain't playing.
So many flaws in that argument.
Hell no, I ain't saying that. Hell no.
Exactly. That's so flawed.
That's
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
is a
saying.
fact.
That's what I'm
If there's only
saying.
20
Yeah,
shots,
but
we're not
there's certain
winning.
people we need, and there's certain people we don't. And y'all be wanting to give it to other people. I still think we got a fighting chance as long as Kawhi is on this fucking court.
When I argue for Russ or I argue for Harden, it's against other teams and it's for the storyline of our team.
Yeah.
What you're arguing is just shitting on them when we don't have our second best player on the team. So if we lose, it's somehow I should then shit on Russ and Harden. I'm not doing that. That sounds stupid.
But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. It's a back.
But see, I think we're gonna win any fucking way without Paul George. That's what I'm telling you. But we should win because we got the deepest. We got 5 guys that can hang a 30 ball. So if you miss one of them, you still should be good because Terrence Mann, Russell Westbrook, and Coffee can lock up motherfuckers. That's 3 defenders. So just by losing Paul George, it shouldn't hurt as bad as y'all think it's gonna hurt. I think we still can win this fucking game. But I'm putting pressure on y'all since y'all want to give certain people flowers.
If you bet anybody on that, you would be losing your money. That's all I'm saying to you.
I don't think so. I don't think because this is how you bet on sports. This is how you bet on sports, Miss. I bet every day. Sometimes it ain't about the fucking players. It's about called a get back game. If you think right now we're not walking in Boston focused and ready, I don't want to hear that back to back shit. We will show up tonight.
I pray
we will show up tonight. We will show up tonight with or without Paul George, and that fucking game is coming down to the last 2 minutes. With or without Paul George, because I know who Kawhi Leonard is.
Okay, see, when you say stuff like that, you really be pissing me off, Thomas, because you act like I don't know who he is. You act like I'm not with this team. Don't say it like that. Come differently.
It ain't about you. It's about all y'all. It's not about you. You keep taking every point and saying it's about me.
Well,
they ain't got nothing to do with you.
I guess you got me there. I must be in my feelings because I don't like when you say it like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I'm gonna stand on. But I'm gonna stand on it because I know who's on the team and I know who's leading the team. But
look,
I'm gonna tell you this: if we lose the game, and y'all think the shit funny, If we lose the game, it's going to be because you tried to outscore Boston. The coach is going to try to outscore Boston instead of putting. I told BJ this a million times. You gotta match fire with fire. You don't come into a fucking gunfight with a fucking knife because the gun shoots 200 yards. You gotta put defense on this court and match each and every player. You put T-Man on Derek White. You put if Paul George don't play, you start fucking Coffee. And this is why you start Coffee instead of Westbrook and Powell. Because Westbrook and Powell is going to destroy that Boston bench. Right? So when Boston gets tired,
and they're too short too.
Westbrook it has the capability of scoring 20 points in 3 minutes. This motherfucker, Westbrook has the capability to dominate playoff games. My only knock on him is when he tries to shoot too many threes and play reckless basketball. Boston is going to be tired trying to match us dollar for dollar. They're going to be tired. Westbrook and Powell should be cooking whoever the hell's on that bench over there. And I'm holding them accountable. I don't give a fuck what Westbrook did against the Raptors. I don't care what Luka did against the fucking sorry ass Hawks. I don't give a damn what Booker did to somebody he lost. Tonight where you earn your fucking paycheck.
Okay.
I kind of agree, but I don't know. But it's like, I'm not trying to make the excuse for the back-to-back. And Boston, it's tough to win in Boston too. So I'm not gonna lie. Like I can see the Clippers winning. If he says start Amir Coffee, if Paul George don't play, that's good. Our bench is gonna kill Boston regardless. I don't like their bench. I mean, their bench is cool, but come on, their bench is the Clippers bench.
Yeah.
Wait, Thomas. Educate me, Kirkland. Who's on Boston's bench?
I'm not gonna be lie. I can't even.
Educate me too, because they unheard of.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I can't even name
Thomas, why you always got to poke?
I just know that.
I wasn't trying to be a smart ass, Miss Smith. I was saying I ain't heard of them either.
Bro, I'm not, bro. We all don't know them because I don't even know their names. I know Peyton Pritchard come on.
But I'm just saying, chemistry cannot be underrated. They have been. Maybe I'm a little hurt by how our second unit performed against the Lakers, and I'm not giving us enough credit.
I don't even know their names. Maybe that's our second. Our second unit, of course. They're kind of inconsistent because you kind of have inconsistent players off the bench, but that's why they're off the bench for a reason. But
Mhm.
they're still. But I
Exactly.
like our unit because they give the energy. Now, Norman Powell and Westbrook always give that energy. And I
Yeah,
forget who the other people.
I
And
love
obviously Amir
my
Coffey.
team.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I don't. I mean, we just have a better bench. I can't really name the Celtics bench. That's because their bench is. I mean, it's a bunch of. They have a bunch of shooters coming off their bench. Just know that. And Peyton Pritchard, I don't really like Peyton Pritchard that much, even though
That's
he's
the
Their
fine.
bench
only
is
person I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's what I'm
educate
saying.
me
It's a
on
bunch
who
of.
else come off the
their
bench.
bench. Their bench is average at best. All right,
There you
their
go.
bench
Exactly.
average.
But what Boston likes to do is since their starting five they have the best starting five in the East, they can switch their starters and put them off the bench and let Jaylen Brown, get him started. Put Jason Tatum. They like to put their starters with the bench, and that's smart because they have a crazy starting five. But Porzingis,
Yeah, they stagnated their bench, and they lost some
Exactly.
of their bench, Smith, because Al Horford's got to come off the bench now and be a starter. So they lost a little bit right there.
I forgot about that too. But Boston, they can kind of like switch their players to the bench.
Mhm.
So they have a talented squad like that, and they shoot a bunch of threes. So just know their bench is going to shoot a bunch of threes and a pick and
So
roll.
I
And
know
shit.
where Thomas falls.
So,
I know where the realist falls. Kirkland, did you say you believe we will win?
I think the Clippers. I think I like what Thomas said. The get back. I think the Clippers
Mhm.
want to get their get back, especially since Kawhi didn't play that last game, and they just got hot. The Celtics got hot that game. I remember that game. It was just making I swear to God, it was making everything. I seen the Clippers try to play defense, but they was just getting killed on the switches. I was
Okay,
like, oh yeah,
I'm
this
gonna
shit.
be completely honest.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch the game because I knew we were gonna lose it because Kawhi wasn't there. I'm gonna just be
But it was
completely honest.
it was a good game to start off until Jason Tatum. They kind of let him go off, and then he like led the charge, and they was not missing from three. I swear to God, it was not
Okay,
missing from
when you
three.
say they let him go off, who was guarding Tatum when he went off?
I'm not even too sure, to be honest.
I'll answer that question. It was a terrible decision. They put the BJ did not start small. See, this the thing Terrence Mann can't do. He can't guard a fucking big ass player. They had Terrence Mann on Tatum, didn't they, BJ?
Oh wait. Did y'all catch that? Thomas actually said something against Terrence Mann.
They have PG on them.
Yeah, because I'm a realist. Yeah, y'all want to be. I told BJ, don't start Terrence Mann on Luka Doncic. Luka's too fucking big, but lo and behold, he fucking was locking the motherfucker up. And me and BJ was texting each other in the middle of the game like, this shit's crazy, man. He really locking Luka up. And I said, hell, I'm surprised by this because T-Man is 6'5". See, sometimes you can't put a 6'5" on a 6'9", 250 guy. That's just common sense. But to Kurt's point, that's how they fucking got high because Tatum was just shooting over the top, which is what Luka should have been doing, shooting over the top of Terrence Mann. But Terrence Mann seems to always get in Luka's ass and frustrate him, and he gets in his feelings and he starts crying to the refs.
They talk shit to each other all day.
Yeah, but see, Tatum got hot because of a bad matchup. It should have been Paul George or somebody, some bigger, maybe Coffee 6'7". You should have a bigger player on Tatum out the gate. That was bad coaching by Ty Lue, bad matchups, and that to what Kirk is saying, that's why he got cookie.
Yeah, and that's what happened. And they was not missing from three. They was hitting all day fucking threes.
Yeah.
I swear to God that night.
Yeah.
I was like, and it was trying to play defense. Clippers were trying to play defense, and they was still hitting them threes. I said, oh yeah, they getting cooked. it was a bad
So they
night.
did the Mavs thing on us. That's what it was.
Yeah, but Kawhi's playing tonight, so I think it's gonna be a little different.
Yeah, they did the Mavs thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
now James Harden's going to be a little less factor tonight. Y'all ain't got to believe this, but this is my prediction. He's going to be a less factor because Drew Holiday ain't no bitch. Harden not finna bully this dude. James Harden's going to be struggling tonight. That's another reason I said y'all want to give flowers when it's not necessarily a give flower game. Tonight's the night. I want to show up tomorrow and be the first person on the panel and give Westbrook his fucking flowers for frying these boys. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's the X factor. But what they gonna do with Westbrook? They can't do shit with Westbrook tonight.
See, I don't.
Well, they should. They should.
Like with this one, I don't see. Okay, I feel like I need to give some context to my feelings.
Okay.
I don't.
What are you
My
trying to
thing
say?
with Russ is it's only one team who decided to try to ruin his fucking career. There's only one team that did that. So I don't see Russ being all out of control any other team. It's just that team. So I'm not disagreeing with you, Thomas, that Russ gonna do his thing against Boston. Boston ain't done nothing to Russ that I know of.
I see what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying? Thank you.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If the beer don't hit 20 shots, we losing.
I'm just saying that.
I don't know. It's going to be an interesting game, but like as Thomas said, it's going to be a competitive game. The Clippers not just going to come in here like, oh, it's a back to back. Like, nah, Kawhi's like, I'm playing tonight, bro. I didn't play last game. We got blown out. Like, I'm playing tonight. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what it's going to be like. And then, like you just said, Westbrook's going to be the X factor because no one can really guard him. It's like especially if he comes out the bench, they better put Jaylen Brown
It's
out the
all
bench.
Westbrook. It's all Westbrook. Who can guard Westbrook? It's just Westbrook.
Be funny as shit, but I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting game. What time's the game? What, 7:30?
Oh well, yeah, probably 7 your time.
I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting game, bro. I don't know. I mean, Porzingis is out too, so if Paul George is out, that's fine. But even though he's our second best player, but I think the key for
out too.
That's not even because Zoo is out too.
I mean, Zoo's been out for a while though, but yeah. I mean, I don't know.
That's our best lineup. That's our best lineup too.
For this game, you want Zoo to be out because Boston's not that big, so you want Zoo to be out anyways. So it doesn't even matter if Zoo's in or out.
I think I was gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Mason Plumlee, like you want Mason Plumlee playing in this matchup. You don't want Zubac playing this matchup because they're just gonna go at him. They're gonna go, especially Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. They're gonna go right at Zubac, right to his chest, foul, then take him out the first quarter. So it doesn't. Nah, I actually like Zubac not playing. Paul George is the issue, but Porzingis, if he was playing in this game, then that and then Paul George wasn't playing, then I would probably say the Celtics would win. But Porzingis is not playing, so now the guy. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting, bro. I don't know. I got Clippers.
Okay.
I got Clippers. And James Harden, he a little too slow for Drew Holiday. So Drew Holiday probably can actually play some little better defense because James Harden, he's not that fast anymore. But if he was quicker, it'd be a little different. But
I feel like Drew done stepped down a little bit. Is that just me? I've only seen like clips of him.
You said no. Drew's not
He's
the
just
same.
shooting threes. He's shooting man.
He still makes key defensive plays though, but he's not the same. He's not the same defensive player. Of course he's not. No, hell no, he's not. Not after Jimmy Butler cooked him like that. Like Jimmy Butler lit his ass up for 5 games.
He took his whole thing away.
Yeah, bro. Nah, Drew Holiday's not the same no more. But remember, Drew Holiday was talking about he wanted to retire and everything. He said that shit like a couple years ago. So I don't know.
He wanted to retire, but
I'm happy with the team at that time. But
yeah, he was. But he was dead ass considering retiring. I don't know if he still is, but nah, Drew. I mean, but nah, he's still a good defender. It's just like he can't guard bigger. Like he can't guard Kawhi. Like if he can't guard like 6'7", like, he can't guard those people. Like Thomas said, they're just gonna shoot right over him. Because Drew likes to he likes to body you. He likes to put that pressure on you. So and James Harden doesn't like that too much. If you actually put your body on him, he actually doesn't like that.
James Harden was dropping 38 on him last year though, every day. It was kind of stupid.
Yeah, I mean he could do a little. Yeah, we gonna see, bro.
But like I said, because I'm a Harden fan and I went through this last year in game 6-7. The only way the Sixers won, you can go look at this right now. Watch the game. The only way they won is if James Harden took 20 shots or Embiid and Maxey carried them.
What, you said the Sixers won because James Harden took 20? Wait, what did you say?
20 plus shots, like 18 to 20 shots, and if they ain't win was because Maxey and Embiid did their thing.
Okay.
In game 5, Maxey and Embiid won that game when they were up 3-2, and then James Harden didn't take 20 shots after that. And he took after game 4, and then they lost.
So are you saying that James Harden wasn't the reason why they won those games in the playoffs?
No. I'm saying because I want James Harden to take 20 shots. I'm saying he doesn't do that no more. I'm saying against Boston, I'm saying if he doesn't take 20 shots, they're gonna lose the game.
That's what you're saying. If he does, well, I think he has to. I mean, who else is going to take
the shot? He has to. I mean, he took more than Kawhi yesterday. I was happy. I was happy for him. So.
But Kawhi probably was chilling because he probably knew he was facing Boston today, though.
Well, I just want bro to he was taking more shots than Kevin Durant and stuff. Like, come on, man. Like,
I see what you're saying. Like, I see what you're saying.
I want bro to stop being passive because he said like. Because he said like ISO is like when he does his thing, when he shoots the shots, just like he been doing all them years ago, he was doing just taking the shots. It was effective. What's it called? Until like when you get double teamed and the teammates can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden he's just passive now and gives the ball to Kawhi, which is better. You know what I'm saying? Than Kevin Durant and everybody else. Of course. You know? Yeah. Like I want bro to be aggressive, man. Like if you watch people react to him like now, like they always just want him to like shoot the ball more. Now he just pass the ball. Like a lot wide open sometimes.
I see what you're saying. I think he does it. I think James Harden is aggressive when he needs to be. I know.
Yeah, Yeah, he read the game.
That's
I
his
like
role
that.
has changed, bro. You know, on the Clippers, he's the third option now, right? But he's the
Exactly.
primary ball handler. So
1A, 1B, Paul George, and Paul George.
exactly. But yeah,
And
I
he-
agree. He can step up. I think against Memphis, right? I think he had like 30 plus, right? He was hot.
Nah,
remember?
he had 30 plus against Pacers. It was Pacers.
Oh, Pacers. I'm sorry. So
The Pacers and the Hornets.
there you go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The
bro,
Hornets.
they just kept feeding them the ball, bro. I mean, that's the Harden you want to see when he's getting hot. And if it happens in the playoffs, bro, fuck.
I just want to
you're right.
the playoffs. The only thing I want for James Harden's career is him to have a teammates that are healthy, because he didn't get to have that pass. You know what I'm saying? 5 years. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have one run other than, I say 2019, but Chris Paul was doo-doo. Like, everyone was healthy and they lost.
He was a beast in 2019, though.
Like, what's it called?
Yo,
Like,
what we on?
I kind of, what's up? What's it
Yo,
called? I
what,
was
what,
saying.
what we on? Who y'all speaking on?
I was talking about that I was saying that because I'm a James Harden fan, so I was saying, like, if James Harden knows they 20 shots and Paul George is not playing, we're gonna lose the game. I'm just telling you that right now. I've seen this already for 7 games.
He is, though. I mean,
Yeah.
who else?
What game we talking about? You talking about in the playoffs or you talking about tonight?
He's talking about
Tonight,
bro.
in general against Boston. I'm just telling you that right now. I've seen it all year. Like, seen it like.
Yeah, bro.
Less,
Against
bro.
the Pacers, he only took 16 shots. He's 12 for 16, 8 for 11 from 3. So, like you said, under 20, that's what you want him, right?
No. I said 18 to 20. What's it called? And I said against Boston. Like, I'm just saying against Boston. Period. Because, like, his history against Boston, when he doesn't want to take more than 20 shots, I guess like 10 plus free throws usually. Like, he wins the game. He doesn't. I'm just being honest. I'm not.
I don't see him shoot 20 shots. Not against Drew.
What
Not
do you
against. You
I'm telling
can't.
you right now,
Like this.
then,
Drew Holiday played for the Bucks. That's a different. Drew Holiday played for the Bucks. That's a different defense. Boston has length and defenders to help pinch the lanes to help Drew Holiday out. All defenders have help. That's why I hate when people say, "Oh, he only guarded him because of help." No, all good defenses help the best defender. That's every defender. That's not just a one-time deal. Boston is going to help pinch that pick and roll. Harden is not going to shoot the ball 20 times. But this is also why I said this is the game Westbrook and Powell are to take over the score.
That's what they gotta do.
That's the whole point of building this team, right?
Yeah. That's why they gotta be Maxine and B. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's been plenty trash. Kawhi and Rush, and they gotta do their thing. That's how it be. Unless that happens, we're gonna lose.
Yeah, because they're gonna trap Kawhi. You know that's coming. And they're gonna pinch James Harden. Yeah, they're gonna pinch James Harden on the pick and roll. They're gonna make James Harden give the ball up to Plumlee all night long. That's all night. That's the downfall of not having Zubac. Zubac surprised the hell out of me. This man is actually a good ass passer. Plumlee is too, but Zubac seems to find the open man off that pick and roll.
Yeah, he does. And does it with like no time either.
I remember there was a point in time when everyone was questioning Zubac's hands and everything like that. When, like, he couldn't even dunk the ball with James Harden pass. Like, now he dunking every time and everything.
Bro, people was really talking crazy about Zubac.
Yeah,
like, he has
like, he couldn't catch
That's the difference, bro. That's the difference, that the team mentality and the chemistry. Yeah, bro, that's the difference. That's the difference.
So we saw Paul George and James Harden having a competition in 3.
Zubac's been the most consistent Clipper throughout the Clippers run. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's the youngest, right?
I don't know how old Zubac is, but
the kid youngest.
Zubac's like 20. He's like 27, 28, something like that.
Bro, he's been consistent, bro. Zubac has been doing his job. That's why I don't get mad at Zubac. He literally goes to the court and he does his job.
That was that Westbrook shit. Anywhere Westbrook goes, bro, they automatically find somebody to pick on. From day one, they start picking on him. That way they can control the conversation all the way to the end. Man, Zubac was our fucking center. And see, that's what people fail to realize. Paul George would have been in the fucking NBA Finals had he had Zubac and Serge. He didn't just miss Kawhi. And I'm not a Paul George guy. But Paul George didn't have Kawhi. He didn't have Zubac. And he didn't have Serge Ibaka, or we beat the fucking Phoenix Suns.
Well, I thought Zubac did play in that series, though.
No, Zubac was out. Serge Ibaka was out. Both our centers was out, not only Kawhi. Now, obviously, Kawhi is the talking point. But to be a real basketball head, bro, and get on the panels and go and speak in front of people, you got to be a realist. Serge Ibaka and Zubac was fucking hurt.
I don't know why I thought Zubac played in that game 1 when he had that game.
Zubac did play in the game 1. He did. He did, because he was the one. And this goes back to the shit that be bothering him about Ty Lue. That threw the alley-oop with Zubac 25 feet from the basket. There was only 0.3 seconds on the clock. Any fucking common sense coach would say, okay, let me put my 7 foot at the rim. They're obviously gonna throw the ball to the front of the rim. No, not us. They put 8 and 28 foot from the basket. Zubac went with it. They did a back screen with Batum. Batum's man knocked the hell out of Zubac. Aiden went for the alley oop. Batum wants to fly right by.
Yeah,
that's exact play that happened.
Never
that was
seen
stupid
like
coach.
Aiden the most overrated player ever, man. Like
Never
he
seen him
really
play like that in the playoffs, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I watched.
That's never supposed to happen. That's never supposed to
Yeah, but that Paul George was flat out phenomenal in 2021. That shit he did, and I ain't no Paul George fan. I give him as much as I give Westbrook, but it's different reasons. Westbrook is from stupidity. Paul George is from asking for $240 million supermax contract and then giving me $160 million performance. That's the only problem. If he was getting paid $160, I would never say nothing. But when you say supermax, but that means you're the best player on the court at all times. That's why I hold him to a high standard because what he asked for.
Okay, I'm glad we kind of got to this conversation, but I already know where Thomas feels, so I don't want Thomas to answer this. Do we believe that Paul George should be paid the same as Kawhi Leonard?
Yes.
He needs to be 10 mil under.
No, he does not. He needs to be get paid. He needs to get paid just like Kawhi.
Is it the same level?
He does. I mean, he does everything Kawhi does, other than show up.
Yeah, but Kawhi's way more accomplished. Kawhi's way more accomplished.
I mean, I know what you're saying though, but Paul George. Let's be honest though. Kawhi asked for Paul George, didn't he? For a reason.
Well, yeah. He
Okay,
so why should he took the hit? So PG can come on the Clippers, right?
Nah, Kawhi needs Paul George.
I have to set some stuff out because this is one of the things me and Thomas stay on. How to keep educating him. Paul George didn't sign that supermax until he got with the Clippers. He got the supermax after he left OKC.
Got you.
He got the supermax when he was an MVP caliber player. He deserved that supermax, every penny. He deserved it. After he's still on that deal, he hasn't asked for no. He can't even get a supermax right now because Kawhi didn't get supermax. Well, I said
Kawhi didn't get it.
I have to keep telling Thomas that he ain't asking for nothing. He can't get a supermax right now. But the supermax he was on, he deserved every penny of that supermax, and the Clippers gave him something that he felt like they felt that he deserved. But he can't get the supermax right now.
Okay.
My only thing with PG is his shot selection. That's it. I don't have no issue. The man's been to 3 conference finals. He's one of the best two-way players. He's the best second option in the league. There's none, and somebody look like a first option.
Exactly.
So I don't have no questions really about PGF since that 2021 playoff. Unless we go nitpick and say this, that, and the other, the man's already established accomplished. The only thing he's missing from his resume is a championship.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. PG better than Carmelo Anthony. I don't give a fuck what no one says. That's my personal.
Yeah, he don't play defense. Of course.
Nah, a lot of people. I think people put Carmelo.
Where did that come from?
I'm just I seen that post the other day. I was like, bro, that pissed me off so much. Like someone said Carmelo. I don't know, bro. Some people actually think that though. I don't know.
Carmelo, man, there's plenty of guys in the league. Carmelo, T-Mac, I'll take T-Mac over Carmelo, but still a lot of them guys, man. Carmelo, T-Mac,
T-Mac,
Paul George better than T-Mac, facts. He is.
T-Mac, Allen Iverson, a lot of them guys, man, are just pure scorers. Can't fuck with Paul George's defense, bro. But you know, all we see is 30 points per game, so he's automatically better than him. No, he's not. And I defend Paul George a lot of times. But my thing is, his contract, when you get paid for the years in front of you, not the years behind you. So his next contract, just like Kawhi got paid $180 for the next 3 or 4 years. He didn't get paid $180 for the last 5 years. So that's the deal. But come playoff time, I'm still not taking a lot of motherfuckers as much flack as I give Paul George for being lackadaisical all the fucking time. I'm still not taking
180 from Thomas. Where you get 180 from?
That's how much Kawhi got paid, right?
Well, didn't Kawhi get paid like 160, 180 or some shit for the next 3 or 4 years?
I think he did.
Okay, well, 150, whatever. But But that's my only. I'm still not taking motherfuckers over.
I get where you coming from, Thomas, but what I want you to understand about me is like I'm a person who deal with facts and figures. So when you say that, I'm wondering if you're thinking that or if I'm not trying to come at you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, he's like he got paid whatever it is, 150, 180, 190, 140. So it's not a 240 million or 232. I think Kawhi and Paul George's contract is actually 232, not 240. But the point stands at what I'm saying. I mean, 8 million is not changing the point. But I'm still not taking motherfuckers over Paul George in the playoffs. Because I give Paul George hell because I hold him at the 1A standard because he orchestrated the 1A contract. Now his next contract, if like Kirk said or whoever the other guys said, if he's 15, 20, 30 million under Kawhi's contract, then yeah, I won't hold him at the same standard. But that don't mean come playoff time, somebody's finna guard Paul George with their number 2 or number 3 defender because they not. Kawhi is drawing the number 1 defender and a double team, right? So Harden is going to draw a double team or a trap off the pick and roll. So Paul George is about to have the easiest playoff that he could possibly have, and I don't think nobody can guard him.
That is true because that is true.
I don't think nobody can guard him. Who's number 3 defender in the NBA? Not number 1. Who's number 3 defender in the NBA can guard Paul George? Good luck trying to find one.
Number 3.
Let me hold on. Let me go to Deuce real quick.
Hey, salute to the panel. So, what's up, man? Salute to the panel, man. I had to hop on here real quick. I cannot believe everybody's on this panel in unison saying that Kawhi Leonard is better than Paul George. Like before 2019 when he won that championship, Kawhi Leonard.
What?
Kawhi Leonard is not all that, bro. Kawhi
let him talk. Let him talk.
Kawhi Leonard had tragic playoff failures. You know what I mean? 2019 put him in ghost status. But before then, bro, like, you know, he played for those Spurs and they lost to us in the first round. He played for those Spurs and they lost to the Grizzlies in the first round.
2017. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. We gotta let people speak. Go ahead.
Like, yeah, he played in those teams. Like, you know, Kawhi Leonard, man, he's a bucket, certified bucket. Play defense on both sides, but y'all can't just hear and just act like Kawhi Leonard is so much better than Paul George, dog. Paul George had a top 10 game in the NBA history, bro. All the players look up to him. All the players emulate him. Like, you got like the Paul George slander from some of y'all fans, bro. It's unbelievable, man. Paul George is going to be recognized as one of the greatest players in the NBA. Like the people that the players respect, one of the players that ballers respect. Like if y'all just sit here and act like Paul George is like some chicken shit ass player, dog. Like this shit, the slander to me is crazy. No, he just like, oh yeah, he does deserve the same money as Kawhi Leonard, bro. He's done more for us. He's been more available than Kawhi Leonard has been. So like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, like for y'all to sit here and act like that with him. Like I'm sitting here like, damn, dog. I just like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm not here to be confrontational or anything, but the opinions over here, bro. No, Kawhi Leonard wouldn't think twice about doing a reverse 360 dunk in the lane in the middle of a game. Like y'all sitting here act like Paul George is just like, man, act like he Ron Harper or something, dog. Like, nah, he up there, dog. Like all the players respect him.
He's Scottie Pippen against
Michael
Jordan.
He's Scottie. He's Scottie against the Rock. He's Scottie against the
You know, Scottie Pippen led his team to the Eastern Conference Finals, I think, right? You know that?
Yeah, he did that.
I mean, Scottie Pippen's like that too. Like,
Scottie Pippen, that triangle. Scottie Pippen, one of the most overrated players.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Let me just say this. You know, I'm gonna let y'all finish. I look at it like this: Kawhi Leonard's 1, PG's 1A. If you look at their games, you look at their accomplishments, their resumes, it's not that much different outside the 2 championships Kawhi has won. They both are multiple all-star players, and multiple all-NBA players, multiple all-defensive team players. They both two-way players on both sides of the basketball. There was a point in time PG was looked at as better as a Kawhi Leonard as a full player up until 2000, and I would say 17. This was the same dude before he broke his damn leg, was rivaling LeBron James and damn near took the super team heat as a number 1 guy. So Kawhi is definitely at this point better, but yeah, he's not like head and shoulders over PG.
Okay,
that's kind of where I get a little irritated because made a good point. Some people be talking about him like he's just a role player, just a guy that's just out there. I mean,
absolutely, man.
That's
The Paul George.
That's the point that I kind of get a little annoyed too. Like Kawhi, we know he's the best player on his team, but when we keep saying, well, we can win with or without PG, and PG needs this, that, bro. What is PG's flaws really on the court? He can damn near do everything on the court.
Just passing the ball. That's probably it. That's literally it.
He can pass though.
Even with him passing the ball, he still can. He's a good. He has a great handle. He can shoot the three. He's a 3-tier scorer. He can play defense. He's athletic. He can do everything on the court, and then some. What is his real weakness on the court?
His mental
shot selection, maybe.
That's it.
I'll say his engine.
Well, he's not changing. He's not changing the fucking series guarding Luka Doncic and Giannis. That's what he's not doing.
Oh, that's the thing. He's not Kawhi on that level.
Yeah,
but that's
why I defend him a lot of times. Hell, I just defended him the other day on your channel where you was doing something else to us. One of them fucking goofy ass Phoenix Suns fans trying to talk like Booker was better than Paul George.
That was the lamest.
That's the reason why Deuce, right? That's what the reason with Deuce. This Paul George thing got so ridiculous. We got idiots talking about Devin Booker is better than Paul George.
Oh my God! Wow.
Nowhere near though. Like it's nowhere near.
That's why.
That's ridiculous.
That's why when I get up on this motherfucker, anybody say any real dumb shit like that, I correct it very quickly.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Devin Booker and Bradley Beal can back.
Absolutely.
The only thing, bro,
that's why we going to win the championship.
The only thing with me is, bro, with y'all sometimes, y'all gonna get mad as a bitch, but fuck it. The only thing is, bro, y'all just treat this 2021 playoff run like this man won a chip. That's the only thing. I give him credit for that, but damn, bro, like he did that, but damn, like y'all treat that shit like it's the most spectacular thing ever, bro. Like it's niggas that done way better than that. Niggas done had runs like that before. It's just okay.
Runs like who?
Go ahead.
Wait, no, you said runs like who? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying like a playoff run like that. Like niggas done had playoff run. Motherfuckers had multiple playoff runs like that, bro. That's really his only good playoff run that niggas can really think of in recent memory.
You talking Paul George?
Yes, bro.
You talking about 2021?
Yes, bro.
But he's had other runs too, bro. Not just that.
That's the shit I'm talking about,
yeah,
and that's why,
man.
BJ, you know how
you gotta be honest. You gotta be honest, bro.
BJ, you know me, bro.
He's been doing this shit his whole career. He's made the playoffs
his whole career.
Bro.
I know, bro. I
Dude got some of the coldest highlights in NBA history. Like some of the highlights Paul George got, like crossing LeBron, dunking on Birdman, 360 duns. What?
Okay, dunking on a nigga, crossing him up. Okay, what is that, bro? Like,
I mean, Iguodala did say that Paul George.
Like, come on, bro. What are we talking
about?
It's like who you doing it to, and like where you doing it at? Like, bro, that's like one of the biggest things. Like, that's how Jordan got his shit. Like niggas was flying through the air and dunking and shit, but Jordan dunking on the Celtics, smashing on the Pistons, like in front of everybody. Like that shit brings up your value.
It does.
Seeing Kobe dominating the playoffs, with facials and game-winning shots, like that shit means something, dog.
That's a good point.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Andre Iguodala did say I think Andre Iguodala, he did say Paul George is the most talented player in the NBA. I think he said that shit.
All the players say it, dog. All the players say it.
Like even over Kyrie.
I'm just his biggest critique.
All right.
Like,
do y'all want me to defend Paul George when it goes back to this point guard shit again? Y'all ask about somebody handling the ball. Do y'all realize Paul George is actually built for the ISO game under 30 seconds to go in the game? That's his fucking game. We don't need a point guard for that. Get the fucking ball to Paul George. Tell him you're a supermax fucking player. Earn your paycheck. Win this fucking game and let's go celebrate. We don't need a fucking point guard to tell you to do that. Get the fucking ball. Use your handles that everybody calls you so great for, but then wants to use it as a crutch to say, nah, well, we do need a point guard. No, fuck you don't. Get the ball to Paul George, clear out the fucking space, and he will murder people. And tell him to do that. Paul George's problem is
Tom. You hoop?
Do you? Hell yeah, hoop. Hell yeah, fuck
hoop. So you can bring the ball up. You can bring the ball up 94 feet, getting pressed. Step back, get your combo off, then get a jump shot. Like, you think they don't wear down on the person you doing that shit every possession?
How hard is it to bring the ball up the court? This ain't fucking 1980 where we press the ball up the court all night long.
That's what you're saying, though. That's what you're saying.
No, but fucking my back, brother. But Mike opponent can bring the fucking ball up the court. They don't press you like that.
They do press in the playoffs, dog.
Not like that. They don't. No, they don't.
They press, bro. That's part of the strategy.
No. Yeah, the only people that does that shit, the only people do that shit is Nicholas Batum, Alex Caruso, Drew Holiday, and Terrence Mann. Everybody else ain't really pressing nobody like that. Yeah. But that's not the point. That's not the point. What I'm saying is, even when we got a point guard, Paul George still took the fucking ball away from him and still ran point guard. It didn't matter who bring the ball up the court. He still was getting the ball.
It does.
And I'm not saying we're going to lose. It don't have to be him. Kawhi brings the fucking ball up the court. Fucking Patrick Beverly brought the ball up the court. But Batum brought the ball up the court. But there's 50 million people. No, you don't. Just get the ball to him. Well, I tell you what, you get rid of Westbrook and Harden right now and keep Terrence Mann on that court, we still win the championship. And if you don't believe that, then you ain't watching the team play.
I am watching the team play. I'm watching James Harden unlock everybody. Like, he's unlocked the team.
All James Harden is unlocking is fucking Zubac. Everybody else was already doing what they're doing.
No, he's unlocking the team.
Terrence Mann was shooting 40% before Harden got here.
Paul George
and Kawhi are averaging 23 points.
They're getting wide open shots, dog. They only shoot
did that anyways.
Shots a game. No, dog. They were shooting like 30 shots a game, dog. These guys shoot at 10. They shoot the most 16 shots a game. Like, they still gonna win the championship. No, I'm saying they're not working as hard, bro. Like I'm so saying you're not watching the game. I don't know if you're watching it right, bro. But like, James Harden has unlocked his team. Like, these dudes ain't even tired no more.
James Harden ain't done nothing but make it luxury. We gonna win the championship without James Harden.
No, he made it easier. He made it easier, dog. These guys ain't working near as hard. These guys sitting out games, letting teams come back, go on 10-0 run, 12-0 run whenever they want to.
That's called Ty Lue. That's called Ty Lue playing the fucking idiots he was playing. All you had to do was play Rocco T-Man, and we still would go hit shit.
Whenever somebody gets close to us, dog, they stomp down. And it's crazy to see. Like, I don't know if you pay attention. Like, these guys ain't not even tired, dog. Like, they're not even breaking sweats. Niggas on the sideline dancing and shit. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, I see what you mean. James Harden does make the game easier.
If you're talking about dancing on the sideline, yeah, I'll give you that. That comes from Westbrook. That don't even come from Harden.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
We giving them something to dance about. Guys are
and you had Harden on the court.
Paul George.
You realize you had Harden on the court. You were still losing, right?
Bro, until they figured it out, and we were losing.
All they figured out was put some fucking point of attack defense on the court. That's what they figured out.
In that 6th game, we lost by 1 possession almost every game.
That's a good point.
Once we figured that shit out,
but you lost. You lost.
Yeah, I know. That's cool. We figured it out. We winning by 10 plus. We losing by 1 possession. Like,
no, you didn't. You didn't figure nothing out. What you did was you became the best defensive team in the league. That's what you did.
No, bro. We became the best shot making team in the league, bro. Dudes are getting 10 plus.
We were just leading 3-point percentage like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
we were just leading the fucking league in 3-point percentage like 2 or 3 years ago.
That's actually a good
point. It's different now, dog. Like, guys,
it's different. It's different now because we're the #1 defense team in the league.
No, Norman Powell ain't even breaking the sweat, dog. He's getting 10, 12, 15 points on like 6 shots.
I think.
Okay. So James Harden struggles tonight versus Drew Holiday, and we still win this game. What you gonna say?
James Harden, Drew Holiday ain't gonna pick him like that, dog. And James Harden is not gonna be on James Harden to score the ball. It's gonna be on James Harden to distribute.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna have to give the rock up.
He is. That's what he do. That's what he been doing. James Harden shooting like 8 shots.
Right. But they're going to trap this man off the pick and roll, and the ball's going to Plumlee. And from that point forward, Kawhi and Paul George gonna be making the plays tonight. If Paul George plays, I guess.
Go ahead.
No, they're gonna make the plays. They're gonna get in a situation where the ball swings and they got a defender right there in their face, and they're gonna have to go mano a mano.
And if PG, bro, and if PG don't play, bro, and we play so much better than we did that first game against
I think
Boston,
we will.
We're going to be in the same
man.
fucking trouble with James Harden on the court. If Ty Lue puts offense over defense on that court, you're still going to lose this game.
Did y'all watch the first game we played against them?
I did. It was terrible. I ain't gonna say it was terrible.
Man, you know, Boston hit like 80% on threes.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. You know why? You know why? Because there was some dumb matchups on the court.
There was. Man, they hit some threes.
The coaching
Walker was hitting threes. Drew Holiday was hitting threes.
Okay, it's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna happen tonight too. You realize that, right? They the number one. They the number one shooting 3-point team in the league. They're going to do it tonight in Boston. They're gonna rain threes. The question is, are you gonna guard them or not? If you don't guard them, James Harden's offense is getting blowed out. If you guard them, we can win. It's really that simple. But I'm not saying James Harden's not a luxury. He is a luxury because he actually made Zubac a better pick and roll player than what Westbrook could do. That's 100% facts. I wanted James Harden over Westbrook.
Driving his car, bro. James Harden driving his car. I don't know if you're watching it. He ain't no damn luxury.
Guess what? If you don't guard nobody tonight, he gonna drive you straight to a loss tonight if you don't guard nobody.
Oh God.
We'll see.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. James Harden is
I ain't trying to be funny. I'm being honest, bro. If you don't match these guys with the defense tonight, you getting blowed out in Boston again with that same James Harden offense. That's all I'm telling you.
That's a good point. Hey, James Harden's in the car, bro, but he's not in the driver's seat. He's like in the third seat.
Y'all don't know what y'all watching, bro. Y'all don't know what y'all watching.
Why would he be driving the car? He's not driving the car.
BJ, you were probably at the game against Boston. You remember them guys going like 90% from three, especially in the first half?
We all remember that shit.
Yeah,
we all remember. You ain't got to be at the game to know that. I can see that shit from fucking YouTube TV.
Hold on. They were just feeling, they just had their mojo going. Like the whole crowd was pretty much Boston Celtics fans. A lot of the crowd really upped up Boston's momentum.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say I wasn't watching the game. That shit was crazy, dog. It was like a Boston home game.
It's gonna be just like guess what? It's gonna be just as bad tonight. No, especially if you come out here with Terrence Mann.
They got our attention.
Yeah, they better have our defensive attention because we ain't gonna outscore them in Boston. How we gonna beat them is with defense. Man, that's how we gonna win this game.
I do.
Y'all pumping the Celtics up too. Boston, y'all pumping the Celtics up too.
Nah, ain't nobody pumping them up.
No, bro, they're the best team.
No, I'm just being honest, bro. They the number one shooting team in the fucking league.
They're the best team in the East
for a reason.
And if you put little ass Terrence Mann, which is my dude, that's my third favorite player on the fucking team. If you put him on Tatum, again, Tatum's going for 40 because Tatum is smart enough to shoot over him, unlike these other idiots like Luka and some of the other guys who don't use their size to shoot over, like Kevin Durant trying to back down.
They gonna put him on. They gonna put him on regardless, bro. They gonna put him on him anyway, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to
hell no. Terrence Mann needs to guard Derek White and fuck up the point of attack, and then that forces Jason Tatum to have to mano Kawhi Leonard, and when they do that, they're in trouble.
I agree.
That's all we got to do.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The X factor will be Jaylen Brown. That's gonna be the X factor for the Celtics.
Paul George better have his ass on Jaylen Brown. This is why I said your paycheck has got to come to the court. Paul George better outplay Jaylen Brown from the word jump to the word in. I mean, bury that motherfucker. You get paid $232 million. Bury him immediately.
Well,
and then Westbrook and Powell
25 points a game. That game you only scored 100. So we'll see what happens, bro. I don't know. Y'all pumping the Celtics up too much, man.
Bro, nobody.
No. I'm pumping up Ty Lue.
This is why niggas our ass because y'all don't give niggas.
I'm pumping up Ty Lue's stupidity. I'm not pumping up the Celtics.
I respect us, bro. We score 125 points a game. Dudes are shooting 10, 12 shots.
But you got
that matters.
Yeah, but you got to play defense though. See, defense gets the offense the ball to go score 125 points.
Can't just.
I'm telling you right now.
We have defense, man.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, but we didn't have defense the other night because they put our fucking small defender on a big offensive player. That's how Tatum got hot. You realize Boston goes when Tatum goes, right? Bro, if Tatum was getting 40 points.
Kawhi Leonard wasn't playing that night. I don't think them guys turned up for that game. Especially
I agree with that.
We scored 125 points a game, dog. We lost like 3 games.
But you're not home. But you acted like Ty Lue is flawless though. That's the problem that in your points you're making. If Ty Lue does not match up the fucking players right, it's gonna be a long night. Now we should match up Kawhi on Tatum. I agree with you. We should do that. That's how we beat the boys. You put Harden on Drew Holiday, and then you put T-Man on Derek White, and Tatum and Kawhi needs to go mano a mano. And yes, we win the game that way. And then Paul George needs to be on Jaylen Brown if he plays. But also, how about this? Do you feel if Paul George is out tonight, James Harden's offense still gonna win this game?
I ain't been on Twitter today. Paul George supposed to be out?
Possibly.
Questionable.
He
played yesterday.
It don't matter. I ask you a question. If James Harden offense gonna win this game if Paul George ain't on that court?
I would see Norman Powell step up. I like what Amir Coffey's doing. Mixtape Mace gonna have to do something about it because they ain't got no big to guard him. So yeah, we gonna see what time it is. You know what I mean? That's what
if Westbrook and Powell show up and do what they're supposed to do, we win this game. There's two ways to lose the game tonight. There's two ways to lose this game tonight.
We have a Ty Lue on offense. Go ahead, we supposed
to have that type of offense. But you also got to get stops to get the offense. Because keep in mind, James Harden likes to set the table in a half-court offense. Right? But the problem is that if the ball keeps going through the net, Boston is setting their defense versus James Harden's offense. But if we can get the stops, we get the momentum, then we win the game. But we got to get the stops, which means whoever comes in that game for Paul George, we don't start. They better guard Jaylen Brown. Or if Jaylen Brown goes off for a 40 ball, we're going to be in for a long night. All I'm saying is if we don't play defense, we're going to win it. We're going to lose this game with or without James Harden's offense. That's all I'm telling you.
I think we can get situational stops. But our game is predicated whether we score 125 or not. And in all our wins, we get 125. All our losses, we get like 103, 106. And we lose by one possession, win by 10 plus. It's looking pretty easy to me.
But it might have to be different tonight, though.
But this not no easy game, bro.
It's not. It's
not an easy game.
We'll see.
This is the best team. This is the best team in the East versus the best team in the West, bro. I don't know why you're acting like this and that.
We'll see, bro. The East, I don't know, bro.
Like, bro, it's not a cakewalk,
I don't know.
bro. I get it. We
It's
might
gonna be a
could
cakewalk
blow
to
them
me.
out.
I don't think the offense is going to be booming tonight. Because Drew Holiday is going to lock down that pick. Because Drew Holiday is going to hold that pick and roll in check. So we're going to have to win this game with our defense.
The way the NBA is now, you can't grab nobody. You can't hand check them. Like, it's pick and roll. You got to switch. You have to switch. You can't fight through the screeners or foul. The player stop. Like, you have to switch to pick and roll.
Yeah.
Right. Or you just have a pick dodger who dodges picks on the court.
Yeah.
Plumlee's not the screen setter that Zubac is. Zubac is an elite screen setter that goes by the wayside. Nobody talks about it. It's the same with Draymond Green.
James Harden, man, unlocked Zubac, bro. Zubac was an all-star pace until he got hurt. He probably
I agree with that. I gave you that 20 minutes ago. 100%. He unlocked because Zubac was getting flack from the damn Westbrook dick riders trying to blame Zubac, and the problem was never Zubac. The problem was him.
No,
but they wanted to blame Zubac. That's what the hell they do.
He was playing a little tentative, a little soft in the beginning of the season. I was down on him. He was playing a little tentative. When
the ball comes through 5 fucking fingers to get to your fingers, it's gonna be a fumbled ball.
Yeah.
Of course. It's like throwing the fucking football pass to a wide receiver and it gets tipped by the linebacker and the quarterback, and then you all expecting it above your head and it actually behind you, reach behind you, and now all of a sudden, no, hit you in the hand, you're supposed to catch it. No, don't throw a stupid pass.
But Thomas Zubac, a big ass nigga, he should be able to get that bitch no matter where he put that bitch at, though, man. Bro.
Well, is he getting them now or not? Do you see him fumbling the ball anymore? No. You know what the common denominator is? You got one point guard off the court, and you got another one on the court, like my man over here is telling y'all. James Harden unlocked fucking Zubac because he knows how to use speed and finesse and IQ and lobs. He makes the right pass at the right time. Like his between the leg pass behind his back to Zubac is a more accurate finesse soft pass for Zubac to catch than Westbrook's 100-mile-an-hour pass from 2 feet away.
Passing the basketball is a God-given ability. Like
I follow that. I'm from Atlanta. We had the quarterback with the strongest arm in NFL history, probably in Michael Vick. It's arguable. This motherfucker with those screen passes to our running back, and Michael Vick's my favorite quarterback. So listen to me out. Hear me out. Besides, Tom Brady is the best quarterback to ever live, but Michael Vick was my favorite to watch because he was electric, right?
I don't know.
But he would throw screen.
Keep going.
He would throw screen passes to our fucking running backs 4 foot away from him, 100 miles an hour, and then all the fucking big fans like, why the running back didn't catch the ball? You stupid motherfucker! You throwing the ball through their hands, they can't even see the ball. James Harden shows up. James Harden shows up, and now like my man is saying over here, my man is saying James Harden shows up now. Zubac an all-star center. You same motherfuckers over here was calling him trash. No, bitch, your point guard is trash.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Zubac was this. I forget this guy's name because I remember you, bro. You was definitely talking shit about Zubac. Zubac was never the problem. He was never the problem. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, Zubac was on the same team, Kurt. They was about to win the championship in 2021.
Telling niggas, bro, man. Like Zubac was never the problem.
The same fucking center.
Y'all trying to get me started.
That's the same series Paul George went off on. That's why I say people say he a role player. That shit be irking me.
Thank you.
Irking me.
Zubac.
No, he's not.
Zubac has got better. No, this isn't the same Zubac that was playing earlier in the season.
Of course it's not. But James Harden, like you said,
James Harden. That's
damn, man. Everybody gets better. But if you put Harden on that same team in 2021, Zubac's gonna look the fucking same. How hard is it to catch the ball and dunk the ball when you're 7 foot and nobody's around you because of the fucking fabulous pass that came from the point guard?
Literally, pump fake.
We gotta give Zubac credit. We gotta give Zubac some love, though.
Thank you, bro.
Man, I'm gonna give him love.
He's been the most consistent Clipper, bro. He has never got injured. He's been
I want Zubac on the team. But to act like James Harden passing him the ball when he's wide open to catch a fucking dunk and scoring 12 points. Yes, his footwork is better and his passing game is better.
Hey BJ, give me Andre Drummond.
Oh, fuck no.
Hell no, man. Kick that man off the panel, man. We ain't taking no Andre Drummond.
He got mental problems, bro. Andre Drummond, he got mental problems, bro. Keep him over there.
He got worse.
Keep him in Chirac, bro. Keep him in Chirac.
She'll give you 20 rebounds.
Hey, what time is this game starting tonight, y'all?
Man,
Eastern time.
7
o'clock.
7 Eastern.
I heard that. That nigga Andre
Drummond. 4 o'clock here.
Yeah, 4 o'clock West Coast. That's my time.
I don't know how Andre.
BJ, I don't know how you gonna do it, but it ain't our problem. You just better have some fucking content from inside the stadium. You better get a special camera to zoom it in or something. I don't know.
I got a question for y'all. So I want to ask y'all on the panel, everybody in the chat. So do y'all want me to like record the games at the games too? Or how y'all feel about if I go live, start doing that more, like in action, in game, recording it from at the game live. Like, do y'all like that?
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's cool as long as the game.
Yeah. That'll be different.
If it's not
that'll be different because YouTube. That'll be different because Showtime it's on only be doing announcements, so we can't see the game. So that'll be something different for sure.
If it's not too blurry,
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start doing the play-by-play. I'm gonna take a poll and see what y'all think because somebody asked me to do that. I said, yeah, I'm probably gonna start doing that more.
Yeah, but I can't be showing it too much of the game though. Like as far as because maybe it might get,
right.
Get a striker. Or
just make sure you cut it off. Yeah, cut the camera off on like loose balls, timeouts, and shit like that. Put it back up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're definitely going to look at you like a Spygate type of person if you just sit there and keep recording every game after every game after every game. They gonna think your ass been over there hanging out with Bill Belichick or something.
Yeah, we got some interviews coming too. So y'all don't miss out on that. We got some interviews coming too.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Oh yeah, y'all got the Amir Coffee interview, right?
Yeah, Amir Coffee coming. He'll be up here next month. And
let's go.
Man, I'm about to give fucking Ty Lue some flowers, man. That motherfucking Coffee's fucking balling.
Yeah,
they gonna make me have to fucking do a show and give fucking Ty Lue flowers. I don't want to give his fucking ass.
Yeah, I wanted his ass traded. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you on the bench for?
Well, I wanted him traded too because he wasn't playing him though. Like Bones. Shit, I even said this a year or two ago. You might well trade Terrence Mann if you ain't gonna play the dude. That way you get something for him. Because he all he do is sitting on the fucking bench.
I ain't gonna lie. We might as well get rid of Bones, bro. We might as well just get rid of him, bro.
Yeah, I would trade Bones and Daniel Theis right now for that fucking forward in Toronto,
Nah,
the
you don't
backup
trade
forward.
Tice, bro. You don't trade
Who's the
Tice,
forward?
bro.
Who you talking about?
For what's his name? Chris Boucher or whatever. That
Oh, the
motherfucker's an
Raptors.
animal down there. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's an animal.
Yeah,
And he can
tough.
shoot the ball for three a little bit.
I didn't know that.
Hey, that dude's athletic. He's long. He can play the fucking pick and roll. He's tough as hell. He's feisty. Like the Theis does good hustling and shit, right? But man, nobody worried about Theis hitting 1-3 a game, man. Like nobody's respecting that. See, if you put Boucher out there, you can play Boucher and Plumlee at the same fucking time. Cause Boucher just go outside. And that motherfucker killed the offensive glass. Man, you get him and Westbrook have fucking 14 offensive rebounds in one quarter.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, the Raptors might as well clean up the whole house, yo. We might as well grab Raptors player for real, cause they cleaning that shit up for real.
Yeah,
because it ain't gonna take nothing to get that dude.
No, it's not.
But
you're not playing Bones, and Theis is gonna lose his minutes come playoff time. You know he's not playing Theis and Plumlee at the same time.
No,
you know how he feels about size.
He should lose his minutes though. I mean, I'm fine with that, bro.
It's against certain competition. Tice can't play if we're playing like the Pelicans, the Lakers.
Thunder.
Yeah, like he can't play them bigger ones.
No, he's gonna get bullied. He's gonna get bullied.
Yeah, that Larry Nance dude. Yeah, she right. That Larry Nance dude off the Pelicans bench be giving us hell, bro.
Yeah, some shit though, man.
That dude like fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar against our backup centers.
Look at some shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The West is looking pretty soft this year. I ain't gonna lie, just a little bit,
Hey, where the other guy go? Where the other guy go? So he called a Clipper win tonight.
It's looking what?
I said the West is looking pretty soft this year, just a little bit. I don't know. That's my personal opinion. I don't know why. Like I'm not other than the Clippers, maybe the Thunder, the Nuggets. I don't know. I don't take the Timberwolves serious. I don't take the Suns serious. I don't take the Mavs serious.
That's what I'm talking about, Kurt. That's what the hell I'm talking about, man. Come out fucking flamethrowing. We ain't scared of no fucking body.
Nah, for real. Like seriously, there's not too many teams, and I think the Thunder's just way too young. But I ain't gonna lie, they coming like in the next couple seasons, and maybe next year. I ain't gonna lie, Shea only getting better. The Nuggets, I don't know.
You, bro, because like when have you ever seen the fucking? It's weak when the Timberwolves is the #1 seed, bro.
Bro, they're such a stupid ass. Bro, did y'all see their coach talk crazy about their loss against the Hornets? He was like, he was basically saying they were playing defense. Like he literally he went off on his team in the press conference after Towns had 60 points. What's up with these niggas getting 60 points losing? How do you have 60 points and lose to the Hornets? That makes no fucking sense. You're a terrible.
Bro, had the
come on, bro.
When the Timberwolves
stats, bro, stats don't win.
When the Timberwolves had Kevin Garnett, was they ever a #1 seed ever?
I don't know, but he won
MVP
Defensive Player of the Year. But I don't know.
No, they wasn't no number. They wasn't no #1 seed. Hell no.
Nah, they wasn't. They wasn't. But they coach, man. They coach was livid, bro. They coach was livid after that game, after that Hornets, and he was pissed, bro. He was like, I don't understand. He was like, we had talks. He was real casual, like he just didn't give a fuck. He was like, we had talks. He was like, they wasn't listening to me. Like the Timberwolves, man, they going whoever they face in the first round. I say this, if they face the Lakers or something, I can see them losing against the Lakers. They're not.
I ain't got no faith in the Timberwolves, man. I know Ant's up and coming, bro. But that. Go ahead.
I can't count out Ant-Man, bro. I
love you.
Ant-Man, the only nigga that's really like making me not want to just call them fraud.
But he's too inefficient, though. I like Ant too, bro. But he's inefficient, bro. He's inefficient, and it's like I don't know. Like it's not. He's like your #1, but it's kind of like he's still on an uprise. Like you can kind of compare him to like Kobe. Like he needs more time under his belt, bro. He needs to understand the game a little.
It ain't Ant-Man. It's the rest of them motherfuckers. Of course, man, y'all know damn well when he go there and Cat face adversity, that team gonna crumble.
Oh my God, especially Cat.
Sure. Y'all know damn well that's gonna happen.
This man Cat, man, he's so soft, man. I can't do it with Cat.
Yeah, man. It playoffs are different, man. I think Minnesota more faith in the OKC that do Minnesota. That's no shot at him, man, because he is a dog. But that team ain't built, man. You know how Westbrook be pulling his jersey to the side and pointing at his heart and say you ain't got it in your heart like I do. That's what I say about Minnesota. They ain't got it in their heart, bro.
You can tell.
Ant-Man might, but the rest of them fuckers don't.
They just talented.
And Conley, I believe Conley got it. I believe Conley got it in his heart. The rest of that team, nah.
They don't, man. But no, Ant definitely a dog, though. I say that though. Ant's definitely a dog, and he will get that team a couple games. But of course, no, they definitely not OKC at all. OKC got.
I give it game 3, game 4. Ant-Man pulls out his Jimmy Butler version, start cussing all them motherfuckers out.
Remember, he did that though, man. In the Nuggets down 0-3, he said we ain't. He came in that locker room. He said we ain't losing this game. He said I don't give a fuck. He said we ain't soft. He said he came in the next game, dropped 36. Like he was pissed. Like he was like, we're not coming. He said we're not losing. Like he's telling the whole team in the locker room like we're not losing this game. He said I don't know who they think ain't tough, man. But
who y'all think gonna be the at the end of the year? Like who y'all really think gonna be like the bottom? Like from 6 through 8. Like who gonna be the bottom? Like who gonna be at the bottom?
6 makes the playoffs. You meant from 7 to 10.
Yeah, 7 to 10. Yeah, 7 to 10.
Is that for everybody on the panel?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's for
I mean,
anybody.
it's pretty much shaping the way it is, bro, right now with the Pelicans, Mavs, Lakers, and Jazz 7 through 10.
That's a tough one for me. Cause go ahead, Alex.
Because like you have below the Jazz, you have the Rockets, Warriors, and Grizzlies, and I don't really see them. I mean, the Warriors might be able to turn it around, but I don't think they will. And I'm a Warriors fan, so I'm pretty much like the season's pretty much almost damn near done for me. But anyways,
damn, Alex, if you don't believe it, how am I believe it?
it's just too much. That we just our assistant coach just died. You know, it's all.
Yeah, but that's supposed to galvanize y'all. Like Richard said, that's supposed to galvanize y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it does, but I mean, it's still going to take a lot, and then we still need a couple of trades to make. I don't know if they're going to do the right trades, but anyways, as far as anything below the Jazz, I think it's pretty much set. So I think just those teams could just swap places.
Right.
The Pelicans, Maverick, the Suns. I mean, the Kings can drop too because they've been playing pretty bad lately, and you know what I'm saying. So anything from 7 to 10, they can just swap places, and it's pretty much. I think they're a game and a half. Yeah, they're a game and a half from 8th to 10th.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? One bad weekend, one team could jump from 10th to 6th or so, you know?
Yeah. This West is a little, yeah, he made a point. It's definitely a little shaky to me. It's a little shaky.
But I think the top is going to stay. The middle, maybe one team might come up from the bottom. But it's pretty much shaping out, I think, how it's going to turn out for the rest of the season as it is right now.
So, what was your 7, 8, 9, and 10?
Well, right now it's Pelicans, Mavericks, Lakers, and Jazz. Right now, in standings as it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
So
unless the Pelicans just start winning out of nowhere for real. That's the only way. I mean, they could creep up. I still low-key got faith in them, but I don't know.
Because right now the Nuggets 4th and 5th, Nuggets are 4th and the Kings are 5th. That's 5 games difference right there. So the top tier is 1 through 4: Thunder, Wolves, Clippers, and Nuggets. That's the top
I feel
tier.
like it all depends on what we plan on doing. Like, I can't wait till the trade deadline is over because I'm trying to see if we're just trying to make home court. Or are we really trying to go for that number 1 spot? And I feel like I'm not going to see that until after the trade is done.
Yeah, because I feel like we probably not going to do nothing else though. I don't think the Clippers going to. I don't think we're going to move nobody. If we do, I can see it. The only people I see is moving is probably like Bones. Bones probably. Unless I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't even going not on wood. But you feel me? The Bones probably on the move for real. He probably get moved.
Oh, when I say that, I'm not talking about us trading anybody. I personally don't think we're going to trade anybody. I think the only reason why we put Bones and what's his name?
PJ Tucker.
Yeah, the only reason why we put Bones and BJ Tucker out there is to be in the conversations. I think that's what we did. It was, for me, I think that was psychological. I don't think that was actually the game plan.
I'm low-key kind of mad that we not using PJ though, in my opinion.
I think we're saving him for the playoffs. I'm feel it so much.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Cause that game when we played
what team we saving him for, Miss Smith? If we go to the who we saving him for?
I feel like I want to say it's in the 3rd or 4th quarter. I don't remember. but you can see it on PJ's face where he like, damn, I wish I could get in there. That's against the Lakers. I think we're saving him for the Lakers or the Pelicans, and
Lakers
maybe even the Timberwolves.
if we
Bro,
face the Lakers.
Bro, when he played against the Pelicans that first game when we was at home, bro, he was playing defense on Zion, bro.
That's
He
what
was
I'm
really
saying.
busting his ass up, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's when I was like, oh, why PJ looking? I don't know what the hell happened after that. I don't know why he just stopped touching the floor after that. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like bro was that bad in my opinion. I don't know.
That's why I say I
y'all got
think
a
it's
good point.
psychological.
Y'all got
It's
a good point, bro.
psychological.
But we don't need PJ right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what I'm saying. We don't.
Yeah.
But
Especially for the
imagine when we
Lakers.
all
You don't need
tooled
it for
up.
the Lakers. You definitely don't need it for the Lakers. You don't need a lot of shit for the Lakers. Lakers is they done. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lakers is done. I'm not worried about
I'm
them.
trying to see what they're gonna do though. Because I personally think I know they're advertising D-Lo, but I think they actually do want to trade Reeves, but they don't want to say it.
Nah, they not trying. I don't think they trading Reed. The only person they keep saying the name that's floating around is DeJounte Murray. They keep talking about DeJounte.
Oh my fucking gosh, bro! I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I don't know how many trades the team got to make in the offseason. Talking about bro, they have a talented team over there. They coaches is not that smart. They GM. Man, the Lakers is done, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lakers is a bunch of fucking clowns, bro.
I'm just gonna say that. Don't sleep on them.
I'm sleeping on the
Don't sleep
motherfuckers,
on
bro.
them. Okay.
I'm actually, matter of
Okay.
fact, motherfuckers is done, bro. They done. They've been done for, bro. Look at their record after the fucking tournament, bro. They are done, bro. That team's done.
Okay.
I'm just being honest, bro. Like, how many trades you have to make to be like? Come on, bro. I don't
It doesn't
understand.
matter. But remember they did the same thing.
Wrong. That's all I'm saying. I want to see LA versus LA. I
don't wanna
really
see that
do.
shit, bro.
Remember they did the same thing last year.
Never getting that. I ain't
It's
gonna
gonna
lie.
be a
We never
sweep.
get no Lakers versus Clippers in the playoffs.
I
That
hope we
shit ain't
don't,
never
bro,
happening.
because it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
And that's see, and I hope you're right on that front too, because
promise you.
Yeah,
It
I
sound
want them to be
good.
done.
I
want them
promise
to be
you, if
It
it's
sound
gonna be
good.
bad.
It sound real good.
That sound like a 5-game series to me. Easy
It sound
a
good.
gentleman
It
sweep.
sound good.
Okay.
It sound good.
Lakers will get their ass whooped if they face the
Okay.
Clippers in the playoffs.
Okay.
That's
With
the
a healthy,
only.
It sound good.
The way I look at it is that's one of the only ways we're going to be able to change things is if they do get embarrassed, if it does get bad. And when I say change things, I'm talking about for the NBA league as a whole, not just LA or whatever. It has to happen that way. Did y'all see? Okay, one of my favorite clips that makes me laugh is the LA game. I want to say around the 2-minute mark of the 5-minute clip that LA dropped, where they showed. I mean, they were running that whole thing. Where they showed, they were waiting for AD to get all the way to the basket, and then once he got to the basket, man hits the three, and then he drops his head. That shit was funny as hell to me. Because all they were doing was running him back and forth, making him tired.
Yeah, but I mean, okay. I mean, you don't gotta do too much, but I mean, yeah, you could definitely do that.
Then you got to remember LeBron didn't play either. It was more on AD that game. Because
Now, I'm
LeBron
saying
didn't play.
that because they like to pick on Russ. So we picked up on him. We picked on him. See, I think I just look at the game different than everybody else. I be laughing half the time.
No, but I see what you mean. I mean, that's a good way of looking at it, though. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Nobody wants to see. I don't want
Yeah,
to
it's
see
a
LA
good way of
versus
looking
LA,
at it
bro.
because LeBron didn't play. That's my
Yeah.
point.
And LeBron's some shit, bro. LeBron's not top 10. LeBron's top like 15 somewhere. Like I'm done. I'm done with the Lakers, bro. I don't even want to talk about these motherfuckers, bro. Lakers,
Yeah,
I've been done with
don't
the
get me
Lakers.
started, bro. Don't get me
But
started.
the only way that can happen if it's an embarrassment.
You know what? I like
He's
that. I
been
like that.
embarrassed though. It's already been an embarrassment. You know.
Okay, you say that, but what happened? They went against the Nuggets. It was all about them versus the Nuggets. Even this year, it's all about how bad the coach is, how D'Lo isn't playing, what they gonna do during the trade. That's what I'm saying.
There's always something with the. Hey, you notice every year the Lakers are always waiting for the trade deadline. What the fuck is wrong with that
Oh
team, bro?
God, like that shit
They're
is
always
annoying,
waiting
bro.
for the trade deadline, man. Like,
Every
Bro,
year,
what
bro.
happened in the preseason? Supposedly the Lakers won the preseason, right?
I thought they did, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like they hyped them up so much that they won the offseason, right?
Got Gabe Vincent. Got Gabe Vincent.
Right?
Got
Wait
you know
till
what I'm saying?
Vando
Like,
comes back. Wait for this. Wait for that. You're like, what?
yeah, bro. Cam
And
Reddish,
now,
all the
now they on Twitter
motherfuckers.
talking about they
Man, them bitches beat every team they beat was 500, man.
Literally, bro. Facts, bro.
That's a
Austin
lie.
Reeves,
That's a
Larry
lie.
Bird.
That's a
Like,
lie.
come on,
That's a
bro.
lie. That's a
No,
lie.
that's fact. That's
That's a
fact.
lie.
The Pelicans were
No, it's
500
not
back then. That's the best thing they beat.
Come on, no, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Or at least
Thomas, you're
for LeBron,
lying.
it is. For LeBron,
Pelicans were
Man,
trash back then.
Lakers
The
don't
Pelicans
beat
were
the
500.
OKC Thunder and all them teams. Too. No, stop
They
lying.
did
Not
beat
in
OKC though.
the
You're
NC
lying,
tournament.
man.
They did beat
Don't lie
OKC,
about it. I
bro. They
understand
did.
how you feel, but don't lie to me.
OKC like
Ain't
They
nobody
beat
beat nobody in
OKC.
the
They don't
NC
beat all
tournament.
those teams. Bro, stop
They
lying,
beat
bro.
OKC
You're
twice.
lying.
They ain't beat shit. They
You're
ain't beat shit
lying.
in the in-season tournament.
Bro,
I thought
you're
y'all talking about the
lying.
in-season
I'm
tournament.
telling you, you're lying. You're
They did not
lying.
beat them in the fucking
You're
tournament.
lying.
No, they didn't.
Bro, they beat
I
them
don't say
after
this
the
though.
tournament. After the tournament.
They look at their
I
record.
thought y'all was talking about the tournament. What y'all talking about?
What the
Oh,
hell we be talking about the tournament?
We just talking about.
That's what the fuck. That's what the fuck Kirk and Dallas was just talking about, no?
No, we was talking about
We
that.
were not talking about no tournament.
And then we start talking.
Yes,
about
they was. They just talked about it.
We wasn't talking about the tournament, bro. We was not talking about.
Oh my goodness.
They just.
Thomas, what the hell
You just
been at,
said.
bro? What are you talking about?
You just said, Kurt and Alex. You just said that everybody was talking about them in the NC tournament. Did you not just say that?
No, he said in the off season. In the off season. The off season. What are you talking? You don't even know what you're talking about.
No, he did. No, what's Alex said? It was Alex and Kurt. What
He
y'all
said
just
the
said
off season.
that the in-season
He said
king.
that the Lakers. He said they said the Lakers won the off season. He did not say nothing about no in-season tournament. What is you talking about?
Before I said that, I was talking about the tournament. But
Yes, he did. One of these motherfuckers just talked about the NC tournament. Yes, the hell they did. I don't know who did it.
He ran through the list.
Yeah, I was just talking about the Lakers in general. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was just talking about them in general. And I did.
Right, and so I spoke on what he spoke on. Right.
Okay.
Just because Mingo did don't mean a damn thing. I was talking about I heard what I heard.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Let's just leave the Lakers alone, bro. They some shit. Okay, like there's not gonna be.
They're playing so well right now, but you can't sleep on them guys, though. I'm telling you now, bro. Don't sleep on them dudes.
They did beat.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. They did beat OKC twice, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Lakers like to show up when they want to show up, and I ain't gonna lie to you. They just remind me like of an old man trying to school you, like LeBron. Like it's just
Really?
I don't like. Come on,
Really?
bro. I'm
Is
sleeping
that a
on
shot
bro.
at LeBron?
So
Is that a shot at LeBron?
Yes, it is a shot at LeBron. But you keep saying don't sleep on them, but
Yo, that,
if they get in the playoffs, bro, like who are they beating?
LeBron just slept against the Clippers. I mean, right? He ducked them.
That laugh was evil.
Come on, man.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know. Like the only team that the Lakers is beating is Minnesota. Probably that's the problem. That's the only team they beaten. If they face OKC, if they face the Kings, if they face any of those teams in the playoffs, they're gonna get smoked. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you.
They might can beat the Thunder too, though. Don't do that.
I don't got them beating the Thunder.
I'm telling you, bro. Don't sleep on them Lakers.
I don't give a fuck
bro.
how
I'm
young
just
the
saying,
Thunder
do
is.
not sleep on them guys, bro.
What makes you think that, though, bro?
Don't sleep on them
Mingo,
guys.
you're the same guy that just said about you had the fucking Phoenix Suns doing this, that, third. So who you got? Phoenix or the Lakers?
I ain't mentioned nothing about no Phoenix Suns. Phoenix Suns never came out of my mouth.
Yes, you did. You did. Last time you know it was like 2 months ago. You were telling us not to. Yes, you did. What Dorilus at? Dorilus, get your ass in here and bounce. Because me and Dorilus was laughing at your ass on Showtime show.
Bro, I've never mentioned that. You must be talking about BX or Ken or one of them. Mr.
Dorilus,
Miles.
come in here and vouch this. Me and Dorilus was fucking texting about this in the comments on the show. Yes, you did.
I never mentioned nothing about the Sun. You must be talking about BX, Mr. Miles, or Ken. I never mentioned nothing about the Sun ever.
What Dorilus at? You still in here?
I ain't gonna lie.
Dorilus, where you at? Come here and call him out.
The Suns is at least 2 levels above the Lakers, bro. Please sleep on the Lakers, bro. Like, please sleep on them motherfuckers, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They ain't too special, bro. They're really not too special. I'm just being honest with you, bro. They just piss me off every year.
And I'm gonna tell you what it'd be real crazy. If y'all fucking doing all this damn talking and the Lakers put y'all out, my goodness, y'all, you ain't gonna never hear the end of that from the damn Lakers fan. You ain't gonna never hear that. You ain't gonna never hear the end of that shit.
They ain't gonna never hear us beat the fuck out of them either. So
I want you to say that out your mouth.
Never hear the end of that shit from the damn Lakers fans.
Bro, the Lakers.
Mingo, you want to bet on Lakers? Do you want to bet on Lakers? How confident are you in this?
There we go.
Man, no, I don't want to bet on no Lakers. I'm just saying don't sleep on them.
Okay then.
Wow.
Look, man, you know the Lakers ain't. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Hold on. I smell another bet. That's what
I'm saying. He said don't sleep on the Lakers, bro.
Hey, man. Mingle. Wait, you trying to bet on this?
Bro, you know I don't bet. I don't bet either. Because niggas don't be paying. I'm serious about that check.
If the Lakers face like Timberwolves, bro, I'd give you that. If they face OKC, they're not beating OKC. I don't give a fuck how young they are. They ain't beating them. Like, so I mean, I don't know who they beating. They only beating Timberwolves. That's the only team they're beating, bro. Because they're stupid. That's the only team they're beating. That coach will outcoach the fuck out of them, and I don't even know his name in OKC. Like, the Lakers some shit, bro. I ain't worried about them, man. They probably not gonna even make the playoffs, bro. To be honest with you,
that's first. They gotta make the play in.
Yeah, I don't even think they're gonna make the play, and if they do, LeBron gonna get tired. Like, I don't. This team's some shit, bro.
Lakers is man. I'm with Kirk. I'm sleeping on them motherfuckers.
I'm sleeping, man.
I'm sleeping. I am knocked out. Dead ass sleep. Don't wake me up.
The Lakers go out and get fucking Alex Crusoe or Dejounte Murray, somebody to guard somebody at the point of attack.
Yeah,
they might be a problem.
They're gonna get back their old players that they traded away years ago. Lakers is some shit.
They're gonna get Zubac back. They're gonna get Caruso. Come on,
Julius Randolph. Go get
KCP.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, if Denver keeps struggling, KCP might be on the trade block from LeBron.
Hold on, what the Lakers are sitting at?
The Lakers is like 9 and 10, some shit like that.
Lakers face OKC. I really want that shit. If that shit happens, I will put any money on that shit, bro. I swear to God. I want that matchup to happen. They can make the playoffs, bro. They AC, they 25 wins. They can make some.
They should make the playoffs. Not
they
can.
should. They should, right?
Exactly, Alex. There you go, Alex.
They should be in the middle of the pack.
Real shit.
Yeah, Alex.
None of this bullshit about they can't wait till we get Vando. None of that shit, bro. They should be in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Top
And
4,
now,
top 5 in the West.
Now they saying Vando is the worst offensive player they ever seen. Like,
oh my God!
Like, bro, this is
man. We go through this shit every year. They get somebody, they recycle somebody out. Oh, he ain't shit. He comes bring somebody. Now Torian Prince is a halfway player, saying this nigga was the best 3-point shooter they ever had.
I felt he was always a halfway player.
Gabe Vincent's terrible. Like, come on, bro.
Hachimura was the next Kawhi Leonard stopper.
Yo, that was wild. That was a wild thing. And when niggas said that, I'm like, yeah, they crazy.
Hey, remember that shit? Hey, remember that shit with Vando? He guarded Luka for a game and thought he was just the next fucking top defensive player of all time.
They thought that nigga was.
Harden said Vando gonna lock Kawhi up. He's better than Terrence Mann. That's what Harden said.
Yeah, Herm a fucking clown. Jesus. You notice they ain't been on the panel for like 2 weeks. It's been more peaceful over here.
Yeah, Vando, they thought Vando was Tony Allen, bro.
That's crazy. And I actually like Hachimura too. Like they actually have the Lakers have good players. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say they don't have good players. The system over there is clownish as shit. They play like LA Fitness, man. Like I don't understand.
It's the LeBron system, bro.
It's crazy. He's 38. Old as fuck. What system is that? That's an old ass system that hasn't worked since 2018. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
There you go. It's the same shit every year with
bro. We ain't nobody's worried about them, bro.
The like, deadline, like, bro. I'm like, bro. How many times y'all gonna rely on the deadline, bro? Y'all talk about the deadline every year.
Hey man, somebody called LeBron and asked him, "Do he want Westbrook back at the trade deadline?"
Hey, yo.
I bet he said yeah.
I'm not gonna
bet he said yeah.
They're gonna get Danny Green back.
They're not gonna even beat the Pelicans playing, bro. The Pelicans are a better team than Lakers. They're not gonna beat them.
Call Rajon Rondo out of retirement.
Swear to God. He's the one that won that championship.
Rondo is crazy.
Bro, it's crazy how he doesn't get enough.
Yeah, Rondo was a dog in that fucking bubble. Man, there was one game LeBron only had fucking 10 points, man. Rondo had like 21 and 9 in the second half alone.
Yeah.
Nah, that was crazy.
The fuck?
Facts. He was shooting, bro.
And then there was one fourth quarter. LeBron was 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 3 from the 3-point line, like 0 for fucking 4 from the free throw line, like 3 or 4 turnovers. Like this shit was insane what he had in the fourth quarter. And Rondo had like 12 points and 6 assists and won the fucking game, the playoff game for him.
Yeah,
I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't even make shit up. Use Google.
Nah, you do. You know what you're talking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Rondo was knocking down every shot too. He was actually shooting his shot.
And then what about Rondo getting on James Harden in the playoff series? He kicked LeBron off for James Harden and said, "I got this motherfucker full court from now on." It changed the fucking series.
No cap. No cap. No cap. They might well get Avery Bradley, bro. Get Avery Bradley back up in there too.
Yeah, call Bradley, call Rondo, call KCP,
call Carmelo,
call Dwight Howard. He was over there. Dwight Howard's over there putting up triple doubles in the fucking Chinese G League.
Please. No, they need Gilbert. Call Gilbert Arenas because he love LeBron. Call him.
Yeah, call Gilbert Arenas out. He just beat Belly Monaco in a 1-on-1. Call his ass.
Call that nigga, please.
I need to get him on the show.
Y'all forgot.
I need to get Gil on the show too.
Please.
I will fry his ass,
bro. Because he has good takes and he has bad takes. He's weird. He's like half and half, bro. He's like
he be talking for clout. He like Herb. He just gets up there and says anything just for attention.
He does.
That's true. That's true.
Bro, he said Jordan Poole was more skilled than Jordan, bro.
It's crazy.
That was some dumbass shit he said.
Jordan Poole.
Man, yeah, don't invite that dude over here, man. That man got a lot of money, BJ. He'll have to pull up kicked off YouTube because I'll kill that motherfucker over here.
Hey, chill out, bro.
I will fry that. Not kill. Not that word, but you know what I'm saying. I will fry that motherfucker. I hurt his whole ass feelings over here.
No, he's funny as hell, though. He has good takes and he has bad takes. Like I said, it's weird with Gilbert. Like he's funny.
I don't mind you disagree with me, but just make the shit sound logical, man.
Yeah, like he's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see that skit on Doc Rivers? Y'all see that skit?
Bring it up.
Nah.
Oh man.
He roasted Doc.
Man, I'm gonna send it to you later. He was frying Doc's ass, man.
He cooked his ass.
Bruh, I was so damn tight. I was so damn laughing out my ass, man.
Bro, because it's true, bro. Nigga coach down there probably had the most talent out of any coach in NBA history, and you only got one ring to show for it, bro.
Yeah, and barely though. Max Ainsley barely.
That made some sense. Now that made some sense. I'm like, how does dude keep getting jobs, man?
Because
man, this dude. Do y'all realize how bad the Hawks are? This motherfucker Doc Rivers left the Clippers, went to the 76ers, got up 2-1, and still blew the fucking series to my Hawks. And we ain't been to the playoffs. We ain't done shit in the playoffs since.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Bro, he must have one of the best agents ever, bro.
Nah, that's because he knows, bro. When you know people, bro, he knows people, bro.
Yeah,
like you know people. Come on, the Doc literally he's just there, bro. He's one of those people at the job. Like, how the fuck you still got your job, bro? Like, it's just, bro. He just knows people.
I'm upset at Giannis. He stuck his own fork in his own fucking self. Just killed himself with this Doc Rivers shit. He had one last chance to get this right. Now he gonna be out here like Kevin Durant, go hunting super teams all over the NBA to find one.
It's fucked up. My man's Mark Jackson can't even get a job. Mark Jackson can't even get a shot. He can't
that is crazy.
Mark Jackson can't get one shot. Doc Rivers done got so many chances.
Yeah,
bro.
but Mark Jackson, I mean, it's on some other shit why he don't got a job. Though.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not his fault though. But it is what it is.
Y'all need to enlighten me about that, cause I've always had to, man. Golden State was doing a fucking thing on the Mark Jackson. All right, so y'all have to enlighten me if it's about something else.
Well, there's a couple things. First, he's very religious, right? So a lot of people don't like that shit.
Yeah,
that's one.
That's true.
And then on top of that, there's some stories saying that Mark Jackson was like undermining the owner. So, for example, the owner wanted to like have his kids around the team. And Mark Jackson would just shit on the kids, bro. Like,
shit.
Yeah, like get away from here. Go do some other, like, pick up trash or some shit, right? Shit like that.
I'm about to say shit.
Go check out, clean the water bottles. Some.
Well, I mean that's some kind of common sense to that though, because kids don't need to be around a bunch of old guys, especially not Draymond Green, is gonna be saying certain shit and doing certain stuff in front of the kids.
I understand that.
So I mean that might make sense to me.
So, yeah, as a coach, yeah, but when you're the owner, that's disrespecting your kids. You know what I'm saying? Because you think you own everything, right? You own.
I mean, I guess
that's where the beef was. Really, it's just classic.
Well, at least he didn't go around fucking the vice president's wife. I mean, shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Probably a lot of motherfuckers.
Hey, that was
got caught.
That was savage as fuck, huh? That motherfucker straight savage over there.
Yeah, no, he said, "I'm gonna get this fucking ring. I'm gonna get this."
He kept that shit on the low too. That motherfucker wanted 2 rings. He wanted the NBA championship ring and then take a ring from her.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that is kind of crazy though. He ain't the only one that's doing that shit though, man. Come on, man. I mean, come on now.
Nah, I agree with that. Yeah,
he just got caught up. or whatever.
Didn't Lance Stevenson do something with LeBron's mother or some shit? They said one time before.
Yeah, Delonte West.
That's Delonte West.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go.
But that's
I knew what I was talking about. I just couldn't remember the name.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a wild situation right there. There might have been something. There might have been something else going on between that, dude. That sounds like some like plotting. That sounds like some like I don't know. That sounds a little deeper than what I don't know. That sounds.
I mean, man, if my mom's attracted to somebody that's got a lot of money, man, she's attracted to fucking do what she's attracted to do. Yeah. I ain't mad about that. It's making my life easier. Shit.
I think Delonte West really did do that shit, bro. Because like, bro, ain't no way nobody still helped this man yet. Like, even though Mark Cuban came out and tried to help him, bro, but I think he getting his karma for that. I think what he going through is karma, bro. I really think he cracked that man's wife. I mean, his mother, bro.
Of course he did. That's why LeBron had a mental breakdown in 2010. He was killing him. He was killing his Celtics until that happened.
But why is that karma though?
Bro,
those are
your teammate, mother, bro.
It doesn't matter, bro. Those are two consenting adults. He didn't, grape her. Grape. I said grape.
No, I'm not. No, I get
that's what I'm saying. Like, damn, if she wants to date somebody, man, she go. I can't tell her. Long as ain't no 14-year-old.
Y'all not hearing me, bro. But like, come on, bro. Y'all don't think that's like at least a little foul, bro? Crack a nigga mother though.
I mean, it's crazy because he didn't tell LeBron. Like, he didn't tell his Bron, like, hey, I like your mom or something.
What the hell I got to tell LeBron for? LeBron ain't my daddy.
I know, but that's his mom. That's like,
come on, bro.
I don't care.
Mother, bro.
She's grown.
Yeah, fuck that shit. That's grown ass woman, man.
She's grown.
Yeah. Y'all think about going in the kitchen right now and telling y'all mom who she can and can't date. Think about that shit, man.
Man, Gloria is a grown woman. She know who she want to get with.
Yeah, I think personally it's a little deeper than that. I see what saying, you don't tell your parents who to date, but I personally believe, and I'm gonna give LeBron some slack. I think his mom been putting him through hell since he was a kid, and she been doing a lot of dirty shit that's been embarrassing him for a long time, and he probably just snapped, and that's why I think I don't know what the conversations behind the scenes were, but I don't think it was as simple as just them dating and that was it.
Facts. That's what I'm saying.
I think Mrs. James, I think she's been putting a lot of bullshit on that dude since he's been a child. And I think he got fed up with it and he finally snapped. That's why I personally think it is. Because you're not gonna tell your parent who to date if they just, happily dating, but I think they was doing some sneaky shit that they shouldn't have.
You think there's a sex tape involved, BJ? There's a sex tape going around somewhere, man.
That's some foul play that embarrassed him. I think that's what it was.
That's a nasty ass sex tape.
They got a sex tape on Pornhub or something.
Nobody want to watch that shit, bro.
I'm showing them, man.
I would. That's a lie. I would.
Why would you want to watch that shit, bro?
Me?
I don't want to watch that.
Yo, this nigga.
Bro. You want to watch that shit? What you say?
Bro, I would. Y'all playing, bro. I would.
Watching porn, bro. Please. What the fuck?
Yeah, you by yourself over there, Mingle. You by yourself.
I'll be by myself. I'll be by myself. I definitely would.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all ain't watch no porn over there? Y'all ain't never watch no porn? None of y'all?
Can we change the topic, please? Thank you.
Come on, man.
Man, I'm over here looking at the sex tape. Like,
bro,
Miss Smith knows she be watching something too now.
This is crazy.
You gonna watch something with the one?
I wouldn't watch that.
Miss Smith, don't.
I'll be watching the sex tape like, dang, bro,
watch that before.
What? Oh my
Miss Smith, you didn't watch
LeBron. That's crazy.
Stop, bro.
Not LeBron. I'm not.
Thomas, I am on purposely not answering this question. This is a live call. Thank you.
I'm still watch that shit. Why would you want to watch LeBron's mom get clapped up?
I was just playing, Miss Smith.
What you mean? Why not? Why you want to watch anybody else go to get clapped up? It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah. We gonna bring out that Dennis Rodman shit today, boy.
Yeah, we gonna change the subject.
We gonna hit Dennis Rodman stuff today, dog.
Hold on. No, we gonna change the subject. All right, we got some time for the game starts in a couple hours. So, Mingle, how you feel about the Clippers right now?
Oh, wait a minute. What conversation are you on? Oh. My bad. Hey, my bad.
Hey, man, we got people bothered over there.
Nah. See, I think the Clippers don't need to make no trade. I think if y'all make any trades, y'all gonna mess up y'all team. I think y'all need to stay. Steve Ballmer need to sit down somewhere. He don't need to try to go bring no more players in. James Harden and them need to not try to call for no more players. They need to keep y'all team like it is and run that shit. And everybody stay the fuck healthy. That's all.
We're good.
I agree with the last part, 100%. So who you got winning championship then, man? We healthy. Who win championship?
Bro, if all the teams healthy, bro, it's gonna be a dog fight, bro. And I think the Clippers gonna be right there. Cause y'all got a good team, bro. Added James Harden, I thought it was gonna be trade, but I can admit when I'm wrong. James Harden helped y'all out so much.
I respect you for that. I respect you for that, and I respect you for saying you watch
I was wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong. He helped y'all out a lot. Looking at James Harden on y'all team, bro, it's so fluid. The offense is just so fluid. Kawhi don't have to worry about handling the ball. PG don't have to worry about handling the ball. They can just do their thing, get in their spots, and then they go to offense right there. Bring Russell Westbrook in, let him grab some rebounds, let him get some assists, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
The team is side.
Yeah. Russell Westbrook, he's like that kid that's like, I'm saying, just like, you can just let go outside and play. Like, okay, come back inside, bro. Like, all right.
Like, hey, man, it's getting cold outside. There's snow from the free, man. Get your ass on back in.
Just let him like, all right, bro, you had enough fun, bro. Come on, bro. Like, before you fuck it up.
Just get your ass back down that PlayStation, man. It's getting cold outside.
Because he played like a kid, bro. He's like a big ass kid with all that energy. Like, he always has energy, bro. That's the one thing about Russell Westbrook. He's never gonna come to the game tired. And he doesn't make no excuses. I ain't gonna lie, Russell, but he don't make no excuse. Like, he just go out there and play. And he be like, hey, man, like, have fun. Remember the Lakers was laughing at that nigga talking about have fun and like, no, nigga, have fun. LeBron looked at that nigga crazy as hell when he said that in the locker room. He was like, hey, man, just have fun, man. Have fun with the game. LeBron looking at the nigga like, what the fuck you talking about? Have fun. Like, I would trade your ass. And he traded him.
We getting our ass kicked. We 20 games below 500. You talking about have fun?
Yeah, LeBron was pissed when he said that shit. He was pissed when he said that shit. I was like, bro, he was right.
I mean, trades.
Man, this shit about to be crazy, man. This shit about to be crazy. All these playoff chokers about to win up under Kawhi wing. They gotta put Kawhi in their top 10 in history if he carries all these playoff chokers.
Do you not refer to them as playoff chokers?
No, they are.
No, I'm saying that's what everybody else be calling. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Everybody else be calling them playoff chokers, and Kawhi comes over here, puts them all on one team, wins the title with him. That's fucking crazy.
But
what's a choker though? Like, all right, so we gotta establish what a playoff choker is. Is that a person that chokes multiple times?
Hold on, time out, BJ. Just call Maz. He's good at calling everybody a choker. He'll describe it right to you. Just ask. Just ask.
Wow.
Man,
just ask.
About no fucking basketball. Unless you're talking about KD.
No, I was trolling. I was trolling. Mingle. I was being funny, Mingle, because he always calling everybody a choker. You know, Mingle, you on all them other channels. You hear that man over there how you be talking.
Yeah, I be hearing it, man. Maz don't know what the hell he be talking about.
I don't know, BJ. I don't know. I think a choker is a player that like consistently comes up short. I think that's a choker to me. I don't know.
What if the player just faces a better player?
Oh, that's a good point. Like, okay, that's a good point.
What if you just face somebody who's just a better player than you?
Then I guess you're not a choker. Then I guess you're just not.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on who you labeling better though. Like you two superstars going at it. Like
let's look at Harden. Let's talk about Harden though.
Let's talk about Harden. Let
me talk about Harden though. So Harden been to 4 conference finals, been to NBA finals.
Okay.
When he was losing in Houston, he was mainly losing to the Warriors. He lost 1 year against the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
How many conference finals he been to? In Houston.
He went to.
So he been to 3 in Houston.
He went to 3 in Houston. Yeah, or 2 in Houston. 2 in Houston. 2 in Houston.
Okay.
2 in Houston. So
okay.
All right. I mean, you losing to the same team who was one of the top 5 greatest teams of all time. Like, is that really choking? Like, or is he a choker? But just losing to probably the best team of this Well,
Well,
shit.
he went from scoring like 35, 40 points in the game to just completely laying down. But I don't call him the choker. They call him it because I hold him. Because in my opinion, you got to not be a choker in round one. You got to not be a choker in round two, and then you got to not be a choker in the first 6 games to even get to the 7th game to actually be a choker that they so-called want to call you after 1 game. And then you got to turn around and do it again, like you said, for conference finals. So, I mean, you might be a mini choker, but you can't be a full-blown choker and make 4 conference finals.
I see what you're saying. Okay, that's a good point because remember LeBron lost that 2011 finals and he actually choked in that finals, but changed his legacy after that. So it's like you can't be a full-blown choker, but you do come up short. So I guess it's like who's better.
And does he get any credit? Does he get any credit for the 3 rounds he performed in? The teams he beat? Did he get any credit for that?
But BJ, you gotta understand,
no?
it's all about getting the job done. It's about winning the whole fucking thing. That's the purpose of being in the playoffs, though, bro. Is
or at least getting
there. So you a choker if you don't?
No. That's not
the
what
whole
I'm saying.
thing?
Nah. I'm basically saying like that game against San Antonio, bro. He had I don't remember his stat line. I ain't no numbers guy. You feel what I'm saying? But he came up real short. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he was bad. He was bad. Yeah, he was bad. He was bad.
But
he was bad. Like I know. Yeah.
I see what y'all saying though, but I don't know. I don't know because I seen.
And it's also who you compare it to, Kurt. Like who are you comparing? Like you can't be talking about Luka and Harden and then call Harden a choker because he didn't do what Curry did. I thought the conversation was Luka and Harden.
Okay.
Like you got to stay on topic before you call somebody a choker.
Okay.
Like Paul George, if you're talking Paul George versus Devin Booker, then who's the bigger choker? Like, because Paul George did the shit on his own. What, 3 times?
Mm-hmm.
And then, but if you're talking about Paul George and Booker, you can't switch the topic to comparing Paul George to LeBron. Because the topic was Booker and Paul George, not fucking Paul George and LeBron.
I see what you're saying.
So how see a lot of people want to go from this topic to comparing this man to Steph Curry, or like it depends on the 2 players you're talking about how you can use the word choker.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So who's a choker? Who's really a choker? Like who in the league is a choker?
Ben Simmons.
I mean, like in the playoffs.
Playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on the topic that you have.
Bro, let's not forget Ben Simmons. He had that layup right under the basket and he passed it, bro.
That was crazy.
I've never seen that. Bro. Actually, I seen Draymond did that too last year, I think. Or the
not gonna lie.
That's crazy, bro. Like I don't know. I don't
that's
know what
LeBron
kind of
shit. That's from LeBron 2011 shit. That was LeBron was passing up a lot of shit in 2011. Like he was bad in that series. That's a good point. I don't know, like how do you define a choker? Like that's a good point because even Klay Thompson,
that's gonna be my next one of my next videos.
Okay, when you freeze, when you have the opportunity and you just freeze, like literally freeze, like you turn the ball over. You know what I'm saying? On a crucial last possession, with a couple seconds left on the clock. That's
a good point.
And you consistently do it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like,
bro.
let's be real.
So it's just based off one play?
No, consistently.
Based on multiple plays. Consistent plays.
Consistently, you have to do that.
Okay, that's why I say Embiid.
Of course, yeah, for sure. Put Embiid in that conversation. Hell yeah, put him in that conversation. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I guess so.
He's a choker. No, he's a choker. Put him in that conversation.
I mean, and it's also how bad you choke too. Like if you lose the game, but you played well, you was efficient, and your team was the lesser of the 2 teams. That's not necessarily choking. That team's just superior to your team.
So did we choke in Game 7, bro?
But the Clippers definitely choked in Game 7. But sure. Doc Rivers is the reason why you even choked in the first place, because Kawhi and Paul George was fabulous in Game 5 and Game 6, and he still fucking lost.
They was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
This man Paul George had like fucking 6 steals in one game and 36 points at one time.
So pretty much
he choked Game 7.
pretty much what Thomas is saying is the same thing Dorillis is saying. Kawhi said we need some smarter people here, and when he said that, he was including the coach. Okay.
As he should though, as he should. But I'm not gonna lie.
You remember Miss Smith? You remember Miss Smith? You remember every damn thing. Miss Smith got the greatest memory. I know she remember this shit. Kawhi, the Clippers called Paul George and Kawhi into a meeting to decide the coaching fate going forward.
I did hear about that.
That
but
fate
it didn't come off the way you're saying it. I don't think they were first. I think they were at the back end of the conversations.
I think. Well, I'm pretty sure they all wanted everybody gone because Kawhi said after Game 7, he said if you go back to the Kawhi press conference after Game 7, man, that motherfucker pointed the finger right at Doc Rivers without doing it. That shit was so smooth and professional.
Thomas, let me say this. And Mingo still up? Yeah, Mingo in here. Mingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did say that shit about Phoenix, man.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes,
No,
you
I
did.
don't even talk about Phoenix, bro.
Hey, Mingo, just say,
Mingo,
just say, you know what? If I did, I just don't recall it. But you did say that.
I'm not saying that because I didn't say that. Go pull up the tape.
You did
say that. Go find the tape.
You did say that, Mingo?
What did he say?
Go pull up the tape.
He said,
Mingo said you better worry about the Phoenix Suns.
Right. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what you said, man.
How do you feel now about the Phoenix Suns?
Why I said that.
I would say, you know what I would say? I would say with the Lakers.
Oh my God.
Hear me out.
I'm sorry, bro.
All I'm saying with the Lakers is I can see the Lakers is gaining confidence against us.
Okay.
And with the size they have,
okay,
they can make that series. Put it like this. I wouldn't want to see the Lakers in the first series.
What?
I wouldn't want to see them. No, I would not.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I disagree with you, but okay.
Okay.
A lot of people saying that though. Y'all must be having some truth to what y'all saying.
Because now they got size now. They have size now. And see, the Lakers, they banking on their defensive size.
Okay.
We banking on just having the better talent than them.
Okay. I'm not okay. I'm banking on more than the talent though. I'm banking off the defense. I'm banking off the IQ. I'm banking off the shot making. Like
I'm not saying we can't beat them. I'm not saying we wouldn't beat them.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that first round will be a tough round if we go against the Lakers.
You know what, bro? I could see that because the refs too. Don't forget about the refs too.
That's what I'm about to say, bro. Is the league going to give the Lakers over 500 more free throws?
Well, that is what it is.
Are they going to do it again?
That's not
going to lie to you. That can happen, bro, but it's not going to last long, bro. The Clippers is not Golden State. They're not going to lose to the Lakers like on some bullshit. I promise you that. It's not going to be off no fucking free throws, bro. Like niggas ain't going.
No, I don't think if the Lakers beat the Clippers, they just got to beat the Clippers.
Well,
I don't think, bro. If the Lakers beat the Clippers, the NBA's rigged. I will tell you that fucking right now. The NBA's fucking rigged. If the Lakers beat the Clippers, the NBA is fucking rigged. I will probably not watch the whole game.
Wait a minute. So you don't think the NBA rigged right now?
It is, but I'm saying like it's officially like.
So when the Lakers have like 50 more free throws than the Warriors, it's not rigged.
No, it is.
It's only against the Clippers. Come on, man.
It is. I'm just saying like it is rigged for sure. But I'm saying like if the Lakers beat the Clippers, like everybody and their mama should be like, oh yeah, the NBA's rigged. Oh yeah, you should know after that fucking series. Like,
right.
But like you should know after that series. Like that's like kind of an old Warriors. Wiggins didn't show up. Poole didn't show up. Clay didn't show up. And you still went off free throws, bro.
And what the hell was Thomas up here talking about some sex tape, man? What?
Yo.
This is what happened when y'all let Thomas stay on too long. Thomas. No, but also real shit with the LeBron and his mother, man. I'm gonna say this, man. A lot of people talking about. I ain't getting to that sex shit. I ain't with that. What me go on, but that's on his.
He on some
Do
wild
what you
shit.
do on your own time, man. I ain't knocking. But I ain't. But
wild shit.
you know, a lot of people want to say how, single mom, this and that. Look, I feel like LeBron. He did great with the shit that his mother was doing. You know, because
facts.
If you know her history, his mother was into a lot of shit, man. She was in criminal activities. You know, she was out there. And I get it. You a young mom, and I get all that. But I'm just saying, they want to praise her, but LeBron could have turned out a different dude, man. He could have turned out way worse than what he is today. So I mean, because like I say, his mom, man. If I know some people from Cleveland, that I ain't gonna say know him like that, but know of her, and she was out there. She was out there, man. So, like I say, I mean,
for the streets.
It could be that. It could just, like I say, it could be other shit. The criminal side of the shit. She was into shit. And I get it. Her, she being young. I mean,
that's Akron really that's the hood for real.
I mean, I don't know the story, but as a single mother, you'll do anything for your kids.
Of course,
for sure.
And you would do it, well, I hate to just, even though they say females are survivors and they do it, I feel like shit, just human, you're going to do whatever you got to do to survive. Now, female would do a little bit more than a guy, like females go out, I said female go out there and sell their body and shit. I ain't going to see a guy too quick to go do stuff like that.
Too. Men do that too.
I know that I know they do, but they don't do it like I don't even want to get to all that shit, but
yeah,
they do it. But I mean, like I say, man, LeBron, he didn't the challenges he had to deal with his mother. Of course they ain't gonna speak on that. You ain't gonna hear that side, about what she done and did in her past and shit. You just gonna hear about her being a single mother. I get it.
Man, what it do to realist, man? It's been a minute, man. Long time no see, good brother.
Who is that?
Zay.
Oh man, Zay, you missed it, man. You missed it earlier.
Man, what I miss out on, man? Niggas
hey man, I didn't.
He confessed finally. He repented.
I didn't repent. I didn't repent. No. I didn't repent.
The realists, don't tell me you did some crazy shit, bro. Don't tell me you did nothing crazy.
No, I just that fear, man. That fear of Denver, man.
You don't fear them no more?
It's gone, baby. It's
no, the realists, no, bro.
You by yourself, Zay. You by yourself now.
The realists, bro. You supposed to be my guy, bro.
It's like it's like sleeping in the dark, man. Shit.
That man just got baptized, man.
Hey, nah, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing with the Clippers, man.
Hey, Derillis, what made you finally decide that the Nuggets aren't all that?
You gotta blame the Pull Up Podcast, bro.
Wow.
Come on, man.
So what'd you say, Zay?
God blame. Oh, that was him that asked you the question.
No. I feel like I'm seeing a different, man. Like I said, man, these guys want it, man. And like I say, of course, like I say, it wasn't that I didn't think we can't beat Denver. It wasn't that I don't think if we match up with them, of course I'm gonna say, hey, I'm riding with the Clippers to beat Denver.
Right.
But just looking at this team, man. Looking how they play, it's like they know they roles. They hungry for it, man. I'm just loving everything. I'm loving everything. Like I say, I hope PG play tonight. Because don't we play? Who we play on Monday? I think we play. Who the fuck we play on Monday? We play somebody.
I have no
Let
idea.
PG play tonight. You send him out on Monday, man.
Damn.
We play the Cavs.
Oh damn.
Hey, is Paul George out tonight, man? My bookie got Boston favored by 8.
He may be out there. Well, you know what?
That line fishy. Because if Paul George playing, bro, and I get 8, bro, I'm finna bet the fucking house on this shit. But if he out, I understand the 8.
I think Paul George is gonna actually want to play this game. This is a good game. This is the best teams in their conferences.
There's no way that man played basketball last night, sitting out tonight, man. Why in the fuck would you do that?
I think PG gonna play.
I think he's
still questionable, but I think he's gonna play.
His chump
I think he's playing.
I need PG to play.
Yeah, his ass don't play tonight. He finna be every name in the book tomorrow.
Yeah, oh God,
I think he needs.
The man just played last night in a meaningless fucking game.
That's what I'm saying. Should
He
have
gonna
sat
play.
out last night against Toronto.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play too, man. And we're gonna
I'm
get
taking this
fucking
8 point
win.
then. I'm finna throw 200 on this shit. I'm
We're
taking
gonna
the 8.
get this win, man. We're gonna
I
win.
think he's playing because I thought it was like when he said he pulled his groin, I thought he was trolling LeBron. But y'all saying he really did it. I thought it was. I don't know. I thought it was just trolling.
No, they sat that man out for the last 5 minutes against the Lakers.
They
I was
were
like, damn,
done.
he can't even move. Like, I was like, wondering why they sat him out and pulled him out. But yeah, he pulled his groin. He
I
pulled it
thought it
against
was
Brooklyn.
because they were done and they were trying to see if Coffee was ready. And I love Coffee. He's ready. He's now
dope.
going to take what's his name?
We're gonna need some coffee tonight.
Say who your fucking team?
Don't
He
be
gonna
so
take Kamara's spot.
man. Boston ain't shit either, man.
Who's 18?
What?
Who's
I'm a
18?
Clippers fan. I'm a diehard Clippers fan.
Boston
Zay
ain't
said he a diehard Clippers fan. I think he said they be giving him anxiety. Zay a part of the team. He said he wanted them to do
Hold
their
on,
part
this the same
because
fucking Zay, Miss
he
Smith,
been doing
PJ
his
that was on
part.
the fucking panel 2 weeks ago talking about the Clippers, the baddest thing going.
I ain't say all
Man, say all that shit.
Who's the dude to be coming in here, or is it Deuce Times?
Yeah,
No, that's Deuce time. That's Deuce time.
Okay.
That's
I'm just
Deuce
making
time.
sure. I just want to make sure if I said something.
That's the one you can't say shit bad about the Clippers, man.
Clippers the best team in the NBA. Why can't nobody say that? They're the
No,
best team
I
in the
don't
NBA.
mind. I don't mind them saying something bad about the Clippers. I just want to back that shit up with their pockets because anybody can run. Anybody can talk. But if you talk with your pockets, I respect you more than you talk with your mouth on YouTube.
Best team in the NBA, bro.
No, I'm dead ass. I got bets all over the fucking world, man. I got BJ is living proof, man. I bet this shit preseason. I done sent it to him.
Oh damn!
Because I know my scouting report. I don't care if y'all agree with it. I don't care if y'all think I'm hard on certain players.
So y'all telling me y'all let Mavs come on here and then allow him to make a pick, man? Thomas, you
talk to Mavs.
I'm talking about Thomas.
We called him out, and this is his exact words, man. I mean, I'm sorry, that's a low blow. I'm sorry. He said I cannot assess this game.
That's some
because Zubac and Porzingis is out.
He's scared as hell. He's scared as shit. That's why.
He's scared. He know he got to pay me money. He know what's coming. But he does have a pick, Realist. He does have a pick. He got the Clippers. He got the Clippers losing in the Western Conference Finals.
You know Showtime doing the game today, right?
Right? Yeah, I would imagine he always does.
Okay, so you gonna be over there, right?
What time to start? I mean, I just got in town. I got to do family shit. Like
I'm in Illinois. The game started what 6:30. So it's 4.
I'll be watching the game somewhere for sure. But I got to handle.
Start at 7. Hold on. 7 o'clock Western Eastern Conference Standard Time. 4 o'clock Western. So 7 o'clock time is for you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 7 on my time. Yeah, I just parked the truck. I'm waiting on my dad to come get me and take me to my car.
When he go over there, and I'm pretty sure he gonna be in the chat. He gonna pick Boston. He gonna pick Boston. So like I said,
Mass is hurt, cuz.
Like I say, let's be honest. Mass don't believe in the Clippers. He don't believe, so he can come over. That's why I told BJ a couple of months ago, Mass coming over here sounding all different. He don't fucking believe in no Clippers.
Okay. Well, I guess you would know because you be where he be at.
He don't believe in no fucking Clippers. He don't
A
believe in
lot
no
of people
Clippers.
don't believe in him, bro.
But the realist is he don't believe in the Clippers, or in my opinion, or is it don't he don't want James Harden to win outside of Houston.
Well,
I think it's
I'll
Harden.
tell you this.
I think it's personal with
I'll
James
tell you
Harden. I don't
this.
think it
I'll
got
tell
nothing to
you
do with
this,
the Clippers.
Thomas. I tell you this. He made a bet, so you know he don't want them to win, because he wouldn't have made
Oh,
that
there
fucking
ain't
bet.
no doubt. He bet
don't
me
want
that we
them to
won't even
win.
get out of the Western Conference Finals.
He's
So,
tripping. He's tripping.
but no, he don't believe in no Clippers.
I don't think
Clippers
it's about the
credit.
Clippers. I
He
think it's
only
about
gives
Harden.
the Clippers fucking credit because he know he got you, because he don't have a leg to stand on.
All you gotta do is look at their record. I mean, that's all you gotta do. Look at their record in
Yeah,
the past.
but hey,
like,
I got to jump off
25
here,
games.
fellas. I got to call my dad, come get me. I got to get all my shit out of the truck, take and do laundry and all that. Take a shower, get ready for the game.
All right, Tom.
Heard that, bro.
I know your itinerary.
Man, that man gave us the whole rundown. Real.
Nah, because I don't want nobody saying, well, Thomas jumped off when the conversation happened. Nah, I make it loud and clear why I'm leaving.
Not like that.
Now, it ain't like that to y'all, but it's like that to other motherfuckers. Now.
I hear you, Thomas. I hear you. Hey, I fucks with that, man. You gotta let everybody know what you're doing. So
hey,
when I leave the show, I want everybody to know why I left the show. I ain't like the rest of them. Like, the real said this, I'm dipping out. Fuck that. No, I'm letting y'all know what I'm doing and where I'm at.
But Thomas, you know Mingo said that bullshit though. You know he said
Hell
that.
Yeah, Mingo said that. I told him he said. That's why I text you in the chat and said, get your ass up here.
We was over there on Showtime calling him out.
No. That was this show. Hell no, that was this show.
I'm saying we was over there on Showtime the other day calling him out for that shit he said over here.
Right, exactly. Mingo know what the hell he said.
The realest be in the streets, like for real, the YouTube streets.
I'm
So
telling you.
anything he say, I co-sign that shit. The realest is probably the top dude on that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's why I be so hard on the realest. He be too nice to them motherfuckers. They be lying over here. And he be nice to him. Okay, Herm, whatever you say. No, fuck that. You call that motherfucker out. Call his ass to the red carpet. Give a fuck.
I fuck with her though, man. Her.
Yo, this nigga Tom is crazy.
I fuck with her
earlier today, but you mess with him?
What'd you say?
I'm confused.
Right,
you said
right.
you
That's what I'm
went at
saying,
him
Miss
earlier
Smith.
today.
Well, when you going at it ain't nothing. You just call them out for letting it ain't nothing serious. It's just
Okay.
It's sports stuff.
Miss Smith, when you know how certain guys move, man, you just call them out on the bullshit and keep it moving.
Okay.
That's all you do, and that's really what Herm is. You know Herm be on bullshit
every day, bro.
You just call it out, and you keep moving.
He be trying to get reaction out of niggas for real.
Right. I just told Herm. I just told Herm. I said I don't like how you shout out everybody else on YouTube, and you don't shout out BJ. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
And BJ opened up his show to everybody.
Right. Don't do that shit, man, because that's not cool. Don't do that.
Yeah. Hey, it's all good. The realest. Just tell him to have his money ready in about 3 months. Or when the playoffs start, about 4 months.
What y'all bet, BJ?
Nah, Thomas is money. I might bet the motherfucker just let him in. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the middleman.
Heard that.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna lose that bet.
Western Conference Finals. That's what y'all bet. Oh, that's the Thomas bet. I don't even know.
Now I'll say this. But damn, I don't want to say that. But yeah, I don't know why Herm picked that bet. That was a bad bet. I would take the Mavs bet over that Herm bet.
What did he bet?
Herm just said you're not getting to the Western Conference Final. Mavs said you're not getting to the finals.
Well, shit.
The realest. I'm gonna go back and check that. But so are you saying on that last one you misquoted him then?
What you mean?
On the last stream, are you saying you misquoted what Mass bet?
No, that's always been the bet.
It's always been the bet, even on the last stream. I'm gonna go back and check it.
That was when Mass first came on. It was around December or January, beginning of January or end of December. He came on. That's when I came in and told BJ, don't be fooled by Mass, this and that. And Mavs was like, oh, well, you know, it's calm over here. That's why I'm coming in calm and this and that. That's when they made that bet.
Yes, that was my first one. So
Yes, that's when they
I'm
made
almost
that
certain
bet.
I'm correct, but I'm gonna go back just to make sure.
And then
I mean, it don't
Herm
really
and
matter,
him
but
made
just
that
for my own
$500 bet. Now they made that bet earlier. Him and Herm and Thomas made a bet before him and Mavs. So.
Oh, okay. If you say
I'm ready.
so.
That's how that goes.
Anybody want to make this bet? I'll make a bet right now. Who want to take this bet? Look, this the bet right here, bro. I got $2,000. The Clippers ain't making a playoff.
Oh shit! Now Mookie made that bet against Mavs, which I'm like, why the fuck would you make a bet like that, man? Why would you make a bet?
Shit, nobody want to take the bet. All right, bet.
You said the Lakers?
No, but look at this though. Mookie made a bet. I think it was like 300, right? That the Clippers won't make the playoffs. That was when they was losing.
That was stupid. That was very stupid. Why would you do that? At the beginning of the season?
Mavs told Mookie, you know what? Let's break even. Give me half, and we'll call it even.
What?
That man pride would not allow him to take that. You know, say, all right, cool. I give you 150. I'm thinking to myself, like, man, come on, man. Come on.
Some corny shit right there.
Come on, man. That's what you call a sucker bet right there. So I know how Mavs move, you know. Mavs ain't gonna take, you know, Mavs, like I said, you bet to win, man. So that's why I said I would take that bet over what that bet Herm did. I ain't gonna take that bet.
That's the conference finals. They're gonna make that though. The finals, that's actually that's a good.
Right.
You'll know you're gonna make the finals.
Right.
So you really don't know in the West. Like anything can happen. Injuries, I don't know. Like you just never know. So.
But it's barring injuries.
The barn injuries. I mean, still though, like I don't know, like I still got Clippers coming out. Just I don't know why they just top tier better than all the other teams. It's just you can clearly see who's the best team in the West. That's just me. I don't know. So,
yeah, man. I feel good, man. I feel good about the Clippers, man. I really do.
The realest. Chill.
I'm so happy for you, Doretta.
Man, I do, man. I do, man. I'm like, damn.
Don't worry, we're gonna get Zay
you know
in
what,
about
you know what,
2
man?
weeks.
A lot of these last games, I haven't even been watching it, man. I just wake up, check the score, like, okay, that's what I need.
You should watch the Lakers game. You should watch that one. Us against.
No, I
Lakers.
did watch that game.
Okay.
I did not like that game. I did not like how I did not. Man, if we would have lost that game, boy.
What was your issue with that game?
Oh man, it was gonna be some hell to pay, man. Because I'm thinking if we go out here and lose this game to the Lakers, and the Lakers, they was playing hard too.
They were
playing real hard, man.
But the realest, bro, if we would have lost to the fucking Nets, if we would have lost that game to the Nets, oh my God, y'all would have.
We're never gonna lose to the Nets.
They was about to though.
You know what though?
No, we were not.
I felt like we was gonna come back and win that game.
Shit. I looked at that box score when I was at I was like, yo, what the fuck? And I seen PG.
No,
I was like,
we were never gonna
fry
lose
his
to
ass
them.
again. I was like, PG, ready, get this work. And I'm like, oh, all right, 22-0 run. I'm like, oh, all right, they knew I was going to be on some bullshit.
Oh, man, y'all in that PG shit, man.
We trolled them. I think even our whole organization trolled them.
Troll who?
The Brooklyn
Nets. Hell no, they ain't.
I look at it differently than y'all. I really do. We did.
That was ready to be a choke job.
No. When the kids came out, that's why I want BJ to record every time what song is playing when the dancers dance. Because when the kids came out and they performed to Butter, the Hotter remix, they used the first verse and then they used the second chorus. And if you look up those lyrics, it's kind of funny. So then after that show, it went into a slideshow about the Intuit Dome. And in the back, you can see All Stars going to be at the Intuit Dome in 2026. Then after they did that, they went into a close-up on Steve Ballmer at the game. And the reason why I say that is if you look up Forbes top 10 valuable teams in 2022, which is the 2021-22 season, when Durant, Irving, and Harden were on the Nets, Brooklyn was in 7th place. They were worth $3.5 billion. They were right behind the Clippers, who were in 6th place, worth $3.9 billion. However, in 2023, which is this season, the Clippers rose to 5th place at $4.65 billion, and then the Nets slid out of the top 10. So that's why I say we were trolling them. We had Harden's back during that whole thing. I thought it was funny. I laughed.
Miss Smith, we was ready to get our ass whooped.
No, we were not.
I didn't think we was gonna lose that game though. I didn't.
We were never gonna lose it.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't one time think. I felt like we was gonna make that comeback. Now I didn't like how we did. Going. But Miss Smith though, man. Before I jump off, go check out Showtime. Is with a Y. So Showtime with a Y instead of the I. Go check out his. He should be going live a couple of hours for the game. You're gonna see a lot of people that be over here, over there.
Okay. I might gotta check that out too. I ain't gonna lie.
So that's what I'm saying. Is that why you don't do the show during the game?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's why I do it a day after. Yeah. I want my people to be my people, honestly. Like y'all my people. So I don't want to blend in with nobody. I'm in my own lane. So y'all my people. So
okay.
That's what it's yeah.
And Miss Smith, how Thomas is over here, he like that everywhere. So I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
He like that everywhere. So.
Yeah. That's true.
Mother, they hate to see Thomas, man. They hate.
Yeah, they do.
So
yeah.
But yeah, they hate to see him, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. He used to get to me, man. I'm not gonna even lie to you. He used to, but man, now it's like, okay, fuck it.
Yo,
Go ahead.
I remember when I first started coming on here, you and Thomas was going at it.
I'm like, go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and do it. Now, man, other people's show, boy, I be geeking Thomas up, man. Go ahead, get him. Go get him, man.
I mean, he was speaking facts, though. He was speaking facts.
Go get him, man.
I think everybody on here got into it with Thomas once. Me and him get into it all the time, but y'all just don't see it.
Yeah.
My problem is his volume is so loud, I can't hear. That'd be my problem.
When they was going at it, the Riddles was like, shit, I'm gonna be in Atlanta in 2 weeks. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that shit was funny as
it wasn't on. It was, but it wasn't on no fighting shit. I wasn't gonna, I wasn't like, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna have Thomas take me to Magic City, man. That's all I want.
Oh God.
That's all. But no, though, man. Like I say, man, it's and see, that's why I was telling. Like I say, man, I tell people, man, I rock with BJ. Because I like, I like what BJ brings. I like how he cool, calm. I rock with everybody else, but so I was telling Thomas, man, shit, you can move around in YouTube, man.
I don't know. I think for me it's a little different because males don't take kindly to a female who knows a little more than they do in this arena.
That's true. Egos pop up.
So yeah.
But it's been females on them other channels too, Miss Smith. It's been females, and
but do they
everybody
actually listen to them though? Like I mess with y'all because y'all actually listen to me.
But the host, I'm telling you, the host makes sure when it's a female, talking, because like I said, of course, there's always gonna be more guys than female, of course. So
Miss Smith, some males don't listen to other males.
But no, but Alex though. But what I'm saying is, the guy, at least the host that I be around, on the show, when that female talking, they make sure to let that female get off whatever she got to say.
Right, right.
So just like
I'm
BJ
just
did
gonna
do it
stay on
over
the
here.
cut today. I'll look and see what's what. Because you said Mass act differently. I want to see how he act.
Hell yeah, he do. Hell yeah, he do.
He's on
Just like
FYF too.
Miss Smith, how Herm act over here, he don't act like that on Showtime.
Seriously? Wow.
He don't act like that.
Yeah, that's true, bro. I heard him a couple times. He's a whole different person.
He don't act like that.
I didn't know that.
They say he act like he got some sense.
Right.
crazy.
No. Herm act like he got sense over there. Over here, it's like, okay, I gotta get at BJ. I gotta get at the Clippers fan base now.
But why is that?
Cause BJ be falling for that shit.
No, because people like that want to be liked, right? So you're just gonna blend in. So if you're on the channel, you're just gonna go with the flow, right?
I'm gonna tell you why he do it. He do it because I'm the most brash and loud about it. I'm the one that I don't tilt the fence. So he'll call me delusional and stuff like that. Cause the other ones, they still be like, oh, I gotta see. Nah, I came in this motherfucker since day one and said we winning this goddamn championship. So Herm don't like that and call me delusional and stuff because he didn't see it coming. So now that we whooping everybody ass, he not coming over here no more. He not in the chat. You notice he ain't been in the chat because he's been found out. That's why he do it to me because I don't hold back. He don't stand on business, man. He wants you to kiss his ass. I'm not kissing nobody's ass.
And BJ, what's so crazy? He had the Clippers winning.
That's crazy.
He had the Clippers. He said the Clippers going all the way.
When was this?
This is right before the season. He said the
He
Clippers
got in his
going all.
head to change his mind.
Because the James Harden trade had to be.
Was that it? I can't recall, but I mean, everybody's. I mean, I think BJ said because he had a bet. He placed a bet out there. That's why he started going against the Clippers. I can't recall that, but I know before the season started, it was when they was getting ready for the media stuff. He had the Clippers going all the way. So, like I said, I don't.
Yeah, Ticket influences Herm a lot too.
Oh yeah.
Because Ticket had the same. Because the realist told me this. Ticket had the Clippers going to the finals before Harden. So Herm follows a lot of Tickets. What he be saying too.
Oh, BJ, man, go check out that. It's called Giannis a Coach Killer. He just did a couple days ago, right? Herm get ready to go off now. He going off in the video. Ticket hop in, man. Ticket shut this dude. I mean, you would have like, what the fuck happened, Herm? What happened to you, man? The way I never seen Herm bow the fuck down. Right? And I'm like, Herm, really? And you know how Ticket can be. You know how Ticket, like I said, Ticket gonna be aggressive. So you gotta match energy with Ticket. The only thing Ticket got over you is to mute you, put you backstage, or if you in the chat, then he just gonna block you. Unless you got to be one of the regulars up there. But man, I'm looking like Herm. You really gonna let this man come in here and just finesse you, man, like that?
Wow.
So I'm like,
I didn't know that.
Man, it was bad, man. I'm like,
bro, that's what happens when you talk.
Is it still up there?
Oh, it's up there. It's up there. And then a couple of days later, I think like the next day, me and Herm and Mass was going that Ticket. So,
which video is that?
Okay, now, hold on, man. Damn. Let me grab my other phone, man. Hold on.
Which channel is it? Which channel?
I got 2 phones.
I can understand that. I got 3 phones.
Yeah, I might got go on that Showtime channel, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see what's up with that.
Yeah, y'all go check out the other Clipper content creators too, man. See what y'all think.
Gotcha.
Y'all,
Hey, BJ,
check
don't
out
take that.
everybody.
Don't take that no way, bro. BJ, you was the first. You feel me? This is the first basketball podcast I even chopped it up on. So BJ, you
Nah,
up
man.
always.
I'm also all good. I'm not hating off of nobody, man. Y'all, everybody can eat. I ain't hating off nobody. Y'all free to do what y'all want, man. Y'all always
But
got a
who
home
are
here.
the other ones?
Real nigga.
What's that
Real
like
nigga.
debating podcast? What is that one called? Where you debate
Oh
like
man, don't even try that one, bro.
Oh,
is
there's
it
some
bad?
debates. What? I
Yeah,
love
The one
debating.
that BJ was on.
that's the FYF, bro. They're just a LeBron channel, bro. If you
Seriously?
don't like,
Or are
yeah,
they?
bro. If you don't like LeBron, no, you have to love LeBron. Okay, like
That's crazy.
you can't say anything, bro, against anything, bro, because everybody on the panel, and then BJ got cheated out too at a debate. So that's another story.
I seen that debate with
It's 4 days ago. The name of the video is Giannis is a coach killer, like LeBron James.
Is he really a coach killer? That's crazy.
That's the stream where Hearn was going in, and then Ticket came in and shut that shit down.
So what channel is it on?
It's on Tickets.
It's on
Ticket
Ticket?
TV live stream.
Ticket
Right.
live
Oh,
stream.
because he love Giannis, right?
That's what my man
Okay.
came in and said. He said it wasn't Giannis. It was Bobby Porter's.
What the fuck Bobby Porter's got to do with that shit?
He said he was the reason why the coach
Man,
got
cap.
fired.
That's big cap
And I'm,
right
I'm
there.
just I'm like, really? I'm like, Herm, really, man? You allowing this bullshit?
I haven't heard of Bobby Portis in the whole season, bro.
Okay, so
Man, me and Big Tone the other day was going in about that shit. Like, man, what type of shit is
Nigga knock out Meritus. Now this nigga a coach ruiner. Right? The fuck?
I don't know if Giannis is a coach killer though. Like that's crazy. I don't want to
Man.
call him a coach killer.
Man.
Y'all think he's a coach killer? I don't know.
I know.
Oh damn, the Heat lost again?
I mean, they on their third one.
Damn.
Yeah, his ass been averaging like
Against
6
a hot New York Knicks team. They hot right now. I'm not gonna lie. New York Knicks.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden.
Willis, that's what I thought you like when you said, you know, we seem like a better team. I thought you were gonna say because you saw how bad the Nuggets lost to the Knicks, and you know our defense is better than the Knicks. That's what I thought you were going to say.
Well, you know, man, shit like that. You call that like a fluke game, man. You know.
Oh, okay.
You talking Nuggets?
Yeah, I was talking about the Nuggets, but I was talking about.
He's right about that. That shit is a fluke game. Come on, people are over there exaggerating like, oh, they beat him. They're better than the Nuggets. It's one fucking game. It's 82 games in the fucking year. The All-Star game's not even starting. They don't give a fuck about that game. Stop it, bro.
January.
I just feel like, man. I feel like with the Bucks, man, and I agree. The Bucks don't have the best team. I do agree. I'm not gonna bullshit and say they got a, but y'all got Doc. I don't trust. Like I say, Ticket trying to hype up Doc.
I don't know why he doing that.
Like, what the fuck is like? Come on, man.
He's following the narrative.
This man bet $1,000. This man bet $1,000.
No, he didn't.
That the Bucks gonna win the championship this year.
Oh yeah,
What the fuck would you make that bet,
Why would you
man?
want to lose that? The championship?
He bet $1,000 that the Bucks winning the championship.
When? After the Doc Rivers signing or before the season?
Right after the signing.
Bro, they lost.
Shit. Really?
Bro, they lost to the Heat with all the defense that they had. They don't have no defense now. What the fuck?
No, they don't. They don't. Their front court defense is terrible. I mean, their backcourt defense is terrible.
You feel me? So like, what the man?
It's not even that though. It's
go ahead.
It's gonna be one hell of a system.
Bro. It's really. I mean, exactly, bro. Damian Lillard's not consistent. Chris Middleton has nowhere to be found. Like he's done. Like it's like he hasn't. Bro, he's done. Like I don't know what's going on with that. Like their second best scorer is inconsistent, and your third best scorer is just not there no more. And then your bench is
I
just
don't like to disrespect Doc Rivers because Ty Lue says he wouldn't be a coach without Doc. But I don't see any system that Doc could possibly make for them to then be a team that I would bet $1,000 on. I just don't see it.
My whole thing is Doc got to update his resume because that Boston shit, man, it is. Yeah, come on, man.
I'm done with that.
Come on, man.
Like come on, fluke, bro. Like a fluke.
There you go. You can say that was a
I
fluke.
give Ag Spoelstra more credit than him.
So man, and like I say, it's like, man, I'm just thinking like, what the? I'm like, man, y'all on this Doc River train now, man. It's like, come on, man.
Maybe he's following the media narrative because that's what the media is saying.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Ticket's on that level now where he's trying to get people to interview, so he can't say bad things. Like, for example, if he wants to interview Doc Rivers 5 years from now after he retired or so, right? Let's say he retires. So he can't say nothing bad about him now, right? He's got to pump him up.
Yeah.
So he can get him later on. Hey, can I get an interview?
Okay, Alex, I give you that. Let's go that route. But I'm not betting the fucking $1,000.
Oh God!
I agree. That's crazy. But that's just also part of the
because
game,
basically
right?
what you're saying, he's bullshit. And if you know Ticket, if people who know Ticket, they know Ticket just say shit. Ticket bullshit. He bullshit. So, a lot of shit that he say, you don't really, you shouldn't take serious. You really shouldn't. But betting $500 because he got to bet against Moss and Hearn for $500 each. I'm not doing that bet, man. I'm sorry.
That shit crazy.
Oh, so it's not like
Dot
one
had his
person
time.
$1,000. It's two people $500 each.
Yeah. So he got $1,000 bet out.
Wow. Don't be surprised Miami fuck around, come out the East again, bro. Don't be surprised, bro.
Now, I do enjoy. I'm not gonna say I enjoy, but when Tone Miami Heat team lose, that man go nuts, man. He go fucking nuts, man. And
oh my God.
I really enjoyed him.
That's why I was trying to tell BJ when we beat the Miami Heat and when me and Kobe Jordan was over there, I wanted to go in, but the way Tone was acting, I didn't want to get blocked. I didn't want to get put in the boom boom room. I didn't want. I'm gonna fall back because Tone
he said it. He real passionate about his team.
I said, I'm gonna fall back off that one, man. I'm just gonna take this win and keep it moving, man. Cause keep it moving, man. But man, I didn't know they lost again, so I know Tone over there, man. Like, what the fuck?
What the hell? Talking about the Heat, right?
Yeah, the Heat,
right? The Heat,
That's
legit, bro.
Rozier, bro. That's crazy.
The Heat and Terry Rozier is just that's not gonna change anything, man. He's just like a shorter version of Tyler Hero, man.
He's an upgrade. But
I mean, he's a little bit of an upgrade, but like winning wise, like he's too small to guard anything.
You see the Lakers talking about picking up Kyle Lowry, and I'm just thinking to myself, here goes some more bullshit. Here goes some more bullshit y'all trying to add just to destroy this man at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean Kyle Lowry, he's like 38 years old. He's like the same age as LeBron. Why would you add him?
I thought he was going home.
You know what I'm noticing too, and I said this shit to Kareem the other day when he was talking about trades. I said, y'all need to stop watching how certain players play on teams, and if they play good, thinking that this player gonna come to the Lakers and play this way. You can't play you can only play a certain way with LeBron. That's it. That's all.
And if you watch the last 5 or 6 minutes of the Clippers versus LA, they were trolling him and they were showing you the only way you can play against LeBron.
Exactly.
All Kawhi assists were threes to Coffee, to Man, to Russ. Because that's the only thing y'all gonna end up being, a spot up shooter.
Right. So all it is, let's go get this one. Just because they play good on this team, don't mean they're gonna come over here and they try to blame him. It's the bright lights of LA. No, that ain't what it is. That's not what it is.
They do be saying that bullshit. They do be saying that.
Folding under them bitches.
That ain't what it is. It's LeBron.
You gonna be a 3-and-D. That's it. That's all you're gonna be.
The crazy thing is LeBron, bro, and he can't even do what LeBron can do anymore. Like, it's crazy. LeBron's hasn't been the same player in like 4 years, bro.
But he don't know that.
Yeah. No,
Now,
you say he doesn't know that. No, he knows that. It's everyone else that doesn't know that. LeBron likes to put on a facade. LeBron knows
a,
exactly what's
a
going on.
player that would have been a good fit, a good pickup, if they
Siakam.
would have got him, was Kyrie.
Of course,
Exactly.
Kyrie. Of
That
course,
would have
of
been a
course,
good
Kyrie
fit
would have.
because see, Kyrie gonna go out and get his shit.
That's what the Lakers need, though.
That's what they needed. But
Yeah.
all these other people, man, like, come on, man. Murray, come on. No, man.
Yeah,
He's
they're
not
done,
the
bro.
answer.
They're
He's
done.
not the answer, man.
Now, I think that's just the finger to us because I don't want to see that happen. That would actually hurt my heart if that happened.
See what happened.
Javante Murray go over to the Lakers.
I mean, I ain't gonna
Shit.
lie. Like, I mean, it would, but it's not. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not gonna really affect him that much.
No, I'm not saying in that way. I'm saying I
Yeah.
think it's because I done seen the clip of like him saying like Kawhi dope and saying like all that. I think I done seen that too many times. So I would hate for us to have to mess him up like that because he on the
They gon'
team.
he gonna get over there. This is what he gonna do. He gonna get over there. If you notice how all these fucking players, when they come to LeBron team, they hype up LeBron. Right? Oh man, I never seen a guy work this hard, this and that. Man, come on, get the fuck out of here. LeBron gonna if you can't help him, he gonna trade you.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all, man. So all this extra hyping this guy up, man. Stop doing all that shit, man.
I feel
But like I
bad for
say,
Vanderbilt.
D'Angelo, only thing they doing is just trying to get his fucking value up.
You think so?
Hell yeah, they is. That's all they doing, man.
Yeah, he was crying
He
on
can
the
play.
bench, but
He can play his ass off. They not keeping him.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm my thoughts. But why would you keep? Okay, my question is, why would you keep Reeves?
Because Reeves is a bucket getter. I'll say that. Reeves can definitely get his own shot. And they hyped his ass up like he's Larry Bird. I don't know why, but I don't know. Like,
Right.
I mean, and he's 6'8". Like Reeves, I would definitely keep Reeves. You'd be stupid to let Reeves go.
Yeah, they
for
not.
some-
I don't think they. Yeah, I don't think they.
No,
let
no, I'm
go.
not saying he's bad. You keep Reeves, and he proved he can score in the playoffs too. So you keep him. But
Right.
Hachimura, you keep Hachimura. They don't know how to use most of these players they got, bro. They have players.
I
over
think
there.
that's what it is. They don't know how to
Yeah.
use the players they got.
They don't at all. They don't.
It might
It's
be.
just
It might be too much talent, bro. Sometimes some teams might just got too much.
man. The Clippers got too much talent, man.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna say they got too much talent. I just don't think they know how to use them.
exactly.
Like it's like another one of them. Brian and Engel. It's just they holding back their potential, bro. That's all it is. They just holding back them niggas' potential. You ain't
Yeah,
never going. Go ahead,
I
But
agree.
what is the reason for that? It
LeBron.
all stems back to LeBron.
For sure.
LeBron, the coaching, like I think LA is it's a fake ass system. It's a fake system. It's a fake system. It's a I don't know. It's like a I don't know. Like he's just a LeBron. I would say LeBron system, but he's getting older, so only that system can only last for so long. Like his system's only like for like maybe like 50-60%, and then this LeBron can only do so much, bro. He can't. I don't know, bro. It's a LeBron system. I would just say coaching. It's a lot of things over there. It's just like Hollywood. I don't know.
I agree
these
with
young
you.
players.
I think it's a lot. I think it's coaching. I think, like you say, man, because yeah, like you say, I agree with you. It's a lot, man. It's the
There's a lot
system.
of
It's
shit
the
going on over
coaching.
there.
Not using the players right, and I mean,
It's not just LeBron. It's just a lot of bullshit over there.
It's
Nobody
their
wants to go play for
culture.
LA. Nobody wants to go over there, bro.
Yeah.
You can't play with
Then, like
LeBron
I
and do
say,
your own thing, bro.
when you got reports coming out that you in a trade, and I get it. I know these players understand. Well, they should understand. This is the business side of it.
Facts.
You're gonna get traded, but all that fake loving that LeBron displayed, man. Come on, man.
Fake as shit.
It's fake, man. You don't think this team? You don't think Rob coming to LeBron and AD say, "Okay, we're gonna get rid of these players." What you think? He gonna give them an A-OK, or say, "Nah, let's keep this," or let's try to hold on to this person. So these players should know that, man. When you go play with LeBron, if you not helping him, more than likely you're gonna get traded.
For sure. And quickly.
Simple as that, man.
Facts.
So
Facts.
so
And AD
what
over
so
there.
what D'Angelo doing right now? He only helping his fucking trade value. Him not knowing. I hope he know that.
I
They
think he
not
knows
keeping you,
that.
man. They not keeping you, bro. So all of these games you going off, this just helped the Lakers when it come down to that whole negotiation.
Yeah,
You
they
know
gonna
he's
trade him
competing
too.
with Austin Reeves. I mean, it's pretty clear. I don't remember what quarter it was. I want to say in third quarter, Austin Reeves get caught for the foul against Harden, and the camera pans to it pans to D'Angelo, and he laughed, like he smiled a little bit. He do like a little smirk because he know he competing with him.
Well, I don't know why, cause his ass gone, man.
Yeah, shit. He just helping his
We'll
own. He
see.
just helping
We'll
his own
see.
stock.
I don't know. I feel like there's something else going
You
on, but
think they gonna trade? Man, it's only certain people that they gonna trade AR for, and it's
Yeah.
got to be like on a star level.
Yeah,
really,
gotta be another scorer. It gotta be another scorer. It gotta be
That's
another
what I'm talking about.
scorer.
Another scorer. It's got to be another
Another scorer.
scorer, man.
Zach Levine.
They'll trade him for him. Yeah.
I keep hearing that Zach Levine's in the trade talks. He might go over there. I don't know, man. It's just
you have the same problem. Zach Levine is just offense.
yeah,
That's all he
yeah.
is.
Real shit.
That's all he is.
Lakers some
Offense.
shit, bro. You know what's the major problem over there too? AD's not AD. Like he's not dominant. So it's like you get AD one night and then the next 3 nights he gives you average numbers, 19, 11, 4, 4, 4, like 4 assists,
Really.
1 block. Like AD's not consistent. I could see if AD was actually dominating and they was
He
winning
was,
games, but he's the best player over there and he
he
plays
was,
like a hoe.
But
he was
against
dominating.
real teams, real
He was
competition,
dominating
he's
against
not
that
going
Clippers
to be
game,
dominant.
and took
Which
Kawhi got on his ass in the fourth.
yeah. Oh, I
I'm
didn't even
feeling
know that.
like,
I
oh
didn't
my
even know that.
damn, man!
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Somebody do something out there.
Yeah, I mean, Lakers
Yeah,
got a bunch of
man.
problems, but they don't even know who their number one is for real. Because your number one is inconsistent, and then all your role players is like they're here and they're not here. And LeBron's old as fuck. Like Lakers, that's what I'm saying. They're a clown team, bro. They're literally up and down. Like there's no consistent.
They're falling apart as an
Yeah,
organization.
for sure.
Now,
Yeah,
Miss Smith, I did hear you say that we holding on to PJ for the playoffs.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
about all
believe.
that. I think they just don't want. Well, of course, I think Denver want him.
Do
Denver
they?
want him.
I haven't
Yeah,
heard anything. They do.
Denver will use
Okay.
him. Denver will
Denver
definitely
would
use
use
PJ
him.
Tucker.
Now, if
Facts.
they looking at that, because of course I don't want him to go into Denver, because Mike Malone gonna use his ass.
Oh yeah, you gonna be scared again, bro. You gonna be scared of him again, bro.
Mike Malone gonna use his ass. See, we not gonna, if he's still on the team, I don't see Ty Lue using him.
Really? I think
Yeah,
he will.
I don't see it, man.
I can see him
Okay, I'm
using
about
PJ Tucker
50-50. He may
Because
or
why
may
would
not
you?
use him.
Because you telling me you gonna wait until the end of the season to get him going for the playoffs?
All you
But
gotta
it's
do
not
is
really the end of the season. Okay, the way I view things, and this is why I'm saying I can't wait for the trade deadline to be over so we can see who made whatever moves and know that we are that team. The thing that
Okay.
y'all were talking about, not I don't think you were up here to realist, but it
Mhm.
was Alex and somebody else, and they were talking about it was Bruce, and he was talking about I wish we would just stop playing with our food and we would just go for it. I think you're gonna start seeing us blowing out teams after the trade deadline because we know what it is then. That's what I believe.
Now you just talking about because of the roster, we gonna already know. Okay, this is the roster going forward. That's what you're
I'm saying we gonna know what everybody else roster is. Whatever
okay.
you get what I'm saying? That's
Right,
why I'm
okay.
there with it.
I see what you're saying, and that's
We know
coming
what
up
we
very
are.
soon.
So
That's coming up
That's
very
what I'm
soon.
saying.
so Miss Smith, you don't feel like we gonna do any trades?
I don't. I think the
Oh,
only way we would do something is if a team did something. I feel like we light heads against a bunch of teams. The only team I see possibly, if Suns can possibly do something about their defense,
mm-hmm.
and if the Nuggets can do something about their second unit,
Oh my God, facts.
then I would say that it would make a series. But right now, I feel like no one can beat us outside of 6 games.
Okay.
Nobody though.
So I know
don't
you said you don't feel like they're gonna do something. I mean, trade wise. Do you think they need to do something? You don't think we need to add another big or power forward?
As I currently see all these other teams constructed, I don't think we need to do anything.
I totally agree with her, bro. We don't need to do
Yeah,
shit.
I
Squat
gotta
shit.
say this too. I'm gonna let y'all off in a little bit, but people forget we still missing a key big right now. Who's hurt?
Facts.
Not Zubac, the other one.
You talking about Musa?
Tice?
Yeah, that's why I say I don't
forgot
think
about
we
that
need
nigga.
to. I don't think we need to make any moves either.
See, I thought Musa was playing a 4.
That's what we need. We need him.
Yeah.
We need a backup 4.
Yeah.
That to actually, because you guys Zubac and Plum are gonna be the 5, so you need a 4 to back up. Would it be Kawhi?
Yeah,
Unless
I think it's 4.
Yeah, and you have Coffee backing up PG at the 3.
Exactly.
So
that's smart. That's smart because you got Westbrook.
So
in there
you
now,
telling
bro.
me we not gonna get rid of PJ?
No.
We
Or
might keep
Bones?
him.
I already told you the realist. I think we're using PJ and we're using Bones just to be in a conversation because a lot of these teams need a point guard or they need a power forward. We're the team that's loaded.
Facts.
yeah, they got
good point there.
I just, man, when I watch the Clippers, man, maybe that Lakers, you know what, that Minnesota and Lakers games, man, I'm just thinking like, damn, we need some size out there, man. Damn.
We got
But you know what? You know what, too, though? You know what, too, though?
That's Musa.
I
Musa
think
is that
I
extra
think
beast.
people need to appreciate what Zoo bring to that game.
Exactly.
To the game.
You're
I've
not
been saying that for the
we
longest,
didn't
bro.
have Zoo for those games.
Zoo literally goes out there and does his job every night, bro, and plays defense. And
hold on, and also remember the Laker game. As bad as it looked, we still out rebound them.
Oh, we did. Yeah, we did.
I
guess. But you know what, too? And I gave Zoo some hell in the past, but it wasn't Zoo. It was fucking Russ, man.
Oh my god.
It was Russ. He was the fucking problem.
He
It was the pass.
Because I'm gonna say, Rush be throwing them crazy ass fast hard ball passes. Zoo can't control that shit. He can't get to them. But the way Harden, man,
that's a Zubac problem. That's a Zubac problem.
No, man, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Thomas just said that shit. Thomas back on the chat too. That's funny.
Well, I got to come back on real quick. Then I'm gonna leave. I just want to come on here and get on the realest ass for running me go off, catching him in a lie. I got to go though. See y'all. They gonna stop fucking with me because he don't try me. I catch his ass every time. I see y'all.
Me gonna get your ass, boy.
Hey, I know what else I was gonna say. Hey, the realest, this is a hot take. I need you to start spreading on the other stations. This gonna make BJ happy. I can't believe I'm saying this shit. I've been thinking about how James Harden and Kawhi gonna get defended in the playoffs. I don't say it's making him a better player, but it's a high possibility, bro. The way they're gonna defend the Kawhi and Harden, the fucking Paul George is gonna be forced to be the Finals MVP because he gonna lead the fucking team in scoring. Cause he gonna have to, because the way they're gonna double team Kawhi. And they gonna trap Harden off the pick and roll. It's a high possibility. This is a hot take. Paul George might have a high possibility to win the fucking Finals MVP because of how they gonna defend the Kawhi. Yeah, I want y'all to speak on that. I'm gonna get off and listen. I got shit I got to do.
He could probably win it, but I don't see the voters giving it to him.
I don't see that happening because
I don't
even
see
if
the
he
voters
is
giving
like
it to
the
him.
leading scorer,
I think
Kawhi won his first Finals MVP. He wasn't the leading scorer.
I think they'll say this Kawhi team give him the MVP.
I agree, but also you also have to think about the LeBron narrative. They don't want to give Kawhi no fucking NBA Finals MVP. So if there's a possibility that Paul George, let's say he does outscore Kawhi, right? And he says, right?
You can make a case, Alex. You can make a case.
will give it to Paul George just to throw dirt on Kawhi's legacy.
To say he don't have 3 championships with 3.
Exactly.
Yeah, I give you that. Cause see, that's why I wanted that championship in that bubble. Because see, I wanted Kawhi to be the first, but I know how the people is. People would have hold that that Spurs team saying, oh, he wasn't really the top guy. So, but of course,
I like y'all on the LeBron train and everybody working for LeBron type thing. I get it to a level, but for me, part of it is I feel like they are trying to change the narrative away from LeBron because you see it with ESPN, you see it with you definitely see you kind of see it with Fox, but you don't really see it because of that first things first type dude. But they're trying to move the narrative around. It's just going to take some time because he did win. I think he was the leading vote getter for All Stars, and that tells you what the people want.
Who was that?
LeBron.
What was that one year when they said the number was fake? When it was really supposed to be Giannis that was the leader, but they said LeBron was the leader. A couple of years ago.
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. If he got some machines behind him, he got some machines behind him. But I feel like they are trying to change it slowly.
I don't know, man.
Hold on, we got Brandon Katz in the building. What's good, Brandon?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's interesting how everybody's kind of crowning Denver, but if you look at Denver's run to the title last year, they didn't play anybody close to as good as teams like the Clippers. I mean, they beat a young Minnesota team. LeBron was 39. Durant and Booker had played less than 8 games together. And Miami, as well as they were playing, they were an 8 seed, and they didn't have Tyler Hero. I think the problem Denver's going to have against the Clippers is people forget that Kawhi is almost 230 and Harden's 235. So Aaron Gordon is the only perimeter defender that Denver has who can guard any of the Clippers' top 3 players. And people forget George is 6'8". He's not 6'6". And so Caldwell Pope is a good defender, but he's not big enough to guard George, Harden, or Kawhi. I mean, Denver and Jamal Murray's a horrible defender. Denver only has one perimeter defender who can guard any of the Clippers' top 3 players. Porter's an improved defender, but he's still not a good defender either. And I don't think, obviously Jokic is an all-time great player, but the Clippers are going to double and they're going to switch. I think the Clippers are good. I think the Clippers can match up well with Denver. The only issue for the Clippers, and this was the problem that Harden had last year, is Harden could not finish games last year for Philadelphia late in the season. Harden didn't score a single point in the fourth quarter of games 5, 6, or 7 against Boston. He just wears down sometimes late in games. But if Harden holds up, the Clippers match up well against Denver.
Hey, Brandon.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the one that I know you be over there on Mookie's channel, right? I think a couple of streams ago, I was trying to tell you that you need to pull up over here because I see you was taking shots at Thomas hot take. So I know we about to end it not too long. We about to end it.
Yeah, no,
So,
I'm just saying. Nobody's gonna double team Harden in the fourth quarter.
I don't know if Thomas gonna come back on here, because I know you was talking shit about his takes in the comment section. But we need
nobody's gonna double team James Harden, and they're not gonna double and trap Harden. Most team strategy is gonna be to make Harden shoots jump shots late in the game. I mean, Harden is not as good of a scorer as George or Kawhi. Teams are going to try and make Harden beat them in the fourth quarter. They're not going to want Kawhi to beat him, and they're not going to want George to beat him either. They're going to want to make teams are going to want to make an old James Harden beat them, not George or Kawhi.
And they're not going to have the personnel to have that happen.
That's facts. That's facts.
I don't necessarily think it'll work, but I think that's what their strategy will be.
So who do you think the Clippers have as far as competition in the West and then in the finals if they make it?
I think the West. I think the West is two teams. I think it's the Clippers and Denver. I mean, Anthony Edwards is 22. You're not winning a title with your best player being 22. And Karl Anthony Towns is a clown. He's not going to play defense in the playoffs. Rudy has struggled defensively in the playoffs too. I mean, Dallas can't defend. Kyrie is always hurt as well. I mean, the West is deep, but it's also. I mean, I don't see anyone challenging the Clippers or Denver. But the big issue with the Clippers, as it always is Kawhi going to stay healthy? I mean, I think the Clippers are the best team in the NBA if they're healthy.
Thank you,
but
sir.
if the Clippers
Brandon,
don't win a title, I think the most likely reason is they have injuries.
So Brandon, man, I be trying to catch you on Mookie shit. You know, who is your team?
Oh, I'm from Chicago originally, but I follow all the teams I like analyzing following basketball. I mean, I like the game. I like following different teams.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're a smart man, so no bias. He's smart. Okay, cool.
What about the East,
Brandon? No, I mean I'm from Chicago. I grew up watching basketball in the 90s, and I'm from the Chicago area. So, you know, I always have a certain connection to the Bulls, but you know, now I enjoy watching the games, following the teams and players.
No, he went at Mr. Mass, man. He went.
But when was that? I need to hear that.
Hey, Brandon, man. Hey,
what?
You know, we gotta have you over here more, man. Like you say, man, because I know, like I said, I know you was taking a shot at Thomas, and you know, Thomas, you know, he doing his own thing right now, so he can't come in to really defend himself. But we need you over here more, though, man. So I know you be on Mookie shit a lot, so we need you over here, man. So good shit. Yeah, you know, I think it's interesting that the media is so in love with Jokic that, you know, they don't want to talk about. I mean, Denver was a very good team last year, but Denver's run to the finals, they never played any team that was remotely close to being as good as the Clippers are this year. So, you know, I mean, Jokic is a great Jokic is a great player, but to me, he hasn't proven anything yet. Though, man. Denver.
I give Denver credit, but I don't view Denver as the team to beat this year. I think there's 4 or 5 teams that could win the title, and I don't think there's any one team that's the clear or prohibitive favorite.
Where do you got the Clippers at?
He said the Clippers.
I think the Clippers. I think the Clippers are the best team in the NBA if they're healthy.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God. Someone's talking like that.
Boy.
Thank you, sir. I've been saying that shit too. Appreciate you, bro, for saying that shit.
You make me feel good, man.
Where's Zay at?
Yeah. I think the problem with Phoenix is Phoenix can't guard on the perimeter at all. I mean, Beal and Booker are both trash defensively. To me, if you look at the Clippers and you look at Phoenix, the Clippers are who people thought Phoenix would be at the beginning of the year. They're an elite perimeter team that can both defend at an elite level and their offense can be elite too. Phoenix could be an elite offense, but Phoenix is never going to be good defensively with their personnel.
No.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. See, he's talking like he got sense. I appreciate you, bro.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
I mean, I think the one thing is that with Kawhi's knee, I mean, if Kawhi can't stay healthy this year, I would think he's probably going to retire pretty soon. I mean, this to me is Kawhi's last chance to show he can be healthy in the playoffs.
You know what, Brandon? With that, I do agree with you. I always felt like Kawhi is not going to have a long career. Mm-hmm. I can see, like I say, especially if he get injured again, I can see this last contract being his last years. Mm-hmm. I don't see Kawhi being the player to come off the bench. I don't see him being one of them type of players. I can just see him playing out his contract and just hanging it up.
Yeah.
It is. I could definitely see that.
So
for sure.
Especially if they win the
Hey, I got an answer. Hey, I got a question for Brandon. I got a question for Brandon. So Brandon, first of all, thanks for coming on. This is the first time. But what is your emphasis on? You said the Clippers have 2 guys on the perimeter that really Aaron Gordon's their only perimeter defender. Their bench, I've been saying this over the last year, I don't look at Denver as a strong team returning this season. And I'm seeing some of the habits, you know, with their bench being depleted, getting rid of Bruce Brown and Jeff Green. And then I think Nikola Jokic coming into the offseason, I just didn't think they have that same focus. So did you see the same thing even when they won the championship last year? Like Denver is not as strong as people make them out to be, or did you still think that you just saw some stuff throughout the years, kind of think, this ain't probably the team from last year?
No, I don't have anything negative to say about Denver. Denver's a great offensive team. And the one advantage Denver has against the Clippers is Denver's core of Gordon, Murray, Porter, and Jokic. People forget they've been together for almost 3 years now. So Denver has chemistry and they have culture that the Clippers do not. But I think the difference between the Clippers and Denver is people forget how good defensively Paul George is. So, really, if you look at the key to beating Denver, nobody's going to stop Jokic. He's an all-time great player. The key against Denver is to control Murray. I mean, people forget Murray averaged 28 points a game last year. He didn't get enough credit because Jokic was great last year, but Jokic got all the credit. And so if you can control or even contain Murray, you can give up 25 to 30 to Jokic and still win the series. And so I think the Clippers have the perimeter defenders to contain and control Murray. And if you keep Murray under 22, 23 points a game, you can beat Denver even if Jokic goes off, as long as you're not letting Jokic get 15 assists to open 3-point shooters. I mean, if you make Jokic a scorer and you contain Murray, Denver's beatable. They're not that good defensively on the perimeter. So, I think Denver is a great offense. I don't think they're great defensively. And I think the Clippers have the personnel on the perimeter to give them problems because, as I said, they only have one top perimeter defender who can guard all three of the Clippers' top offensive players in Gordon.
Right. Barely though.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? I've been I talked.
Yeah.
Let me
What's up?
Talk to Brandon for a minute. So first of all, Brandon, you need to be on this show more often and get away from the clowns over there. I caught you on another show, but I wasn't going up there. I didn't have time to go up there. I'll be burying all the motherfuckers. You the only dude on us, and I'm not on here to gas you up and say, okay, let me talk to the new guy. But I respected you because you think just like me. And by everything you just said, this is how we beat Denver. Because Terrence Mann is going to do exactly what you just said. Jamal Murray is not averaging 30 or 40 on Terrence Mann. It's not happening. I've been saying this for the longest time. And when the shit hits the fan, they're going to rotate Kawhi onto Joker, and that's going to eliminate the pick and roll because now Murray and Joker is going to have to go on T-Man and Kawhi, and that shit is dead. And when Joker tries to slip to the rim, he's going to have to run into Zubac, who's going to be on Aaron Gordon in the corner, and then that's our rim protection out the corner. That's why we're going to beat Denver, and it's going to shock the world how easy we beat Denver. But also, Brandon, get off of that topic. If you want some free bread, man, you need to come over here. We got a lot of people over here handing out free money. But they just want to bet any and everybody. And with the knowledge you have, and I'm glad you're over here now, stay off them other goofy ass channels because all the money's over here. I'm collecting some, and I'm gonna let you get some of it too.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking basketball. I enjoy a lot of different channels, but don't care. I think that people forget that Denver was only an average defensive team last year, and Jokic is not a rim protector at all. Denver really is not good at defending the paint, and so I don't think Denver has anyone to keep Harden getting into the paint. And they can put Gordon on Leonard or they can put Gordon on George, but they can't put Aaron Gordon on all three of the Clippers' top three offensive players. And so, even though nobody in the league can guard Jokic one-on-one, I think the Clippers are going to double Jokic, and they're going to be able to double and show different defensive coverages. I don't like Ty Lue, but he does have some decent defensive strategies, and I think the Clippers will give different looks to Denver. But I think people forget that Denver didn't play any great offensive teams last year in the playoffs. Booker and Durant had only played 8 games together last year. So, Denver was a great offensive team last year. They weren't great defensively. They just weren't tested against any top offensive teams last year. They will be this year.
Well, that, and you also got to realize we got 2 guys off the bench that can hang a 30 or 40 ball in about 25 minutes. So,
yeah, Denver will miss not having Bruce Brown, too.
Hell yeah, Bruce Brown and Green. And here's the other thing. You gotta have to play all your starters. And shout out to Jay and Clippers if he's in here. He's another one I respect.
But you got to play your starters, and he said this. You got to play your starters 48 minutes to keep up with us, Brandon, because you're gonna have to do everything you got. And I disagree with you a little bit on the Joker situation. There's only one man I seen assigned to Joker and slow that man down, mano y mano. And that was, even though they lost the game, Doc Rivers stupid ass, there was mano y mano. Kawhi Leonard was on Joker, and a lot of people don't realize this. He was a signed Joker, and I'll give Doc Rivers some credit for having enough fucking brain cells to do it. He was a signed Joker, and he locked that fucker up for Game 7. Now, obviously, Murray went off because he had goofy ass Reggie Jackson and Landry Shamet and Lou Williams all on the damn court, and so he went off on them. But I beg to differ. When shit hits the fan, I'm telling y'all now, T-Man and Kawhi are going to jump on Murray and Joker, and that shit's getting locked up, and people are going to be very surprised, and teams will start to take our recipe on how to beat Denver. And you can mark my word on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to pick your spots, how you want to defend Jokic with Kawhi, because you don't want Kawhi to have to expend too much energy defensively. You want Kawhi to be able to give you everything he has offensively and to close. So I don't think you want Kawhi on Jokic all game, every game, because you want him to have the energy to be a top offensive player. But yeah, I think the Clippers will give Jokic a lot of different looks. And I think the Clippers are good enough defensively to double Jokic and then recover to three-point shooters. I mean, one thing about the Laker-Denver series last year, the Lakers were not that good last year. They were a very good defensive team, but their offense was ass. And even though the Lakers got swept, they were very competitive with Denver in that series. It's just LeBron couldn't hit shots in the fourth quarter. So I think Denver is vulnerable. They're not an elite defensive team. They're not even a good defensive team. And I think people forget that because the national media has been so quick to crown Jokic. Jokic is a great player, but he's not a top defensive player.
No, he's not, Brandon. And the thing is, I see this is the key. This is where Paul George comes in. They don't got no answer for Paul George on Denver. Gordon is going to have to check Kawhi, or Kawhi is going to get 35 a game on Denver. And when they do that, you're going to have to check Paul George with Michael Porter. And they actually like to check him with the other cat. They keep putting Caldwell on him. He keeps frying his ass. Kawhi ain't going to have to score like that, Brandon, because they're going to have to put their best defenders. And you know what that's going to do for Harden? That's going to free him up. We got too many weapons. Kawhi ain't going to have to score like that. And that's why I just before you came on here, I said this might be a hot take. Because the way they're going to defend Kawhi and James Harden, Brandon, Paul George might fuck around and get this Finals MVP out from under Kawhi, because he's going to be the one looking like the best player, because they're going to have to trap Kawhi all playoff long. You know what's coming. Paul George is going to have a weak defense on him every series.
Yeah, the Clippers don't need Kawhi to score 30, but I do think the Clippers are going to want Kawhi to close. And so I think there are going to be games you don't want Kawhi on Jokic because you want him to close. But Gordon is the only player who can guard Harden or Kawhi. They're both too big for Caldwell Pope. And Porter's tall, but Porter's not strong enough to guard Kawhi. And Porter's an improved defender, but he's not a good defender. I mean, Denver does not have good perimeter defenders other than Gordon. I mean, I don't think Denver has an answer for George or Harden.
So do you think these games are going to be close enough, though, Brandon? Because this is my thing. You said it best.
Yeah, I think most of the games will go to the wire. I've been saying this
the whole time. The minute you lock up Jamal Murray, bro, Denver is done. They're done. It ain't going to be so serious if Kawhi have to close when we win in the game with defense. If we put our defenders on the court, Denver stands no chance. And I'm telling everybody this. They're going to be surprised when we wax Denver. I don't know if it's going to be a sweep, but we're going to beat Denver's ass.
And I think people are forgetting too, and I'm glad y'all brought that up with Murray. Terrence Mann going to be starting on Jamal Murray, but then you got Russ coming off the bench. He is going to be giving Jamal Murray hell on the offensive side and the defensive side. So
yeah, you got to make Murray. You got to make Murray work on defense too.
Right. So you got that animal coming off the bench. And it's like John, like once you cut Jamal Murray out the equation, you forcing Jokic to be fucking one of the top, like the best player of the last 30 years. I don't see that happening. And I'm gonna ask you this too, Brandon. Who are you taking in the series, Jokic or Kawhi?
Oh, I'm taking Kawhi. I mean, it's as great as Jokic is. Murray has been the closer for Denver. Obviously, Jokic is their best player. But Kawhi, the big difference between Kawhi and Jokic is that Kawhi is a two-way player, and Kawhi's a little older, so you don't want Kawhi guarding a team's best player and giving. If you want great offense from him, you're not gonna be able to put him on Murray and Jokic on every possession. But the Clippers have multiple good POA defenders with George and Kawhi. But I'm still going with Kawhi. If Kawhi's healthy, to me, Kawhi over Jokic because of what he gives you defensively.
You probably the only dude who, well, I ain't gonna say that, but you made sense when you said that. But for whatever reason, when somebody like me or Thomas or Realist or anybody on the panel has been here, Miss Smith, for a long time, said, "Oh, you're being delusional." I'm like, how? When you just explained it perfectly.
Denver can't guard us, man.
Player.
Denver can't guard us, Brandon. They stand. I'm telling you, they're going to be short work, and motherfuckers are going to be mad.
They're going to have to double Kawhi though, because Aaron Gordon
What?
can.
They're going to have to double Kawhi. I'm telling you, Paul George about to have the playoff of his life next to 2021.
Didn't just had the playoff of his life 3 years ago.
I'm saying, but 3 years ago he had the number one defender on him. See, that's what y'all fail to realize. This ain't Paul George versus prime Kawhi defense. This is about to be Paul George versus number 3 defenders. He is going to fry these motherfuckers. I'm not a Paul George fan. I'm a Kawhi fan. But I'm only speaking facts.
Brandon, my biggest fear against Denver was that fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big question is going to be, especially in Denver at altitude, the big question is if Harden can hold up at altitude in Denver with his conditioning, because as good as Paul George and Kawhi are, the Clippers still need Harden to play, make, and distribute, get in the paint, and Harden's conditioning has to hold up in the fourth quarter, even at altitude in Denver.
And I said,
but Brandon, my whole thing is Denver do not make hardly no mistakes in that fourth quarter. Now, if you telling me, as Thomas saying, we're gonna be blowing this, which I really find that hard to believe, that we're gonna be our wins gonna come where we winning comfortably.
No, the games are going to the wire. Yeah,
I see. That's my thing. I just feel like that fourth quarter, if it's going wire to wire, that fourth quarter is going to be big because Denver hardly makes any mistakes in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that the one weakness of the Clippers this year is they don't blow teams out. I mean, the Clippers are a very good team, but the one weakness of the Clippers don't pull away from teams. They don't blow teams out. So I see most games going to the wire, like you said. I think though, when you say Denver doesn't make mistakes, I mean, Denver hasn't played a team as good defensively as the Clippers will be this year. I mean, the Lakers were a good defensive team last year, but Reeves and Russell are not George and Kawhi. And so I do think Denver benefited significantly from the weaker competition they played last year. They never played a team as good as the Clippers is as good, or with the perimeter defenders like Kawhi and Paul George.
It could just be turnover, costly turnovers at the wrong time. You see what I'm saying? They don't do that. The Clippers do that shit.
Well, I mean, this is a different Clipper team. I mean, we haven't seen the Clippers in the playoffs with Harden, and we haven't seen Denver play a team as good defensively as the Clippers are either. I mean, Denver was never really tested last year by a team close to as good as the Clippers are this season.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, Brandon, as far as know the mystique that Harden has in the playoffs, how do you feel him coming into the playoffs as a third option for the Clippers?
Yeah, I think like if people watched Harden with Philly last year, Harden won 2 games by himself in the series against Boston. The issue that Harden had was he struggled in the fourth quarter late in the series with conditioning, like I talked about a couple minutes ago. But I think Harden is fine as a third option. I think Harden is fine as a second option. If if Harden struggles as a second option, you have a guy in Paul George who can be the guy. But one thing about the Clippers, like I think it'll be a trade-off between George and Harden. I think there are going to be games George is the second option, and there are going to be games Harden's the second option. I don't assume that Harden's the third option. I think it's going to be 50-50 whether Harden or George are the second option. It'll just depend on the game.
I agree. Anybody, like I think Thomas says, anybody can score 30 points.
Yeah.
Right? Out of Harden, PG, Kawhi, even Westbrook, right? Anybody can step up and score 30, maybe even more. But what I'm trying to say is a lot of people have this playoff choker, mentality about Harden. And what people don't realize is like he's not going to be the top guy like he was in Houston, right?
Yeah, and I think if you look at Harden in the playoffs, James Harden has been a good player in the playoffs. He just has struggled to close games. And there are a lot of great players who are not great closers. I mean, I'm not comparing Harden to Shaq or Duncan, but neither Shaq or Duncan were a closer. Kobe closed for Shaq, Wade closed for Shaq, and Ginobili closed for Duncan. Now, I'm not comparing Harden to Duncan or Shaq, but Harden's weakness has been closing. It's not that he's been bad in the playoffs. It's that he hasn't been able to close games in the playoffs.
Thank you. And I'm so glad you said that, Brandon, because I had a video I made last month, I think, and you should check it out. It's about, can you trust James Harden? Because that seems to be the question now. So I looked deep into his career, the conference finals appearances, the NBA finals appearances, first, second option, how he elevates his teams, how the teams he lost to in the playoffs, which were like pretty much prime historic teams like the Warriors and the Spurs.
Yeah. Yeah, he lost to the Warriors multiple years.
Right. So I'm like, if you call him a choker, what the hell do you call 98% of the league? When he's Jason Tatum has choked just as much as Harden. It's just that the media narrative is Harden's a choker and Tatum's not a choker, but Tatum's choked just as much as Harden has. I mean, it's really just Harden's had some bad moments in the playoffs, but he's still been good overall. It's really a narrative that James Harden has been bad in the playoffs. He's not bad in the playoffs. He's just not a closer.
You got to play good in the first two rounds and win them series to even get to the Game 7 in the Western Conference Finals. So you had to, if he was a choker, you'd be choking way before Game 7.
Yeah, and he's also playing in a loaded West. Like you said, I mean, most of the teams that Houston lost to were great teams. I mean, if the Warriors weren't a super team, Houston would have won the title the year they lost to them in 7. And if Harden had won the title that year, the whole narrative about him would be completely different.
That's true. That's true.
So Brandon, what do you consider a choker there?
I consider a choker somebody who plays horribly. Like I think the best example of a playoff choker is DeMar DeRozan. I mean, DeMar DeRozan has had seasons where he was in the MVP conversation in the regular season, and then he's shooting 35-36% in the playoffs. Like Julius Randle shooting 35-36% in the playoffs. Now, obviously, Harden's a better player than DeRozan and Randle, so the standard is higher for him. But I think that the reason why there's this false narrative with Harden is so great. When Harden was in his prime in Houston, he was one of the best offensive players in the regular season we've ever seen. And so I think what happened is people had such an absurdly high standard for Harden in the playoffs that if you watch Harden play and you look at his numbers when he was with Houston in his prime, the guy's averaging 28 points a game with good efficiency. He's getting to the conference finals multiple times. Now, Harden's had some bad moments against San Antonio, against Boston last year, but to me, a playoff choker is someone who is bad in the playoffs. I mean, you can have bad moments at the end of games, but I mean, even at the end of games, it's not, Harden has not choked at the end of games repeatedly. He's had a couple bad moments, but he's not a player that to me has choked repeatedly when he's had the better team.
He's actually taken advantage of having the best record and the best teams, especially in Houston. Look at Brooklyn. That first year, they was having them as the favorites.
Yeah, I mean, Brooklyn was never healthy with Harden, Kyrie, and Durant. I mean, Harden has had some bad moments in the playoffs, but Harden has also had some bad luck. I mean, Chris Paul got hurt against the Warriors. The Nets were never healthy. and Embiid was not healthy when Harden played with him in Philly. So, I mean, look, the narrative is Harden just sucks in the playoffs, and so nobody looks at context. I mean, Houston probably beats Golden State if Chris Paul wasn't hurt in the conference finals. So it's interesting when some players deal with injuries, everybody gives them a pass. And when Harden's team deals with injuries, everybody ignores that. They just shit on Harden and they call him a choker. Harden's had some bad moments at the end of games in playoff series, but he averaged 28 a game in the playoffs with Houston. He got to the conference finals multiple years. I mean, that to me is not choking.
Right. And I got to ask you this last question, and I'm going to like end it here because the game about to start. That series in 2018 when they had the Warriors on the ropes is the main reason I don't give a pass to LeBron fans when they say that team was unbeatable. Because Houston had them everything but beat until Chris Paul, like you said, popped his hamstring. So I hate that happened because it keeps the narrative going that Golden State was unbeatable. Do you kind of look at it that way too?
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I mean, I think Golden State was beatable, but I mean that was the year. So, but LeBron only played that Warrior team with Kyrie once. The other year he didn't have Kyrie. I mean, LeBron wasn't going to beat that Warrior team without Kyrie, and even with Kyrie, it was an uphill climb. I mean, the other thing though about the Houston Golden State series is Chris Paul got hurt, but Iguodala got hurt too. And that Iguodala injury changed the whole series because he was the only player on Golden State who could guard Harden. And the Warriors did not have the POA defenders to guard Harden. I mean, Klay Thompson was always an overrated defender. He's a solid defender, but he was not remotely close to good enough to guard Harden. And so that Iguodala injury really changed that conference finals as well. Because that Warriors team did not have depth.
Also, too, they missed 20 free throws in the second half. I think 25 overall or something like that. So that's another issue.
Yeah, I mean, I have Jordan over LeBron, but I mean, I think like we know now the Warriors were having chemistry issues. KD eventually wanted out. He didn't really like Steve Kerr's system that much. But when the Warriors were focused and ready to go, I mean, they added Durant to a 73-win team. I don't think it's realistic to expect Cleveland with LeBron, Kyrie, and an overrated Kevin Love to beat that team if healthy in a 7-game series.
Well, man, I'm about to jump off of y'all, man. BJ, man, I'll holler at you, man. Alex and everybody else. Brandon, man, I'll holler at y'all. Gotta go get me some food.
Yeah, good
man.
Talking. All right, I'm gonna head out too now.
Man, you know, man, make your way over here, man. Sometimes, you know.
All right. Yeah, I hear you. All right. I'm out too now.
All right, fellas, take it easy.
Okay. All right,
Miss Smith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I Miss Smith. I'll holler at you too, man.
All right.
I didn't even know you were still on there.
I know why. Yeah.
No, because I can't see your picture on there. That's why. But
Oh, really? Okay.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Bye, BJ.
All right, y'all. So I appreciate y'all coming through, man. The game about to start in about 30 minutes. Shout out to all my people. This was a great lot. This was 6 hours, man. All my people that came in tonight or today, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, got with the Clipper basketball. Also, like I said, continue to support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Go to our Cash App if you guys enjoyed this show to show your love and content. $ BJ Matthews. Also, if you guys like to get your membership badges, please get those membership badges. Again, we'll be having more Clipper interviews coming up within the next month. We got, you know what I'm saying, some players coming on. So make sure you guys lock in. And shout out to Brandon, like my man Thomas said, coming on here more times, man, throughout the week, man. We on this thing every post game. So make sure you come in and check in with us. And also other NBA content. But until next time, y'all respectfully say, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull up, peace, out of here like swimwear.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up that gang sign. Roll around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash getting. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got, you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She was trying to bounce back, so I don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, y'all don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. We been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, hey, it's on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Throw it up, 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 throw it up. Yeah, that's it up. Hey, homies. Yeah, 3-2-3s, 2-1-3s, 3-1-0s, 4-2-4s. Hey, 8-1-8. Yeah, what we missing? 5-6 toes, I see. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.